Was oh. We here for that one B. Okay. Oh, my neck. Jesus Christ. Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey. Look, much love for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate. Yo. Twitch, how we doing?
Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No walking from the dog, no smoke. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dope. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop.
We go to the sauce,
that's switch. I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light. Looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight. And everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she could do it all night.
Clabs, much love for the Twitch Prime, more episode never. Orion Sounds, much over tier 1, let's go. Gender Strong and Guns, what is it now? We're playing much over the Twitch Prime from 21 months. So I remember you were making a Kaguya video. Do you know Panaman was bullied as a kid because he thinks he saw Kaguya? Really?
I can't believe today was
Does that
a
have to be
good day. A good day.
Or interview?
A good day.
Or data book?
A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching Yo MTV Raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back door, little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones, and I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. A good day. A good day.
All right.
Day. I can't believe today was a good day.
Let's grab this chapter.
A good day. A good day. Left my homie's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade. It's ironic. I had the boo, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Felt on the big fat fanny. Pulled out the jammy and killed the food nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep, so deep, so deep. Put her butt to sleep. Woke her up around 1. She didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove it to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the bird off and then choked out. Today was like one of those spy dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger.
All right. I read some of the members on YouTube, on Twitch. Make sure you guys know about that. Yo, Brandon, much love for the 50, bro. God damn.
Today was a good day.
All right. Stop. Drug dealer. What?
A good day.
Hold on. Okay. First of all, yo, much love for the give the membership. I see you over there. Ray, appreciate you. Number 2. Brandon, what the hell did you say? Drug dealer losers at the deli want to hurt me. Always staring at me. Mean face. Talking loud, yelling, cursing, laughing loud. The rain god is based on the false bull god in the Bible, Baal. Same on Wall Street. That's a take. That's a take. All right. Fair enough.
A good day. 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 A good day.
On chat, give me a second.
A good day. A good day, 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 a good day. Hold up, Pooh, stop this, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about.
Okay, that was some crazy news I just got. Ooh, okay. Pin man, much of the Twitch Prime. I see you. Miniature Pig, same for you. Big Fitty, appreciate you. We have Geek Army, Twitch up, 29, 40 months of the you. Okay, listen. First of all, I'm gonna say this, all right? Brandon, to you and your thugs, take care of them. Stop being a bitch. In a video game, of course. If you don't have the firepower or the niggas, then don't do shit. Number one. Number two. You think that, well, obviously the nightmare god, Zaza, is a false god. Yeah, okay. I think about it for a second, because I'm like, yo, you're saying some weird shit. Bro, Brandon, listen, next time you donate, whenever you write something, make it coherent. I love you, okay? There you go. Boom. Pecky, watch over the €5. Appreciate it. Just caught up to shiny. Oh, I just caught a shiny. What the hell is I said this. Bass Unisil? No, I'm saying it wrong. Basculin? Is that Pokemon? Basculin? I call it Cole because he has a beautiful fish like you are. Okay, listen, you know what? That's some sort of, yeah, that's a Pokemon sometime, bro. Listen, if it's worth a lot of money, then yes. You get nabbed to me. Appreciate that. If it's ass, fuck you. Don't you dare devalue my legacy. Appreciate that. Also, hey, Ray, much of that $20 to the water. Appreciate you know about that. Hey, Bakugama, much over the Twitch Prime, 29 months to the you. Judah Band, tier 1. Subscribe for 36 months. That's 3 years in the realm of lightning, bro. 3 fucking years in the realm, the kingdom of lightning. Bro, I haven't played a Pokemon game in a long time. You know, actually, let me see this thing. What the fuck is, let me see this, Basculin. Like, wait, what is this thing? You said it's a fish? Is it cheeks? Let me see this thing. Nigga, what the fuck? Me. Nah, fam, we ain't finna do that. Hold up. Bro, wait a minute. It's a Pokemon Piranha. He's not elegant. He's not graceful. He has no finesse. He has no capabilities whatsoever. He has no pizza experience. This is mean, all crass, no delicacy, nothing, bro. Just based on how he looks, he tastes bad. Every pore in this thing's body is toxic. It's a bottom feeder. Nah, homie. Whoa. What you mean same person? Excuse. Whoa. Hey, listen, chat. When I use the lingo that I use, I only use it because it's stream. When I talk to people on the day-to-day, I'm not saying, yo, what up, Doc? Nah. Hello, how are you? Oh, my God. Is that you, Nathan? I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, my goodness. How you been? That's me. That's me in IRL. All right? That's me in IRL. There is a, first of all, it's not zesty, number one. Number two, there is an eloquence, okay? An aristocratic grace that I have when I go day to day that you guys just don't see, okay? I'm like a shining lapras. That's me, okay? I'm a shining lapras. Not this disgusting, like, pug-looking Pokemon, this bottom feeder of the sea. Hey, yo, Peakies, you got me tilted. This shit's disrespectful as fuck, dude. Hey, Reggie, what's love? Yo, ain't been with live reaction for a minute. The doors of the mega church are open, of course, always. Regulation format, nice sweat here and break up the routine. Don't worry, yeah. And listen, listen. So we've been actually cutting through those. So I understand that I've been behind on those for a while now, so we've gotten to like what 3 or 4 of them. We got through a whole bunch of regulation reactions, so I'm pretty sure we can finish these up probably by the end of the month, and then ready to go to June for a whole new slate on Patreon. Ready to go for a whole new slate. So I understand the delays. I got you guys, but we will get to those. Don't worry about that. Piki. Okay, now search up a male shiny, whatever that is. Okay, let me just do this. Very good, dude. Because my disappointment is immeasurable. All right, hold on, wait a minute. There's something oddly Easternly mythical about it. It has some Nika swirls. Kind of looks like Kaido a little bit, yeah. This is Kaido only C. Okay, you know what? Okay, Pikis, you may redeem yourself. Maybe I was too harsh on you, okay? Maybe. You know what? Because see, this right here is a graceful, majestic creature. Only the finest, like David Attenborough, can truly express the magnitude of this creature. What a delightful sight. My God. The swirls on its mustache, the peaks of its beard, the fins that cut through like razor white sharp blades, the tail fuming of fire, liquidating at the very end. Truly a transcendent being. Okay, you know what? I like this. Okay, you made up for it. You're good. It's Kaido, but just fish. That's right. Just fish Kaido, okay? It's not the 3-course meal, land, sea, and air. There's only 1-course meal here. Just sea. All right, deal with it. Hey, yo, Mystery Man, quadruple 8. Much love for you, of course, for the sub, tier 1. Demos, I see you as well. Good shit. Chilled Lord, much of that 60 months of the high call. Hey, what's up, Chilled? How you doing, bro? And then we have Larry, much love the sub to 1. Appreciate it. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the realm. All right. Wait, hold on. We're about to start prayers. So it'll be good. Annie Hime, how you doing? High 5. No spoilers, but see, now I'm scared. It's spoilers? Yeah, I don't know, because now I'm like, I don't know any Hime. You said no spoilers, but I don't know. See, now I'm kind of like on the fence. Don't read it? Okay. Any Hime, I'm gonna save yours for later. You know what? This is a good sign. This is a good sign to cut into the church. Let's get rid of this. Actually, hold on, before I do that. Over here, put the logo back on, so we'll do it later. Let's go here, then over here, let's go over here. Then so we can do this. And then open the damn mega church doors with Katakuri's theme. And let's start up. Let me see my donuts on YouTube. Let me see my Katakuris on Twitch. And let's just get right into it, ladies and boys and girls. Yes, indeed. No matter where you are in the world, no matter how far you fly for a trip, no matter if you're even captured by terrorist forces and you're trapped in a bunker somewhere unknown, you feel it in your soul. You feel it in your bones. You feel it in your muscles. You feel it coursing through your bloodstream into your brain. You feel the power of Katakuri surging, especially on this sacred day, the holiest day of the week. The day where the doors of the mega church open and the particles of sugar span across the globe and infuse into all believers. The belief, the fortitude, the strength that no matter where you are in the world, no matter your situation, both good and bad, Katakuri from on high will guide you to the sugary path, the mochi road that you need to seek a better day than tomorrow, a better week than the current week, a better year than the current year. Destiny will arrive, riding a donut as far as the eye can see, under the name Katakuri. Fuck, man, I am good. I am good. That's why I am head pastor of the mega church. Yeah, hey, fucking man, baby, woo, come get some. And oh my, you know how we have to do. We gotta give some respect to the mama, the woman, a glorious being that gave birth to the second son as he rides across the universe on top of his majestic, holy donuts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Men. A-N-E Hono. Lato. And now, we have to show some love, some gratitude, and respect to the man, the myth, the legend, with a mighty white mustache. He shook the world itself. But also, I want to give respects to another man who passed away recently, one of the giant duo. At 43 years old, Dory the Blue passed away. We will no longer be hearing the same yeah, 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 yeah. Just how we no longer hear gah. The times change. People come and go. All right? And One Piece remains. It's sad to see. But we are grateful to be here another day to read the modern day Odyssey. And for that, we have to show our respects. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up? What is good? The King of Lightning is here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece 1163 live stream, live reaction. Rest in peace, a decade plus ago, Kinri Arimoto, and rest in peace, the voice actor of Dory, the Blue Giant. 43 years old too. He died hella young. I don't know what happened there, but he passed away. Very fortunate. Hey, am I too much of the stuff? 30 for 53 months. Appreciate you. Oh, that's a 63? My fault. I mean 83. Whoa, sorry. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I was cooking. And then one misspeak, it's like one misspelling, kills the entire operation. Fuck, dude. Fuck. All right, let's cook it. Ugh. You have a fire tweet, one misspelling. You have a fire speech, one misspeak. Fuck, man. On brain, bro. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. All right, let's get into the chapter. Let me. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Oh. Off the gate. This is a treat. All right. Wait, why is my chat? Is Twitch chat still there? Someone comment Twitch chat. Did it restart? Yeah, Unbraid is wild, sir. All right, we're good. And then Hoshidate, much love for the 11 months. Appreciate you. You guys always see these dancing gifs. Okay. Lag. Hold on. You guys on YouTube lagging? YouTube is fine? Okay. Someone's saying lag. All right, we're good. We're good. So we have Brooke, we have Frankie, we have Gmail. Oh, I have a Gmail video coming up. And just to show you that I'm being honest here, it starts off like this. One Piece has a Jinbei problem. What do I mean by that?
Look here! Look, listen!
What is One Piece has a Jinbei problem. He better not be regulated. I swear to God. If Jinbei, if all does this arc again is fire duty, I'm gonna get pissed. All right. Before Hitsugai sucks. Now, y'all are correct. Before Hitsugai sucks. However, Hitsugaya is ass. Again. Again. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to show you. All right? Hitsugaya sucks is in production as we speak. All right? I said, no, sir. Hitsugaya sucks is in production. Make no mistake. Huh? No, it's real. It's real. It's coming out. It's real. When? I'm still working on it, okay? Coors Light. That's right. Call one. Much for $50. I'll take that and buy me some Coors Light later tonight. Yes, listen, I'm telling you, it's coming out. Okay? When it comes out, yo, the clip is nasty. Listen, it's not about how it's not about the clips themselves. It's how you use the clips, right? A lot of editors, a lot of times, just kind of just use memes and they just kind of just throw them in there. But I've been editing my own videos for so long, and then I do touch-ups here and there on videos. So like the Malraga video that came out earlier today, my editor did work on that video, and then I did a lot of touch-ups on the video after the fact. A lot. So it takes time, but the results are immaculate. It's not cap, I promise you. I just can't. I show footage on Patreon because that's private. I can't show on YouTube, it's public. Same for Twitch. You gotta let shit stew. Either way. We have is that Zoe? Like another, it's huge. It's like the size of this island right here, huh? So we have a Zoe, pink elephant, big elephant Zoe. We have, of course, Zoro drinking, Chopper having fun, Luffy having fun, Nami having fun, Robin reading a book. We have Usopp riding another small elephant. We have Sanji with the drinks. We have Frankie having fun, Jimmy in the back, and we have Luffy. Cool. All right. No, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like the bubbles too around the for the border. Very nice. What is that? That's make a splash. Okay, that's cute. That's fucking cute. I like that. Dope. Let's cook it. Pending notes. Okay, pending. So, Emu once again, dude, just like Ragnar. Does he mean Thor? Ragnar, though. House wasted all this time for one capable of bringing vengeance upon Emu. He's huffing. Is that not so? The fierce battle between Loki and Emu rages on. Bro. Though all. Oh, it's like an old way of saying, wait. Oh, it's thou. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I need to rearrange first. Okay. Ragnar. Wait, hold on. What's the voice for Emu? Is that the voice for Emu? No. There, that's the one. Ragnar, thou hast wasted all this time for one capable of bringing vengeance upon Emu. Is that not so? Wait, what's he saying here? Is he talking about like Ragnar itself? Nah. Wait. The squirrel itself? I don't want to. Listen, for the tier list that we do later in the year, Ragnar is a part of Loki. We will not be separating Ragnar and Loki. Do not fucking give me that. Do not try me. Ragnar is a weapon for Loki. We will not put Ragnar as an individual slot. It's not happening. It's not happening. No, I'm not a coward. It's not happening. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Banned. Bro, Ragnar, shut up. Squeak. I hate you, nigga. Let's die together. Fuck, dude. Oh, my God. Squeak. What is he rumbling about? I've never seen someone so resilient. Yet. Chat. We're not doing it. If you want to put Loki and Ragnar together in the same line, fine. But Ragnar cannot be independent. He's not independent. I don't care, dude. I do not. We're not doing that. Fuck, man. Okay, back to the chapter. Loki. Straw Hat Luffy. Loki. Straw Hat Luffy. Neither of ye could ever be Mu's soldiers. Mu will erase thee. Shut your bitch ass up, dude. Just like Dozan. Who the fuck is Dozan? Whoa. Who is Dozan? Is Dozan the name of the war god that the sun god fought against back in the past? Who the fuck is Dozan? Wait, isn't Dozan a name here before? Like that one Fishman Island dude with the hammer. Is his name Dozan or something? Or like he has an attack called Dozan? Or Gozan? Stop. All right, I see a K name. No, there's no ancestors to this guy. There's something like that in Fishman Island though. Fucking calm. Pitter patter. I think that's the rain. Is there rain that's going to Loki? Yes. Okay, here we go. Ragnar 2 Jin Blades. What the fuck is that? So Ragnar 2 Jin Blades. He has 2 lightning bolts that come down from the sky that he's enhancing somehow. Holy shit. Emu makes a gigantic dual blade that has black fire tips? What the fuck? And he does a tremendous like Typhlosion spin. Yo, what is that technique, Emu? Ragnar 2 Jin Blades, both bolt, twin blades. Heim! Sword of Wrath, Garn. Okay, Garm got a name drop. Loki summons, dude, Loki is so NL. Loki summons direct lightning bolts that I'm assuming he's enhancing, and they're targeting Emu specifically, but Emu's able to counteract those by doing a Typhlosion spin that he calls the Sword of Wrath Garm. So he has another sword. So he has two. So he has the Nemesis Blade. Then he has the Sword of Wrath Garm that he makes with his Black Fire, like the steel Black Fire. And then he's able to just whirl around and then just block those attacks. Jesus Christ. Graham, not Garm. Oh, fair enough, true. Graham, not Garm. You're right. Fair enough. Graham. I thought that. No, actually, I guess not. Yeah, I thought that was the one the same. Graham, but I guess you're right. I forgot. My Norse mythology is not the strongest sometimes. Okay, so he does that shit. We get a clash here, and then we cut to no. All right, anime, Toei Animation. I beseech you once again to add metric tons of content that the manga refuses to show. More clashes, more moves. I don't give a fuck. Because what the hell? What the hell? We're right there. Like, give me more Loki. We only get one? Oh, so they're still fighting. Yeah, Vixen Chansard, save us. Okay. Western Village. Again, oh my, hold on. Let me. What the fuck, dude? Save the children. Wait. Hold on. Let me. Chat, give me a second. I really want to zoom to this. Bro, how big is Zaza? She's titanic. Again, this is an elbaf village. All the trees, all the homes are scaled to elbaf, to giant size. So that tree right there is probably the size of like the Empire State Building or some shit like that. Because again, they have to fit giants. Why? She's massive. She's fucking massive, bro. Nigga. Holy fuck, man. Yo, honestly, Killingham's underrated. He just is. Yes, I understand that he didn't want to make that, but he did make that. Killingham is OD underrated. Mind you, though, he has the Omen Ring around him, so he is supercharged. But holy Christ, that's impressive. All right, that's all I want to see. So you have Rain God Zaza reaching from the buildings, save the children. The kids are getting funneled by some sort of waterway, like a splish splash, but it's not fun at all. We're not letting you take them. True. Yo, moms, parents, rise up. Fuck that. Those are my babies. We're not letting you take them. We just saved them. We'll never give up our children. Zaza's, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I'm under orders. And you fucking look so weak and you stinky. Okay, why am I gonna do that for Zaza? Zaza has too much spice on her. Wait, guys, stop moving. We need to do blood transfusions. You'll die if we don't. They're trying to take my boy. My left doesn't mean a damn thing right now. Yo, Rain God Zaza did like some sort of shockwave water palm. It was like a hydro pump. It was a hydro pump. And it just completely covers, what's her name? The teacher. It just completely covers her. Fuck, dude. Yo, not Ripley. Ripley's over here. It's the girl next to her. I forgot her name, but the teacher. She gets submerged in water with this hydro pump. Blah! Help us! Shooting an arrow does nothing. It just splashed on a titty. That's it. The arrow just splashed on a titty, did nothing. Oh my God, brother. Oh, only 7 brats. Well, I guess that'll do. Let's go, Zaza. What the hell is going on here? Sanji just got there. Sanji, covered in rain. Huh? Can he fight Zaza? That's the question. Are we cutting away? He just got there. All right, listen, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Ragnar gotta be moving with absolute zero because there ain't no fucking way that chain chomp ball didn't even fucking melt this ice block. It's still there. Maybe there are more cracks, but it's still there. Emu, he flew past, but the explosion was massive, bro. Yo, Donfire, I swear to God, don't do it. They only could be thought of by Ragnar here. Bro, a top 5 candidate should not be looking like that. No. Ragnar is a weapon that is used by Loki. We're not doing this, chat. Holy fuck. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I refuse. It's One Piece? Yeah, but this is ridiculous. Emu's chain chomp explosions have been fucking everybody up, dude. Loki's been pushing through like a champ. Sanji, Zoro, the Giants, and Ragnar's ice refuses to melt. So what Loki said about Ragnar was true. The ice can only be thawed by Ragnar. Dude, Ragnar. What? So Kuzan is... this has to be the case here. In terms of temperature, Ragnar's got to be absolute, or maybe even more somehow, because it's unthawable. Unless he deems it so. He's colder than Kuzan. Like Bo Hancock Stone? Maybe. But mind you, this block of ice is huge. It's encompassing all of Gunko's body. Fuck that. Like the area around Gunko. Brook, about that woman, huh? Is there a reason you were so hell-bent on confronting her? I only butted in because I could tell it was serious. Do you know her, Brook? Is she an enemy from your past? She's not an enemy, but she's someone I hoped I'd never have to face again. It was supposed to stay that way. Now I'm completely lost. Yo, Usopp, shut the fuck up. Wait, Oda, no. Oh my God, dude, there's no way. We're diving into this now? No. There's no way we'll do it. Bro, this is supposed to be Usopp's fucking arc. What the fuck is happening? If she is who I think she is, she'd be 77 by now. Huh? Then she can't be the same person. I mean, she's a celestial dragon. Hold on, my thing crashed on Chrome. Give me a second. Okay. We're back. Okay. All right. Okay. Something happened. Okay, I'm just something happened to someone's donation. It was Hime. Something happened to her. Ohime's donation. So I don't know where it went, but okay. Because I restarted this shit and all of a sudden just disappeared. Okay. Either way, just call that out. So once again, if she is who I think she is, she'd be 77 by now. Oh, did my shit scuff up? Go on, chat. Give me one more second here. I think my shit scuffed up on YouTube. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, no, so much is happening. I need to see what's going on. We're fine. Okay. Then she can't be the same person. I mean, she's less of a dragon, yes, but the last time I saw her, she was departing for the Holy Land, Mary Joyce. She was a princess in my home kingdom. What? Brooke, she's still frozen solid. We can't tell if she's alive, but maybe it's for the best. Couldn't she just be a social dragon lookalike? None of this changes the fact that she came here to lay siege to Elbaf. True, but she's the one who released her restraint, who released our restraints. Huh? We're freed. Yay! We're untied. My mind powers did the trick. You see? Okay, I'll just do this thing. Why would she do that? Run, Brooke. She didn't recognize me. And then she turned back into a devil. It's almost like we witnessed three different personalities: her original personality, the personality that saved us, and that demon form. Weird. Whoa, 3. I thought it'd be 2. So do you think she's being controlled? Back then, I wouldn't have thought of such a possibility, but after seeing how people are turning to demons today, I can't reconcile the conflicting feelings swirling through my chest. Sorry if this is insensitive, Brooke, but we need to know if she should be spared or killed. Jinbei, can you kill her? You gotta wrap the fuck up. And if you could kill her, why did you allow yourself to get wrapped up? Oda, stop holding back Jinbei. We can't make a move till you decide. Knowing Brooke, spare her. It was honestly a really long time ago, okay? She was just a kid, and I was so young. There was once a kingdom that fell called Esperia, okay? Yeah, I think it's it, right? Espera, okay. It was a country where music flourished, instruments, studios lined the streets. Oh. Right now, Usopp's voice actor has got to go to Oda and do the Homelander speech. Please, don't do anything. Please, I'll suck your dick. If I'm gonna eat shit, I'll eat shit too. Just give Usopp love. He's got to do the Homelander speech. He's got to beg Oda. Brooke is getting a flashback. Brooke. I mean, this is very intriguing Brooke content for sure. I ain't gonna lie that. It's stuff I always wanted to see. Usopp, you should be tight. Like, yo, this should be my flashback. This should be my time. Something involving Yasopp or my mom, something. Usopp's VA has got to pry the door open to Oda's office. Like Thrag. I choose death! And run down that shit! And get some fucking screen time for Usopp! Piss me up. This is so sad, bro. Damn. I'm curious about the course of backstory, but I thought that would be happening like way later on in the final saga. Not now. It's time. Donfather, in advance, fuck you. Oh, yes. Yes. That's why I said in advance. Oh my God, dude. So the donation before from He-Man was right then. Okay. And it's some Usopp stock, but I wasn't sure if that was legit or not, but it was legit. 70 years ago, West Blue, 4 a.m. Brum, strum, strum. Ahem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up. Okay, here we go. Waking up in the morning is a good morning. A new world's beginning. There's so many seas out there. I'd love to meet them all. Good morning. How are we gonna do it, dude? Okay. Is it Morocco? Bro, listen, I'm gonna sing it my way, okay? I'm gonna try to do some Moroccan shit, all right? My ears, you're welcome. Good morning, Esperia. No more waiting around for fair winds. Let's set sail again, baby. Back alley folks. Shut up! We're doing the hangover. Be quiet. Rough. Good morning, Brook. The poor people. The arena. Wait, what is this? It's a giant heart. Bro, this is where Uda should have been born. What the fuck? Listen, chat. Don't hate my fucking goddamn vocal excellence. Don't hate it. All right, me and Brook are on the same stage. For the new world. For the new world. For the new world. We on the same page. Chat. Oh, how I long to meet a sexy mermaid one day. Shut up, Brook. Fuck, dude. It's Lord Brook. It's Lord Brook. Lord? Yeah. Kick him out the corpse. Nah, he's doing the Nico at sunrise. Yo, Brook's character just got a fucking stocks are going parabolic for Brook. Parabolic. She steal my soul away. Call that a bad fish. When? What? Okay, I don't know what that is. Call that a bad fishing. I want to say nigga, but I mean, whatever. Somebody get me a gun. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying to sing what the fuck that is, but I don't know what he's doing. Okay. This is the country of instruments makers, Esperia Kingdom. Esperia Palace, the barracks. Captain, teach us how to do your swift slash. The Requiem Bondaro. You dote too much on Princess Shuri. Isn't that what Brook called Gunko? Shuri? That is, right? How shameful. I've been teaching you all, haven't I? You have to master the basics before you can dream. Wait, Shuri was a swordswoman? Alrighty. I wonder how dinner... Alrighty, I wonder what's dinner tonight. Yeah, my tummy is grumbling. We'll deliver Bing sake. Pretty young thing, repeat after me, saying na 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 na, na 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 na, na na, saying na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na, na 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 na. Oh, take it back. He's Jackson. He's what the fuck? Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this, bro. The ocean breezes got away far across the eye can see. The suns are shining merrily as the birds fly in the sky, as they sing out with glee. Holy shit. That's Gunko. We worked hard today. You think I got stronger? Just like Mama? Raider Captain, Guard Corps of Esperia, Brook, 20 years old. That's a 20-year-old Brook. Look at Brook. Kingdom of Esperia's Princess, Shuri. So I guess Shuri the second? Hold on. Let me see here. Because I'm assuming... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. The farmers are here on Twitch. Okay, YouTube, hold on. You guys can add in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, you got, y'all need ad. No, farmers are out on YouTube, which means that, Oh, let me see here. You dote 200%. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, no, I misread that. Okay, so no, there's only one Shuri. I thought that for a second that this person was called Shuri too, but no, they're not. Okay, sorry. Kingdom of Esperia, Princess Shuri, 7 years old. So that's her mom then. Your mother is indeed super strong. Lady Candle. Fuck. All right. Lady Candle is the light of my life. Bad for falling for a married lady, Brook. Oh, bad. Look for falling for married lady, Brook. What are you saying? Love is freedom. Trying to cuck the king. Okay, was it the king? What the fuck? Whoa, he's scraggly. Really small crown. Trimming the bushes? But he has chains on the fur jacket? With a wife beater? What the fuck? Belt sloppy as fuck hanging out? King of Esperia, King. Okay, so it's Kingdom of Esperia King. Leuven. What the fuck? I'll execute you for treason. Oh, you're so harsh. Wow, bro. I mean, my majesty. Daddy! You're scheming to assassinate me, aren't you? I would never. I'll just wait for nature to take its course. That's it. Seabrook, just give up mommy. What the fuck is this? When I grow big, I'll marry you instead. Oh no. Shuri! That's the kind of cute thing kids normally tell their dads. Oh, I really don't want a bride with a runny nose. Okay. Why is his dad moving like Wapo? But like a wholesome Wapo. Kid! Why you? Don't you dare shoot down my daughter right in front of me. I am a one-woman type of guy. Bullshit. And what's the panty count looking like nowadays, Brooke? One woman. He's definitely changed. Shuri, slip. Your Majesty, I apologize for breaking up the fun, but raiders from a gang are closing in from the port. The corpsmen in the area are badly outnumbered. The reinforcements we dispatched from the castle probably won't make it in time. Port, Opera House, Palace. Who are they after? They're calling for... Damn! Yo, motherfuckers are moving for Candle. Yo! Motherfuckers are moving for Candle. What? They're calling for Queen Candle. She is currently at the Opera House in town. What? Could it be the Moron or the Moron family? Okay, let's call them Moron family. Could it be the Moron family? Yes. They've been after Candle for ages, when they even land on our shores. Send out a message to Candle to not leave the Opera House. The fuck? Yo, okay. What? Yeah, take him out. I don't know what's going on. Mods, take him out. Thank you. All the snails at the Opera House are in Do Not Disturb. Damn. Brook, you have to do something. We're going to take Mama away. The Moron family? That's strange. I met them at the harbor today. You did? Opera Avenue. Bang, bang. Yeah. Gang raiders. Where's that queen? Fuck yeah. We got some fun tonight, boys. Woohoo. Yeehaw. Opera House. Music, singing. I'm assuming that's Queen Candle. Ugh. That was such a wonderful performance. Come out! Come on out, Candle! Don Moron told us we can shoot you if you refuse. Today we settle it once and for all. You'll finally learn to love our boss, Candle. Clucking out. We must make sure the queen does not leave the theater. Ah! Brook, don't worry about it, my royal bro. Hey, yo, shout-outs to Young Brook. Hey, yo. Shout-outs to Young Brook. Oh, shit. Young Brook right now is kind of fire. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I wish he was more like this. This is a Brook I can get behind. Not no skull jokes, just good vibes. Don't worry about it, my royal bro. Remember, the queen is strong. There's no chance they'll catch her. Anyways, it's a shame they didn't release. It's a shame they don't realize that when I ran into them. Oh, shit. It's a shame that they didn't. Okay, hold on. NA. Sorry. Shit. Dyslexia. Words got flipped around. It's a shame they didn't realize that when I ran into them to the port earlier. It happens, Shad. Dyslexia. No fucking way, dude. There's just no shot. How many minutes ago was that? Hours? Nah, Brook, relax, dude. Nah, this Brook upscale is insane. It feels like that was hours ago. I'm gonna say minutes, just to be on the safe side here. But that's insane. For minutes upon minutes, they didn't realize that they were cut. I'm assuming it's because Brook has actual muscle mass now. His technique was more refined? Or he could actually execute, no. Okay, I guess because he's faster now, but I guess the timer of his delays was greater when he had more muscle? No way is current Brook nerfed. It's a shame they didn't realize that when I ran into them in the port earlier. I already sliced them all down. Huh? What? Slice, 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 slice. Yeah. What the hell is this? Huh? Don't tell me these guys, they're already cut down? Then that means that was Captain Brook's swift slash. Well, it was the 3-space hum notch slice. Hanao ta Sancho Yahatsugiri. Lord Brook, you're so cool. The Queen's coming out. Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous. Over 70 years ago, there were 2 massive stars in the kingdom of Esperia. Holy shit, she's kind of bad. Wait, what is this form? Ah, merde. Not half bad at all. Candle is straight out of Expedition 33. Merde. Okay. Chocolate blue pants. I mean, she's wearing pants. Listen, she's not naked, guys. Calm down. But because they're white, it's hard to tell. But she's not naked, all right? Relax. A. B. Holy fuck, dude. Putain. Look at her. All right, I'm going to call her Older Mael. She has the fucking same look. One was the former commander of the Royal Guard Corps and the current Queen, Candle. The other, though, his music was widely disliked, would slash his targets so swiftly they never even noticed they'd been cut. So, how do I do this? Think of Frenchie. Mon ami. It is so lively. There we go. It is so lively. Something like that. We're working on that shit, okay? Mon cœur. He is a master of the Swift Slash, the captain of the Battle Raiders. Humming Brook, Queen of Candle. At this time, the king was at peace. Brook in his younger days. So when I go back over here, that was such a wonderful performance. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on, man. Yo, Brook just got a giga feed, dude. No cap, Brook's feat in a flashback is better than any of the feats I've seen from Zoro and Sanji in real time on elbaf. Nah. Chocolate blue, that cannot be. Yo, I need to. Okay, now we gotta sit down, dude. I just need to absorb that for a second. Holy shit, that was. Yo, that is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Brook right now, I think he deserves, like, Brook looking like he deserves a billion-berry bounty. No cap. No cap. These boys got cut down, and for minutes, to say the least, it could have been hours. Because he said it was in the morning. Actually, no, there's no time for it. Never mind. He just says, anyways, it's a shame they didn't realize that when I ran into them in the port earlier. When was this earlier, bro? Because you've been here like the entire time chilling with Shuri. So did he just go down to that area? He cut them down, then met Shuri right after, played for a bit. After he played for a bit, they went to the king. And then message came out from this dude about the Raiders coming in. And then afterwards, it was like, once he said, yeah, listen, they got cut down already. Don't worry about that. Then they get cut down. Bro, I'm going to say it must have been like, okay, like this is either, it feels like at the minimum, it's like 10 minutes. But this feels like it's hours. Bro, there's no way. Easy to forget with the rest of the chapter going on, but we got the new name drop Dozon. Could be Will it? Yes, that's for sure, without question. Yes. Probably, I want to say it's probably related to the War God, dude. But that's my guess. 15 and 30, honestly, 15 and 30 minutes is fair. These guys ride zebras in the combat too, which is kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the fact that they got cut down, how already sliced them down? Huh? What? It's so lively. And then she comes out, and then she's looking bad as fuck. And then Brook gets that shot right there. They're already dead. Ain't no matter. How many guys did Brook cut down? Hold on, let me just zoom in real quick. There's no way. It's like 24 dudes. Brook just sliced and diced without them ever realizing they were cut. Nah, man. Brook looks like he's faster than fucking Hakuba right now. And the technique to leave the cut there for so long and then they realize that? No, this is huge Brook upscale. And now I have to wonder, yo, was Brook or has Brook been nerfed the entire time in the entire story? That is a genuine question to ask now. Has Brook been nerfed the entire series? Because Brook has no muscle mass. He's bone. He's all bone. And so he makes up for that with, like, let's say, soul power and illusions and music and the winds of another world, fair enough, fine. But it looks like his actual technique, his core technique of leaving cuts on opponents for a prolonged period of time, it looks like that's, oh shit, dude. It looks like he was better at that when he had muscle mass. Oh, dude. Yeah, some would say though they are small fry. They're not heavy hitters. That is true, right? Like you can't do that against actual heavies. But the time frame makes it scary. Like it depends, right? The longer this is for, the scarier it gets. If this was done within, let's say, 30 minutes, that's already terrifying, right? If this was done for hours, like for hours, he went and played with Shuri, had fun, met the king, and so on. If that was gone for hours, like in the morning, when he was running around singing, no, merde, no. In the morning, if he ran to them in the port in the morning when he was running around singing, yeah, that's cracked. That's cracked. So Brook has his fanboys because he has the crazy Swift Slash, and then so Brook has these boys. They want to fucking learn from him. Brook said, "I've talked to you basically before. Like, come on, boys, shape up, dude." So I remember that initially for Brook, the technique was called the Requiem Banderole, and they changed the name of the technique to the arrow not strike because of Brook and his humming. And it looks like, yeah, there's a good reason for that. Brook's swift strike technique is insane. Yo, Brook is warranted, bro. Brook, listen, yeah, the Brook stocks right now are high. Well, no, the problem is I can't fucking buy high, dude. You only sell high and then you buy low. That's how it works. You sell high and you buy low. I did not have that many Brook stocks, but I wish I had more. Fuck, dude. They think this will be an Usopp arc, make it a Brook arc instead. Fuck, dude. I mean, this. The Moron family, it's strange. I met them at the harbor today. But like, we don't have a time frame of when exactly he met them at the harbor. That's the thing. We don't know when he met them at the harbor. He just did. If he said in the morning, and it's just afternoon, right now, that'll give us a better sense of time. These guys ran into town on their horses, and they got to the opera house in minutes. So again, at the minimum, it's minutes. Like 10. Maybe 5, but that makes no sense. Because again, he has time to go to the barracks. Yeah, in fact, hold on. If Brook had time, this is all right now about scaling. If Brook right now had time to go to the Esperia Palace, the barracks, and then talk to the guys there, then he ran into Shuri, had fun with Shuri, and then ran into the king in the garden. 30 plus minutes is very acceptable. Just for that. Which means that these boys were sliced and diced for at least 30 minutes. Or 35 minutes, at least. Fuck me. I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, it's probably, honestly, because I'm scared to say it's hours. I really am. I'm terrified to say it's hours. I really am. That's giga busted for Brook. For hours. Again, they're small fry. They're small fry. They're not a big deal. But if they were cut for hours and didn't realize that until he said, so he was near the harbor at 4 a.m. Now he's talking about dinner. There's no way, bro. There's no way. That's half a day. All right, 4 a.m. is when he gets up and starts singing. But we don't know if, like, oh, okay, like he was there at the harbor around 4 a.m. But they are talking about dinner. There's no way. There's no way. This is the maximum. Like, the maximum time I'm giving this is like, let's say if you talk about dinner around like what, 5? Let's say around like 5. Let's say around 5. Talk about dinner. Maybe 4. Okay. So, nah. No way. No way.
Not half bad.
We're talking about all morning. So from 4 to 12, that's morning time, right? That's when he gets up. So let's say he runs at let's say 4:30 or 5 even, right? From 5 to 12, that's fucking 7 hours. They ran to them, potentially, from the morning. You add on the additional 5 hours until dinner. Nah, bro, that's just too much. 12 hours, literally half a day. All right, we need a... Brook might actually be now in folks' top 30s come the end of the year. Brook gets insane glazed chapter, and fucking Ragnar is getting giga glazed. Still frozen. Even after the explosion that Emu fired her way. And Ragnar getting talked to specifically. Ragnar, thou house waited all this time for one cable to bring vengeance upon Emu. Is that not so? Fuck you, nigga, let's die. AKA Squeak Squeak. Yeah, guys, I don't know, bro. This is scary shit. Let me get some donations. Holy fuck, man. No! Ay, 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 man. Ragnar, the way they talk about him, he's moving like prime Jordan. Same for Brook. They have prime Jordan-esque energy. Both of them now. Okay. Donations, comments, concerns. Let's get into it right now. Fuck me, dude. This is insane. Okay. Loki claimed multiple spots in the top 10 name stat. Nah, we're not doing that, bro. Loki claiming multiple spots in the top 10 name attacks. Multiple stops in the top 10 named attacks. Loki? Maybe. Yeah, man, what's up? Much of $2. Graham was the sword that Sigurd killed Fenrir. Yes. Oh. Wait, no. Okay, Garm is the wolf. And Graham is... Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so Graham is the sword that Sigurd used to kill Fafnir. Not Fenrir, Fafnir. The dragon Fafnir. Okay. Alejandro, much over the $2. Ragnar is the squirrel girl of One Piece. She kills Thanos. Bro, what's fucking... And even Thanos? Because, Chad, listen. As crazy as it's gonna... As things are right now, you have to realize the simple truth that right now, all the stuff that's going on with the fight between Loki and Emu, this is all prep time before we have Luffy come in there. Luffy hasn't made a move yet. He's just eating. Mr. Fantastic, $2. Chill, chat. David is Brook isn't David. Ooh, control. Yeah, David. That David. Yeah. Yeah, you making me feel it. That song is so good though. Fuck, dude. He ain't David. Listen, he's not. Brook is not. He's not moving weird. He's moving very wholesomely right now. Very wholesomely. But it's fucking crazy because how Brook is moving right now, he is the epitome of a speed type sword I've seen from the story. The epitome. Maybe Cavendish or I guess Hakuba is on paper the winds of Ramael, where like people have a gust of wind that'll just cut them down, and they know what that was. But like, what's faster? Like cutting a group of guys, and then for hours, potentially hours, they don't realize that they're cut, or is it like the wind passing by brushes against you and then you get cut? It's a hard thing to kind of gauge. I think how fast those guys are. You can argue that in terms of movement speed, Hakuba's faster, but in terms of like technique speed, Brook is faster as a speed type swordsman. The problem is that Brook, the only speed type swordsmen we see so far in the story are like who? They're Brook, they're Hakuba / Cavendish, and they're Niji, the light speed sword. That's it though. There's not that many speed type swordsmen out there. Okay. And much over the $2. Brook's eyelashes is he a Davy clan descendant? They don't say Brook's last name. But Brook may have a name that may tie to the Davy clan. Yeah, Brook's last name isn't said here. But I'm guessing we may get that. Brook. It's Brook season, bro. Yo, this nigga Oda did this shit because he watched the Michael Jackson movie. He loved it so much that fuck it. That's what happened. He watched the Michael Jackson movie, said, fuck it. We're gonna ball. We're gonna do this right here, right now. Humming Swift / Brook. Oh my god, dude. Gun the Beast, $2. So current Brook is slow and old, bro. Technically speaking, Brook should be faster. Because Brook has no muscle mass, and because he's all bones, he's lighter. That's why Brook can walk across the water. But his technique lasts longer, probably, because he has more muscle mass. So he's probably slower, but his technique is more refined because he has more muscle. Because Brook's arrow knot strike was beastly before, but it was either a few seconds delay, maybe a minute or two at the most. This is hours. Yeah, by definition. Yes, exactly. So he's definitely older, but he's not slower. Surano, much over the $2. Crazy how elbaf Zoro gets high diff. Crazy how elbaf Zoro goes high diff against Espera Brook. Listen, there's no way. Just relax, okay? Calm down, slow it down, take it easy, okay? I know y'all excited about Espera Brook, okay? Espera Brook is the real deal. He ain't no bitch. True. But we gotta remember who Zoro is, Chad, okay? Zoro on paper is the best swordsman in the crew. Okay? On paper, he's the best swordsman in the crew. Brook can't do this anymore. So it is what it is. He lost the mask to use the technique for a long period of time. Is he? Chat. Stop. Bro. I mean, technically, Zoro's Lion Song strike has a delay for like a few seconds. Is it hours? No. But hey, you know, just a few seconds at least, so. A cherry, much over the 5. King, look into Celtic mythology. Sure. I saw Brook's connection to the harp, signaling One Piece treasure hint 10 months ago. Reddit post is through Kid PK, Nigga Eagles Laugh, or Luff, Luhg, Luh. Okay. Why don't you tell it to me? Like, save me the trouble, and then you can tell me. But if I can, I will. Brian Carr, much of $5. How long do you think this flashback is last? I am shocked we're getting a flashback right now. I'm fucking stunned. We have Loki versus fucking Emu going on right now. And then we have Sanji darting over to the rain god Zaza, while Zoro darts over to Summers. So I'm surprised getting a flashback now. I was kind of convinced that this arc would end probably soon, like probably around June or July. Now, based on this may be like a November end date. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. This is, Oda said that this arc was going to end this year, and it'll be abruptly. Like, boom, here you are. That's what Oda said. That was a lie. Well, at least right now, it's going to be a lie. If we get another long flashback, like let's say we get, okay, I'm going to say at the, but this should involve the Celestial Dragons, no? So we should have the stuff involving her mom, what happened to her, because eventually he comes to hate Princess Shuri. Like, I never want to see your face again. So Shuri does something to, I think, fuck up the kingdom. Maybe gets a royal bro killed. Yo, what the fuck? I just realized, how did this Wario dude bag older Mael? That's a crazy feat. What does she see in this nigga, bro? What is this? Fuck. I just like wait a minute. What are his skills? What is he doing? Who does he know? What are his assets, son? Like, goddamn. Wario is moving different. How? Yonko Riz? Oh shit. But I don't know that, but goddamn. He's doing something right. I don't know what it is, but he's doing something right. He's got the gut, the wife beater. Hair everywhere. Probably a stain wife beater too. The face only a mother could love. Really. And yet, he has Mael. Older Mael. Fucking merde. What is this? Okay. Oh my God. So we have 5 again. How long does it last? I have no idea. We have $2 from Pickle Fair. Brook Kenshiro. You're already dead. Bro! Omaira. Mo Shineru. Nani? I already sliced him down, bro. What? Nani? Now. Fuck. Now I'm wondering who should the thumbnail be? Should it be younger Brook? Should it be fucking Mael over here? Should it be Gunko? Should it be just finally Brook putting his hands on Usopp? The meme? This is crazy, dude. This is because it's a good flash. I'm so invested after this flashback, but I'm like, no. Like somewhere in the back of my mind, it's just screaming, no. I saw Trunks right now. Father! Y'all destroy the whole planet! Mr. Sure Shot, $5, man. You know how Oda wants recontextualize everything. Brooks undergarment obsession must have an origin. This could be Oda's gooning won't die. So what? You think that like Mael or something was the reason why he has this undergarment fetish? I mean, nothing about her like speaks to that. Nothing. But if he got it from somewhere, I mean, maybe you could argue he just got it when he was dead as a skeleton, and then he was just so fucking desperate to see women, you know, for like 40 years. He just started going insane. You could argue that. But you're probably right, though. You're probably right. I won't deny that. Holy hell. Okay. Quantum balance is this. 5. Much love. Imagine Brook met Mihawk. I hate you guys. You guys are crazy. Imagine Brook met Mihawk as a kid, sliced him, waited 35 years. Then when Zoro fights Mihawk, Brook says, "Who do you think? Who did you say the greatest swordsman was?" That's some shit. That's some shit, bro. Imagine Brook met Mihawk as a kid, sliced him, waited 35 years. I'm sorry, Zoro. You were under the impression that Mihawk was the world's greatest swordsman. Nay, he was given that title. It was hand-given by me this entire time. Let me show you why they called me Notch Strike. And then just fucking, like, this whole time on the ship, every time Zoro and Brook passed by, he'd always cut Zoro. And then he never let Zoro realize until he finally says, "You're already dead, bro." And then like a million cuts just starts on Zoro's body. Like, yeah, okay, sure, yes. A true swordsman leaves his mark forever. Like, fuck, man. I can't, dude. Of course, given his Michael Jackson ties. I am the one, Zoro, the true swordsman of truth. I said I am the one, the world's best swordsman. Hoo. I said yeah. Fucking Christ. Bro, Brook is scaring me, man. This is scary shit. If Oda did ever do that with Brook and Zoro, the answer is one answer. I have hockey, bro. Lol. And then just like deflects all the cuts. Boom. There it is. Zoro uses hockey. The cuts don't work. Brook's gonna lose. All right. Lady Hero, which of the 5? Dozon means copper mine. Extracting copper from ore. So it's probably the name of the earth god. Also, we better see we better see the candle black undergarment. Okay, listen. Hey, listen. I'm down for that. The candy black yeah, absolutely. Listen, the candle black undergarment would be nice, but who? Hold on. Okay. Is it? Would it be possible that Candle actually... I don't see her as the... You know what? Maybe I'm getting tricked by her elegance. Maybe that is how it's going to be. But I don't know. To me, it feels kind of off that she'd be the person. But to be fair, that's just on appearance. Like, okay, like Candel has the black undergarments. Brook sees that shit. He's getting bricked up. He's going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Nah. This is. Lady Hero is mostly someone that's like lore oriented, so I'm surprised to see that she's talking about undergarments here. But at the same time, I fuck with it. Brook has to get his perverted ways somehow, somewhere. He kind of is like that right now in his 20s. But if Candel helped further push his perverted ways, his panty fetish, I'm not seeing that from this. But to be fair, they do say that French girls be doing some crazy shit. Merde. Ooh. Like if she starts bringing in Brook with her legs, like, come over here, mon coeur. And then it's like, Brook, I mean, maybe. But it's like, damn, son. Like, what the fuck is up with Candel? We gotta see. Ooh, we gotta see. Because Brook, if he does experience that, I can't blame him. Because Candel's hot. Because gangsters wear stripes? Yeah, they did. That's why they wear zebras. Like, well, some of it. You know what? Fuck it. The zebras are cool. Why not? Lady, you're cooking. If anything, I just want to see, of course, a lot of guys want to see these undergarments. That's for sure. Yes. Many men wanna see Candel pull those pants down and see them black undergarments. Yeah, just fucking and then Brook just go nuts, and we all nuts too. And of course, Oda because of sexism, because Oda's showing girls. Yeah, whatever, dude. Jay, much of the 5. If we use the Opera House as a timer, usually an opera is usually 3 to 4 hours, and the attack didn't happen until the end of the opera show. He's cooking, bro. Yo. I just consumed all my water bottles. Fuck me. Okay. He's cooking, though. Yeah, so it could be hour. Like, 12 hours is, I think, the maximum time for this cut. If you're using the time of the Opera House, then it probably is like 4 hours. Where you cut them and then it goes over. Raymond, what's over $5? Squeak! Ragnar gang. So we're gonna take the Rat Posse Squeak and actually modify that to the Ragnar gang. The Rat Tribe versus the Ragnar gang. Shit. Squeak, Ragnar gang. In all honesty, he could probably go toe-to-toe with the Rat King himself. Well, there you go, yeah. Didn't Shanks beat Loki? All right, I need to stop Shanks glazing. It's not the time. It's not the time, nor the venue. 852 for $10. Yo, Cole. Yep. Just wondering the timeline of when Emu chose to take Shuri, because we see her with Emu in the Rocks flashback. Yes, we do. It's probably her. Yes. And that was 60 years ago, I think it was. So maybe he decided to take her because of her lineage. What do you think? That's possible. You know what? Okay, here's the thought process. I wonder if Candel's hair is blue. Candel's hair may be blue. Because Shiri or Gunko's hair is blue. She has blue hair. So if there's any lineage that's important here, maybe initially that was going to be Candel, but something happened to Candel, and then Shiri took her place. That's what I'm thinking right now. That she may have blue hair. And then something about that gets Emu going. You know how it is, Emu. You know this guy just something about Blue just mesmerized. The real question about Shiori is why does she look the same age? When we see her, so okay, this is 70 some odd years ago. How old is Shiori now? Shiori is, or do I tell you? Okay, not Shuri. Shuri. So Shuri is 7 years old now. Shuri is 7 years old. This is 70 years ago. As far as I recall, Rox met Emu 56 years ago. So from the timeline, that would be 14 years later. So 14 years later, when Shuri is 21, she's in the Holy Land with Emu. And then it appears at the age of 21-ish, she stops aging. Up until now, she's 77 years old. So that could explain why. I mean, okay, maybe. Okay, hold on, let me see now. Shuri. God Valley happens 38 years ago? So it's 18 years after Rox met Emu, which means that by then, Shuri will be like 39 years old around God Valley. Maybe she stopped aging then. So either she stopped aging at 21 when she was with Emu when Rox pulled up, or after God Valley. That's my guess here. You know what's number 20? Oh, you mean that one? Ooh, I should know. Is this a bit Guinea was wife number 8 for a celestial dragon of some kind. I don't know if like Emu has multiple. Like, does Emu have 20 wives to match the 20 kings? I don't know if that's how that works. I'll be with you, but the time frame is that, let's say if it does involve Emu in some way, the wives of Emu maybe Guinea need to be number 8. That'll be after, let's say, someone like maybe not older Shuri, probably not, but I'll say maybe Candel? Because I'm guessing here that the world government steps up to the plate and they want to take Candel to the holy capital. And then that's what things start to, like, you know, fall down the cliff. Because Candel is known for her beauty, of course, and other things, and her strength. 70 years ago. Holy Land Emu, intrigued. I like me some blue hair. Get her. They get Candel. The kingdom's in a defunct situation. Maybe Shuri plays a role in Candel getting captured the Holy Land. Who knows? There are differences here. Candel is a Menmayer family. Hold on, though. I don't think so, because the way she's moving, no. Hold on. They said, so Candel was the former commander of the Royal Guard Corps of this country. And the current queen of the country. They could be cousins. They could be affiliated in some way. Like, what if, for example, the Menmayer family used to be the ruling family of this country, of Esperia, but the current family, like Candel's family, maybe not Leuven, because Leuven is not, this guy's scraggly as fuck. He's definitely scraggly as hell. But maybe the current family, like the Riku family, they run the show. And so they have ties to the world government because of that reason, where the Menmayers used to control this area before, let's say, Candel's family did. Maybe. It's not Esperia, it's Esperia. Esperia. Okay, I'll trust that from now on. I'll try to. Let me see here. GDN. Ragnar was putting belt to ass on Joy Boy. Stop. Back in the day, and somehow bums want to say he wouldn't low diff Kaido, and we're being serious. Listen. All he did was mean mug. You can't get him. You can't say he's putting belt to ass against Joy Boy when all you see homeboy do is squat and mean mug. Calm down. Okay. At the end of the day, all these other cats followed who? The Sun God. They followed Joy Boy, right? So at the end of the day, the War God and Ragnar became Joy Boy's henchmen. Shout out to the Sun God. Join the game. Vic LaFleur, 5. Found you in for never in for never, like for never. Hold on. Found you in for never in the start of my senior year in 2016, and you have been my most consistent YouTuber since. Fire, appreciate it, bro. Much love for being around for probably like what? That's like 10 years now, a decade. Much love, dude. Holy shit. Dan, what's over the $2? So is the top one speed feed or what? This? Not really. Because, okay, here's the thing. On paper, Brook should be faster now than he was in his youth because Brook has no bone. He's no muscles. And so he has less air resistance and he's lighter. Therefore, he's faster too, right? That's the idea about Brook being, faster when he's in skeletal form. However, I think that he could apply the technique for longer because of the aeronaut, because of his muscle mass. So let's say Brook can't use the technique to the same extent because he lacks muscle mass. He has ice to make up for that kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough, fine. But when he was younger and he had actual muscle, fibers, tendons, and so on, because of all that, he could use the technique in a better way to make it last longer. That's my guess here. So he's probably, again, he's very fast, swift speed, of course, obviously, ridiculously fast, duh. But at the same time, he should be as fast as his bone form because he shouldn't be as fast on paper. That's what they kind of say. That's why you can run across the water like that. You just run across the water without any issues. Yeah, I'm feeling that like it makes him more precise, more efficient with the arrow not strike when he was younger. So I can't say it's the top one speed feed, no. Because it's actually more probably of a technique upgrade. Where the technique is upgraded to last longer because he has muscle mass. But it got downgraded because he lost that shit. Just like, for example, when he fought against Ryoma Brook had muscle that was taken from other animals. And that's why, using the same technique as Brook, he was able to subdue Brook because he had more power behind his techniques. So when he did that thrust, and then he made like a hole in the wall, Brook couldn't do that because Brook is all bones, but Ryoma Brook had muscle. It's the same concept here, where because Brook has muscle when he's younger, he can apply his technique in a more effective way. That's my guess. Vickle Fair, 5. Don't believe Brook can't do any more. Oda just thought of this recently. Hey, maybe that's possible. That's like, okay, no, Brook can still do this, but the technique won't be as long. Like, Brook seemingly met these guys at the harbor, saw they were villains, attacked them with swift speed before they even realized that shit, and just walked away. And then a few hours later, then they get cut. But Brook isn't doing that now. Maybe a few minutes, maybe a few seconds. Most likely for him, most of the time, it's a few seconds. But he has to do it like in the middle of a fight. Not, I can cut you guys without you guys even realizing it hours beforehand. Like, he put these boys in the oven to slow cook. Like, Brook nowadays, he's a skillet. On the pan, sizzle to make it fast. Brook beforehand, he was a pressure cooker. He was slow cooking these boys for hours. The application and the efficiency of the technique is way better. Way better. It's freaky, actually. It's freaky. Good Lord. Alejandro, too. Oda saying ugly bastard, do get the girl One Piece world? True. I mean, look at fucking, Actually, I wasn't saying something else, but Lola is an ugly bitch. But Lola gets dick. Save for Chiffon. She gets dick too. So people just listen. In this role, you gotta be flexible. It's that simple. It's that simple. You gotta be flexible. You do that and you're fine. Ink Fight Studios, what's the $5 again? Also, just saying, we know she got taken when she's older because of her yelling father in her flashback before Emu take. True. We do have that. Yeah, she does yell like father because like when what was it like? Colin yells dad, and then that triggers a flashback on her where she's like going dad, father, dad, and then you have remembering her when she was a kid when she was Brook. Yeah, so when she's older, she does get taken away. Yeah, that's true. I'll say for $20. Hockey is not visible, but people in One Piece world. What if Maki is the user's will being forged into an actual object people can visibly see? Emu made steel bullets. You need Maki to forge, or your hockey to make black blades. Though thoughts? I mean, with Maki right now, it seems like Maki seems to be more akin to an oppressive version of hockey that may lean to the other side of the aisle and also can make fire too, potentially. Though the fire could be more of like a devil power for Emu. It's hard to really gauge. But Maki, like when you look at how Emu does his hockey, what did Luffy say? Luffy said that it felt oppressive. It felt like suffocating. It's a hockey based on domination of will. But it's also power that's easy sought after, right? So it's like through a contract and through easy power consume, you also tie your soul into the void, which kind of gives you access to Maki. I don't know if Maki ties into black blades. It might be. It might. I won't deny that. It's possible. But black blades, or at least how do I say this? According to what's his face? I forgot his name. Well, I remember his other name. Ten Guyama Hitetsu. According to what he said, Oden was on the verge of forging a black blade. He was hella close to making Emma to a black blade. So that means that if you go by that standard, Oden was able or was on the verge of accessing Maki too to make a black blade. But I don't know about that because Maki seems to be more of a evil, twisted, like warped version of Haki that has malice and domination first and foremost. Like a wilder sort of like a malicious Haki, if you would. I don't see Oda being the kind of guy that had the kind of hockey, even though he was on the verge of forging a Black Blade, which probably means that hockey doesn't necessarily matter too much for a Black Blade, because hockey makes it so any sword can be a Black Blade, but a permanent Black Blade is a different type of thing. What it is, we don't know. We still don't know. And then for Emu, these steel Black Blades, whether it be what we saw in this chapter, what's it called again? The Garm. Yeah, the Sword of Wrath, Garm, or whether it was Nemesis Blade. These are flame constructs. Yeah, they're made out of steel because the fire produces steel, but that's like saying, okay, well, you know, if Das Bones, his body is steel blades, and he has brown skin, therefore a Black Blade. You know what I'm saying? Because his whole body is black. It's the fire in of itself is, or at least the color of the blade matters less here because it's part of his ability set. You know what I'm saying? We can't necessarily say that's a Black Blade of Ernest that he's forging, like in the same vein as like Shusui, Mihawk, and then Oda was going that same path too. That's all I'm saying. $50 again from Brandon. Holy shit. Okay, Brandon right now is cooking. Last one on YouTube. I always skip leg day. Matter of fact, I stay in bed day and night. As far as my thug problem, I'm not trying to die or go to jail. Are you never ever going to a fan meetup? I want to thank you for saving my life from taking a dark turn. P.S. How do I be happy in life? Whoa. That's a lot. I mean, if you want to do on a real answer, or do you want a fake answer? All right, well, here's a semi-real answer. Being happy in life is not what you should look for in life. What you should look for in life is being content with life. Happiness is just a fleeting thing. Eventually in life, you will be unhappy. That's how it is, okay? So it's about being content with what you do. And if you're not content, you have to find out why you're not content and what you can do to change that. That's the real answer. Semi-real answer. And then for the fan meetups, maybe. I'm not against that, of course. I'm not against that at all. That's something I definitely want to figure out. I don't know how to do it. I mean, where we do that, I'm not too sure. Cons, events, we could do that in some in the future. But yeah, that's something I definitely want to do. Though I do want to get all my ducks in a row because we have things that I'm working on for the projects. I'm very busy. But if I do have the time in the future to do fan meetups, I will for sure, without question. Fun. Figure out what to do, where to go, all kind of stuff. It'd be fun as fuck. And as for your thug problem, good luck. And please don't skip leg day. It's very important. Okay, there it is. All right. Let me see it. There's actually more. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Woo. For Twitch, real quick. Miniature Pig, much over the Twitch Prime. Big 50, appreciate you. You got me much over Twitch Prime as well. The U, I see you. Bagu got much over the Tier 1 with the U, I see you. Judah Band, much over Tier 1 with the 36 months. I got that earlier. Hikiko Moro, much over the $3. Cole, please try audio manga today. What the fuck is audio manga, bro? Audio manga. You can read manga with OST sound effects? I'll look into it. That sounds fascinating. It sounds pretty cool, actually. But the problem is that, like, how they do it is like, do they just have a general background music playing as you read the manga, or do they try and match the page by page? Do they, let's say, try and do their version of an audiobook where like they read the page for you if you want it? Like, I'm curious. Mr. Man, much of that Tier 1 Damas, same for you as well. Chilled, same for you. Or no, tier 1 for 16 months. Heiko, sub, got there earlier. We have Martuo with the Prime with the yo. I just got here in time, good shit. We have Hoshidate, much of tier 1, says just Hoshi Dance, got there earlier. We have a gifted sub from Chill again, good shit. We have Pawoof, tier 1. We have Polar Bear, tier 1, much of that, appreciate you boys. And girls. Zelos, tier 3. Yoko, appreciate you. Oregon Sound says, and the agenda today is Emu is an all-time gooner. Emu been gooning, bro. What do you mean? Emu been gooning. Taco, Emu right now, if you don't know, he's a fucking Viltrumite, and he has one protocol: breed. Do you think Brook's sword technique could be some sort of hockey infusion technique? Like the hockey not from Egghead, but armament hockey, but armament instead of conquerors? It could be hockey related, but right now we don't know that. I'll lean towards no, because I would like to adhere to the idea that sword techniques and so on are just that, and then you can incorporate hockey on top of that. Same thing, let's say speed techniques, or let's say spirit techniques. Like sometimes hockey is applicable, sometimes it's not. It just kind of depends, right? So I'm assuming that for Brook, he has no hockey at this point in time, or very little hockey. He may have hockey, but he may be unaware of it, honestly. Again, he's a convoy leader. He's a raider captain, guard corps of Esperia. But the problem is that in this country, a lot of times, they don't utilize hockey at all, or in the same way that you normally see it. 96 Wills from Wilms, much over the Twitch Prime. Jelly, Jimmy left the ball, much over the tier 1. Wapo also banged Mrs. Universe. Oh, true. The pants are the secret. The pants are the secret to the hit baddies. Okay, this guy over here, he knows his technique now. It's the pants, boys. Now the white beaters? No, you sure about that? I thought it was white beater. That shit's crazy. Hansville Chad, much of the 100 bits of this. Since this is a musical loving kingdom, if Top Musica doesn't get mentioned, it'll be highly disappointed. I kind of agree. Only David in the big three is the Holy Knight, Caesar Clown, Mayuri, Orochimaru, Akatsuki, and Kara. And I wonder, did Loki and Ragnar negated Emu's mortality when they got hit into the tree? We gonna see hockey negging regen soon enough. Well, Gabon already did that kind of shit anyway with Summers. 1. So it's not impossible here, I suppose. Then 2, I don't know what the fuck that was afterwards. And then Zidrego here try to do a link, but you can't do that. Much of the edition though. Hey Cole made this for you. I can't see the link because obviously it is only mods can do links. All right, so I yapped long enough. Let me see what the tier 3 has to do for today. Tier 3 hour. Yo.
Oh, Christopher, King of Lightning.
What it do?
If only you had listened to us in the beginning.
What is up?
Relax. He's getting a shine. I just had to wait.
When we told you.
You just have to wait.
This wasn't his arc.
Patience.
I'm officially calling 2026 the year of Brook.
There you go.
Bro, patience.
No.
Patience.
When we see
out of the flashback, we're gonna see Google we're gonna see probably like they're gonna run back to Ice Thing, they're gonna try it unthaw it, she's gonna break out of that shit, she's gonna go crazy, and you're gonna have Usopp holding it down. Watch. Trust.
No, you should throw in the towel. You should have thrown the towel long ago. But I do have questions about this. What you think of this chapter?
Shoot. Oh, it's in
Like
general? Oh, okay.
Yeah, how do you like Esperia?
Asperia is interesting. To be fair, I'm okay. Well, first of all, I would say the first part of the chapter was actually pretty cool. Just seeing like Loki and versus Emu was actually dope. They're doing new techniques, and also the mention of this guy named Dozan, which Lady Hero mentioned before in my chat that has connected to Copper Mine.
He's Copper Mine, yeah.
Copper Mine, yeah. So I'm wondering that was like the name of the giant that tag team with Ragnar a while ago, the War God. So maybe it was Dozan, the War God. Well, that'd be kind of cool. But I like what they're doing there. Obviously, like the techniques are pretty powerful. And then also seeing, Zaza's doing her thing, but then when she does the hydro pump against a giant is pretty fucking gnarly. But now Espira. So, hold on, how's it called again? It's Espira, right?
I call it Esperia.
Esperia, okay.
Yeah.
Esperia is so. I think it's odd we're getting a flashback now, just in general, like no cap. Like I'm like, yo, wait, hold on, we're getting a flashback about this now? Like,
another one, actually.
Yeah, another one.
Yeah,
it's
the
crazy.
Second one of the arc.
Yeah, so we get another one now, and then it looks like it's gonna be a multiple chapter flashback. It's good for Brook's character for sure, without a doubt. We're finally gonna see what Brook looked like when he was a kid, when he was in his 20s, a young Jackson.
King of Lightning.
Bro, relax. All right, we're getting we're getting another one too later in the year. Relax, trust.
I don't blame Dart for being so happy about this because
we told him, Scale.
I mean, yeah, we did.
Okay, but why is that a good? You make it seem as if that's a good thing. That's not a good thing.
We're just saying Usopp's not the character we thought he was.
That's not a good thing though, because you did thought that he was at some point. That's not a good thing for Oda to say, "Hey, let's just like move away from Usopp in this arc."
We thought he was going to have some relevance, not as much as you think he was going to get.
I thought he was going to have relevance, but then Oda said psych.
I mean, all I'm saying is that Usopp should have gotten the same relevance as guys like Zoro and Sanji in their arcs, because it made no sense. Just considering how this arc meant, what this arc meant to Usopp for other characters. I'm surprised we're getting so much Brook glaze in this arc. That's for sure.
To be fair, did Zoro really even get anything in Wano? Yeah, I mean,
that's insane. He was definitely the most promised ride without question.
His connection with Ushimaru and with Yasui, with all of them being Shimosuke, I would count that. Yeah,
I mean, he had that. He had the scar on Kaido and the two against the Emperor of the Sea. Yeah, you're right. The Kozaburo stuff, where Kozaburo was like, he learned that we found out that his swords that he got, the 3 swords that he got, at least the 2 swords that he got, the black ones, they were just like dog shit swords that Kozaburo made, but he gave them to Zoro anyway. And then Emma that he used now, it was what Kozaburo made, the guy in the village. And then we found, that he has ties. And mind you, the Uchimaru ties also go back to Ryoma too, because Uchimaru's ties to Ryoma. So it's like, Zoro gets a lot in this arc for sure.
Yeah.
Same for Sanji and Hoki Island.
Retroactively being Shimosuke as well.
Yeah. So it's like, you have those things that are important for his characters. I mean, even the stuff with Oden also kind of bleeds off to Zoro too, because Zoro has Oden's swords. So it's like the idea of achieving a black blade was also mentioned at the first part of Wild Country. Like, all these things circle around Zoro for his character. That's what I'm saying. Like Zoro's character gets a lot of love in Wild Country. But it feels with Elbaf, it's like we're just forgetting that Elbaf meant the most to Usopp.
Cake Island as well. But
yeah, correct. All I'm saying is that we just give Usopp that same sort of attention in this arc.
I'm not sure, because here's the thing, I'm gonna be completely real with you. If anyone told me, and I am someone who loves Brook, if anyone told me that Brook was going to get this much focus on Elbaf, I wouldn't have believed them. I wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, of course, there's no reason to believe that.
Yeah, but it's like Oda, for some reason, that it's like, I think that this kind of thing, that I think it was originally reserved for like Yamato, I think, but it's like, I would say, or maybe for the other Straw Hats, but it was redirected to Brook, and it's like, I think Oda just drove himself into a corner. Like, he literally could not think of anything else to do with Usopp. Like, the whole thing with Usopp going to Brook's location almost felt like ham-fisted, and like it felt like forced. Because again, I will not let go of this. It makes no sense for Usopp to go from where he is to where Brook was. Like, it makes no logical sense. Like, he's not a character that's fast like that. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Well,
Technically speaking, it's kind of weird, but I'm talking about, like, mind you, like, I did a video on this one too, just breaking down where Usopp could be in certain locations, how he's better suited off. Like, for example, it's like, you don't have to have Usopp in the same spot where Zoro's at. You could just switch Usopp and Zoro together. Because Zoro doesn't really play a big role there, outside of just taking on a few fodder giants that are Diamond Versailles. But you could have Usopp be there instead, and then treat it in the same fashion he treated Omo and Kashi in Water 7, where he actually got them on their side. So it would be kind of like, instead of Dory and Brogy being able to just will themselves by themselves to overcome Imu's powers, it would be through Usopp's words where they get some of that, they're able to, like, regain some of their senses, and then they attack each other after Usopp's words, you know? So it'd be like, okay, Usopp now has a role with saving or helping his masters, Dory and Brogy, which would also help him further along the dream of becoming Great Warrior of the Sea, which is, again, Dory and Brogy. These guys are kind of like the embodiment of that, of his own dream. But Oda chose to do none of that shit. Like, Oda chose to just kind of, like, neglect Usopp for this arc in a general sense, and just gave him that one line with Imu, which, mind you, like, you could argue plays a big role with, you know, it's part of the chain of events that where Imu gets here. But at the same time, it's like, with, you know, the giants themselves, outside of just enjoying a time here and partying, he hasn't done much. Whether with Dory and Brogy or Loki, you name it.
If you want to give Usopp further credit in elbaf, you can always say that he's the reason as to why Brook's flashback starts, because he was the first one to ask Brook, like, "Hey, what's up with Goku?" Like, you can say that he is one of the triggers, the same way that you can argue that he's one of the triggers for Imu coming to elbaf. But it's like it's very little for Usopp. It's fairly little.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't give him credit for that at all, dude. That's like an assist after an assist. It's like the ball passes 2 times over, and then you want credit for that. Like, no, hell no.
I mean, to be fair, like, at this point, you just have to look for scraps, because it's not going to remain like this for the remainder of the arc. But it's like, Brook so far has been more relevant in this arc than Luffy, character-wise. I think that's
than Luffy.
Yeah, he has gotten more
than
that
Luffy. Skill solely because of Nika.
What about say?
No, but it's like Nika was first established in Wano, and I have said this before. It's not gonna stay that way, but it's like Oda's just winking Brook. It's just it's just crazy, because
I mean,
it's like,
Brook's ties are to Gunko specifically, right? And that's why he's getting all that love. But, like, I won't deny that Brook is the second most prominent strider right now in the story. That's obvious. That's obvious. It's crazy though.
Hey, can I just weigh in one thing here? Look, I would like Usopp to get a little something, but, you know, Usopp's my favorite, you know, character. But at the end of the day, dude, being an Usopp fan is easy. But I just like Usopp. That's it. Like, I'm not expecting him to be, like, on the same tier as Radagaskar. You know what I'm saying? But as far as talking points, this is the most I've seen Usopp take initiative, you know, in this arc, as far as him speaking to the enemy. And also, he's the one who directed Brook to this flashback. Not Jinbei, not Nami. Usopp did.
What are we doing right now?
But as far as that's concerned, I don't see Usopp really doing anything that's gonna, like, overshadow anything else that's happening in this arc. Because look at everything that's happened. You've had the flashback with Herald, the flashback with God Valley, Imu touching down, God's Knights, all these things that just keep popping off. And at this point of time, now with Brook's flashback, anything that Usopp will do, could do, might do, is still going to be overshadowed by everything else that may happen in this arc. And Luffy still hasn't even put hands on Imu yet.
True.
So
but at the same time,
at the same time, yeah, it'd be nice for him to get a little something. But right now, as it stands, there's so much happening in this arc right now. I don't know.
Like, you're trying to, like, give Usopp the the credit for directing Brook into this flashback as if like the whole crew wasn't asking him about Gunko just now. Like I feel like you're grasping at crumbs.
But we never seen Usopp ever ask into someone's backstory before.
I'm pretty sure we have. Just,
Bro,
hold on, like, hold on, I'm pretty sure we have. And then, okay, but let's say that you're right, though. That's not enough to make him the secondary main character of the story for the Strike Crew. That's clearly Brook. Like, again, like, Usopp's role, like, I would say going into elbaf, Usopp and Luffy cared about this country the most by far and away. It's obviously a place that they were hyped for. That's where they get the focus when they first see Western Village. You see the sun rays, you see the village, you see Usopp, and you see Luffy's face first and foremost. And so you understand, okay, this is the dream that they've built up since Little Garden, and it's more of their connection to Usopp's dream too, because Dory and Brogy embody a lot of Usopp's dream. And when you look at Sanji on Whole Cake Island, you look at One Country and Zoro, they get a lot of shine as the secondary main characters for the story. And mind you, of course, Luffy's Luffy. He's doing his love, obviously. But to have Usopp get not just less love than, let's say, even someone like Brook, but also Robin she's done a lot this arc as well. She fought against Summers. She
Frankie
was the one that met Saul again. We're trying to save the library and so on. Frankie got quite a bit of stuff as well. Frankie got a power up from Lilith. Frankie also was there at the mural, looking at the mural. You know what I'm saying? Which is like one of the most popular chapters and panels to this date, and will be for quite a bit of time. Frankie's the centerpiece of that, and Usopp, in comparison, he has that speech against Emu, which is part of that chain, I'd argue, to bring him here. But outside of that, in terms of him and the Giants directly, there's nothing really there. It's like that's the problem. It's like Usopp doesn't have much going for him, even with the other Straw Hats. Several of them.
Let alone other people.
With that
like,
speech, even with that speech,
Freaking Chopper, actually. Chopper smacking devils now. It's like, what's Usopp doing?
People are like, oh, Chopper's the forest god. Like, with the Usopp thing, like, that speech, when it happened, I was like, man, like, that was a very good speech. But I'm not like, I mean, I've said it multiple times before, but like I'm not on the train of like, oh, because Usopp said that speech, that's why Emu came to the island and stuff.
I know.
Emu even says that this chapter,
people,
like because
that.
you know he can't control or like take over Luffy and
Interesting.
and Loki, he's here to take them out basically. Like that's really why he pulled up. It's like he realized, you know, my dome reversing not working, I got to take them out. So. But yeah, Usopp, it's really, I mean, again, it looks like elbaf is going on a bit longer than we all were initially expecting. So maybe there's something that could happen down the line. But even then, it's like with everything that has happened up until this point, it just feels like it's gonna be very minimal for what we were expecting from like Usopp finally reaching the land that he has been dreaming of reaching. For like pretty much, I mean, I guess the entire series since like Little Garden.
Yeah,
almost the entire series, like ever since like Little Garden. So that's what, like that's chapters.
Right. So everyone knows that. Everyone knows that almost for most of the story, Usopp has been dreaming to go to elbaf.
Yeah,
that's the idea.
So I'm wondering like why Oda's kind of handling it like this. Like we're going into the second flashback in this arc, which is surprising. I mean, I like Brook, so I'm not really like too mad at it, but it is like shocking that we're getting another flashback now.
This is
nothing around
during a fight. During a fight that everyone wants
during
to
the
see.
Emu and Loki fight, like a fight that should age back to like 900 plus years ago based on the characters that are involved, and we're cutting in through all that with Brook.
Which, by the way, major props to Loki and Ragnar for being holding down the fort so far. Major props to those.
Yeah, they've been what do you mean? They're Loki and Ragnar. That's how they're doing it.
I thought they would be able to hold out. Not this long. This is
I didn't expect Oda to drag. I didn't expect Oda to drag it. It's like Loki hasn't even shown his hybrid form yet. That's like, you know.
I was expecting Emu to mid-diff him.
No,
I don't know. But I was expecting like a mid-diff, but like I just was expecting to have seen like the hybrid form by now. Like it feels like we're still like early in the fight, and then
and it begs the question.
Luffy, and it's like, what's gonna happen with that? Like, how
I'll
long
be
do
right.
we go on? Yeah, how long do we go on with like Loki versus Emu, and then he has to
I mean,
fight?
there's
After the
precedence
flashback,
for
I mean, it
this.
begs the question, like, how
it's still gonna go
strong?
on. Like
Yeah.
like after the flashback, probably
It,
like another
it
two
begs the
chapters.
question.
It's still gonna go on.
It begs the question: how strong is Emu actually?
No,
I think
it's
Because
just
he's nerfed. He's nerfed here, isn't he? So
yeah, but
this
Loki's
makes. I
Loki's
mean,
I
nerfed
would.
too.
I
Loki's
don't
nerfed
know
too.
about. I don't know about nerf.
yeah,
I
but
mean,
no, but
obviously,
what I'm saying is like,
obviously he's taking damage, but like because he's like not supposed to be away from the Holy Land.
Yeah.
But in
He might
terms of
not
like
be nerfed in
output
yeah.
of power, like he's definitely still
Yeah, he
up
might not be
there.
nerfed in power output. He might be nerfed in like physical condition, like health. But it's like he might be
Probably.
maxed out in other areas. And also, I did want to bring up like Elbaf's length is going to depend on how long Brook's flashback is. Which, by the way, did anyone else notice that Kendall dresses really similar to like Shamrock? Like she dresses like a god knight.
Oh yeah, Loki, you got it right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I
Her
said
her
that,
fit
like,
is very,
I
very
said that
similar
like
to his.
She
when I
is
was reading the
royalty
chapter.
though.
She looks like how Shanks and Shamrock looked when Shanks went back to the Holy Land.
Yeah, and also how Garling used to wear when he was younger. But I
agree.
would also I would also say that
But
it
then again,
could be
if you look at Brooke's outfit too, it's a little bit similar to hers. So, you
well
know,
I was going to bring that up because Oda a while back revealed like the nationalities of like the Straw Hats if they were real life people, and Brooke would have been from Austria. So I would imagine that Esperia might have some connection to like Austria and what we're seeing. We could
That's fair.
I would imagine that Esperia
Where's
might be
Beethoven
based.
from?
I don't remember. I can look that up for you if you
I
want.
feel
But
like was he Austrian?
I'm not sure. But we can assume that they are in the capital, right? Of like the Esperia kingdom. So it could have some connection with like Vienna, even if not like modern Vienna, maybe ancient Vienna. But I'll look it up for you. Like Beethoven, right?
Yeah.
Beethoven. Let me see here. Ludwig von Beethoven. No, he's German.
Oh, he was German. Okay.
Yes,
I
he
was
was
debating
German.
if he was other German.
But he died.
I mean, same thing, bro.
Yeah, but he died in Vienna.
There you go.
Yeah, he died in Austria. So yeah, that's fairly. That could be a good connection. So yeah,
Doucheland, whatever.
Yeah.
Nordic. What? Not Nordic? No.
no, the Austria
They're
is
not
like Austria is Central Europe.
You're just Central Europe.
All right, Austria. Why? What's going on?
No, because we were talking about the nationalities of the Straw Hats, and Oda revealed that Brooke, if he was a real life person, he would have been Austrian. So
Really?
that might, yeah. So
He
that
ain't
might
black.
explain
Quite the opposite.
that
No, he's black.
that might explain why
No.
Esperia looks very European. Because
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, the
No, bro,
capital
he's not
might be
David
based
Alaba,
on.
unfortunately.
Yeah,
There are black
the
people in
capital
Europe.
might be
Just FYI. All right, they're there.
yeah, the capital might be based on like an ancient version of like Vienna.
Yeah, I can see that. Because like, well,
Yeah.
I actually didn't know. I did notice this too. It's like when I look at the design of Candel, she reminds me of a clear obscure character like Mael or yeah, for sure, Mael
We were actually discussing
Luna.
that she actually looks like a female version of like Shamrock in
Yeah, the
like
fit's
her
similar.
fit. Like
Yeah.
her fit
Okay.
very
the
similar to
outfit
that
looks
of a Garling.
it looks a lot like how Shanks and Shamrock look when Shanks went back to
And
the
how
Holy Land.
Garling was.
Yeah.
But-
Yes, you're saying
when
yeah.
he was younger.
I will say Brooke's like outfit is pretty similar to hers as well, so it
Yes.
may be like a connection there, but
Yeah.
Like,
could
and also
be,
too,
the
like you have to keep in mind,
other
it's like a lot of Brooks' attacks or his abilities, they're based on fencing, and his attacks are named or kind of said in French, as far as I understand it. So it makes sense given that we know.
Let me actually see where fencing originated.
Bro,
I mean, he's probably
just
French.
curious.
Brooke, this chapter, man, upscale of Doom, man. Like I can't.
Bro, it's
believe-
crazy.
We haven't seen
Yeah, it
delay like
is.
this from this attack. Like nothing close to it. Like in the story.
And the thing is, Kendall was in an opera, and operas tend to be late, so it's possible that the delayed effect is almost like a full day. Like this was like early in the morning, then this might be like late at night.
So here's what I got. So here's the chat told me two things about the time frame. Because I thought, okay, maybe it could, like, let's say minutes, but there's actually a good case where maybe he actually, when he was up at 4 a.m. and he was singing his music, he could have ran into them at the port around that point in time. So let's say if we give it an hour, that's around 5. And then they were talking about dinner. He was talking to dinner to Shuri. So that means that, let's say dinner time around like 7, 8, but let's say they're talking about around, let's say 4, 3, right? Normally. That means it'd probably be around like 12. Yeah, maybe 6, but it'll be, let's say from 12, no, let's say from 5 a.m. to potentially 5 a.m. to, let's say 4 or like 5. We're talking about 12 or 13 hours like before he ran to them, cut them down, and then now they get cut. Yeah. Oh, no. I think that's a max, honestly. Because he got up at 4. But we don't know if he actually ran to him at 4. You know what I'm saying? But someone does say too that normally for an opera show, it's like 3 to 4 hours. So if you're there for an opera show for 3 to 4 hours, then there's a good chance that, okay, during the entire time, Candel was in the opera house, which means that these guys were there when she was there during the opera house. So it could have been 3 or 4 hours where he cut them, met them at the port, and then once he says, you know, I already sauced them, and then they get cut. It's crazy.
Either way, it's a crazy fate.
It is. It's.
I don't know what he's doing right now.
Yeah. People are like, yo, we sure Zoro's a swordsman in the crew? I was like, yo, hold up.
This is like, I feel like this is like a top 5 swordsmanship feat we've seen in the series, because like
it's the biggest delayed effect that we have ever seen in One Piece.
I don't like, bro. Is current Brook nerfed? Is it like a case of like, oh, he's just been holding back or some shit? Like,
and here's the thing, Brook doesn't exactly scale slow. Like I would say, based on what we've seen so far from him, he's like middle senior officer, I would say. But if he has been holding back, he might be secretly like commander tier. I don't know.
Never being sake.
But I mean,
I don't know.
Because again, it's like people did bring up is you know, the fact that these guys are not, they are kind of scrubs. Yeah, it's cool. It's a very cool feat, but it's like if you did this to like, I guess maybe competent individuals, they're not gonna like.
No, I understand that, but I'm not taking just that into account. I'm also taking into account like something in Wano, for example. Brook seemed very confident that he could handle Black Maria if Robin wasn't up to the task. So it's like, and Black Maria is a senior officer of an Emperor crew, so Brook would have to be at least in the same tier.
You were saying commander tier though, like Black Maria, like she's cool, but like,
no, I'm saying commander tier. Like now, if Brook has been holding back, if he has been at full power, then he's like middle to high senior officer.
Okay. Here's the I think the real take on this one, right? It's because Brook has muscle. He has actual muscle now, but when he turned to skeleton, he lost all that muscle. So Brook should be faster now on paper because he's a skeleton, but when he had muscle, maybe he could apply his technique better. You know what I'm saying? So he has, it's kind of like, remember when he fought against Ryoma? Brook Ryoma had the same moves as Brook did. But because he had more muscle mass, he could make the techniques fly in the sky. And Brook himself couldn't do that because he didn't have that muscle mass. So I'm guessing it's the same thing here, where because young Brook, PYT Brook, Michael Jackson Brook. Yeah, PYT Brook.
Michael D. Brook Jackson.
Bro looking more like Jafar Jackson, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, a lot of people were actually comparing him to Kuzan in terms of appearance. So some with Zebek.
I feel like people were comparing him to Kuzan more before we got like the full like young face reveal.
I don't know, man.
Kuzan?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always been these theories that like Brook is actually Kuzan's dad.
Oh, actually, you know, I mean, that'd be some shit because he does like Kuzan like a lot.
Yeah, and he's at the right age to be Kuzan's father because Kuzan is just 49, Brook is 90, so it's like, yeah.
That sounds about right.
Well, actually, no, because Brook died at 38. so you wouldn't line up. Like when Kuzan was born, Brook would have already died. So it actually doesn't work.
Well, yes, no. He could have clapped some cheeks and dipped.
All right, here's
No,
the
but-
question though. Hold on. So here's the question though, because like outside of that, because people are saying that I like this idea that okay, he gets his panty fetish from Candel.
Maybe.
I'm not
Because
gonna
at
lie.
some point he does start become a panty gooner. When does that start?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Cole. I hate to use this word, but Leuven looks like a cuck, bro. I wouldn't
What?
be surprised.
Wait,
I
what?
wouldn't be. He looks like the Corey, Caesar Clow, and Walpole did a fusion dance.
I know,
his,
but
his design
he's got a daughter.
is-
Yeah, I don't know
No,
about cuck,
no,
bro.
I'm saying, what if Shuri is secretly Brooke's daughter?
What?
Like
That'd be
I
crazy.
could definitely see.
All right.
I could definitely see that because
I will say this about what's his name, Luval.
Leuven.
Dude is Leuven. Yeah, dude is
Yeah.
the straight
Leuven.
ugly bastard build, bro. Like I don't know if you know Candle.
And he's getting
maybe,
play.
Like, yeah, did she actually love him, or is this like some arranged marriage shit?
All
or,
right, so
like,
someone referred to in the chat that okay, well look at Wapol and Miss Universe. Yeah, that's a fair point. Like Wapol has one of the baddest girls in the entire story. That's a fair point.
Is she like a gold digger though? Like,
I mean, yeah, but she's still
Yeah, she
him.
is.
I mean, she's still with Wapol.
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
that yeah, but that's interest. That's not love.
I mean, this dude looks like.
Wait, but
he's
we're
in-
not, okay. We're talking about a relationship. It doesn't necessarily have to be built
We're
on
here
love.
about love. Whoa.
No,
I'm about to say, like, you know-
I'm saying
You know these girls don't care about that today.
All right,
I mean,
all right, okay.
we don't-
You have to
we-
work on your shit. Easy, sir.
we
Easy,
don't know.
easy.
we
All right,
we
don't-
don't know enough about Kandel to say that about her. I'm just saying Brooke and Kandel might have been like together like in secret, and because again, Brooke does act a lot like her father. To her, like Brooke and Shuri, you look at that, it's like father and daughter. You can clearly see that.
Uh,
The only
Wait,
thing is
no,
the age
probably
difference.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not.
So Brooke
It's
is like in
not
his
big
20,
enough.
and then Shuri is like 7. Is that she
Yeah, it's just
sees because like it's
13
probably like okay
years.
because like Brooke is probably spending a lot of time with Shuri because they live kind of close, maybe not close by, but like you know like he's always like protective
He's
of
the-
her obviously, and then
he's the head of the
and then he has a thing for Candel, but it's like that doesn't mean that okay like because this guy he probably is the king and that probably is her dad. In fact, like she even says daddy, so I'm assuming you know like yeah. I'm not gonna say that Leuven is fucking, you know, getting cucked by Brooke. That's a bit much.
And yeah.
So Brooke is more like an uncle figure.
Yeah, he's like the cool.
Because he
older
even
dude.
calls Leuven like bro.
Yeah.
Is that,
Yeah,
is that like
that
magic?
bro
Sure.
thing too. I was wondering, like, is that more of like a oh my homie bro, or like could Brooke possibly like be his brother? Because like people are calling him Lord Brooke.
I
don't know
I got
if
homie vibes.
Yeah,
I got
homie.
more homie vibes, but I was just wondering if like
Yeah,
that
but
could be
but
possible.
I don't think we can say it any other way. Like Brooke's stocks were already high, but after this chapter, they fucking spiked. They did.
Yeah.
They just took like they just shot up because it's like
Oh yeah, of
there's
course.
so much that we can glean from this. And I mean, how long do we think that this flashback is going to be?
2 or 3 chapters more because I feel like we should find out why you because like this is from Brooke's POV, right? So I'm guessing here is that we find out from Brooke's POV what happened, and then we could get the full flashback later on at another point in time. But not right now, unless you want to have like a whole sync up to where like we get even Google's POV too. I mean, I guess Sherry's POV, what happened to her, and then why she was like 14 years from now she'd be in the Holy Land with Emu.
Yeah, I suppose. And
Also, too,
go ahead.
I think that her hair's I think that Candel's hair is probably blue. That's I think a lot of this ties to the Vivi shit or the Lily shit.
Has to be.
Probably either an Nefertari or probably someone
Shuri
of a
Bronco
related
is-
family. Also,
Shuri
a lot of
Bronco is
people
blue
were
hair.
talking about Shuri's heterochromia. She had that before she got possessed. Like that's just
Yes.
a natural trait from her.
Yes.
Her
I don't think her
eyes
mom
just
has
are
that
different.
though. I don't think her mom has that. Her mom nor dad
No.
have that. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
But
he doesn't
heterochromia,
have
if I'm not
it.
mistaken, is like a recessive trait, so it's relatively rare. But it's like, yeah, it just happens. It doesn't require like possession.
Her eyes, Kando's eyes look like her eye on her right eye, or like her right eye has like the lighter iris, or no, it has lighter pupil, darker iris. I think her eye looks more
Wait,
like that.
lighter iris is the left eye actually.
No, I mean, yeah, I got it. I said the darker iris and the lighter pupil.
Oh, okay. So
Her
you're
eyes,
talking about
Kando's eyes look
oh.
like that. Her right eye, yeah. Based on what we're seeing about her, yeah, it's a darker iris and it's a lighter pupil. You just zoom in there.
Okay, fair enough.
Naruhodo.
Some
Yeah.
people were talking about it and saying that it could be possible that, considering everything about Esperia that we're learning and like the whole opera thing, that it might be possible that Oda might try and make Uta's fruit canon via Kandel.
Oh,
Wait, what?
that would be some shit.
Yeah, it is possible that Kandel might have the Sing Sing fruit and make it like actually canon in the story.
No, which fruit did you say?
The Sing Sing fruit, the one that Uta has.
Uta's. I could see
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Because like it has also like I forgot what kingdom she came from too, but her kingdom also loved music too, right? They were music. Yeah. So we have two kingdoms now, one based on the movie, but now we have this one here with the can. Yo, wait, hold on. So is this like a roundabout way to also upgrade Uta? This whole fucking there's no way, bro.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I think it's unrelated. I think that this is more so focused on Brook. It's similar in context, but it's unrelated. I would say.
Holy fuck. Yeah, dude, this guy, I don't know. This guy, like the Brook agenda is high right now. It's very high. It's impressive because the feeling I'm getting here is that okay, Jinbei, and this will piss me off about Jinbei sometimes because this nigga's fucking warlord, bro. Jinbei is okay, listen, man, like you have to tell us right now, Brook. Like, do we kill her or do we set her loose? I'm like, yo, Brook, nigga, you like, hello, Jinbei?
I'm like, bro, who you feeling like right now?
Like, that's what I'm saying. Are you finally ready to bring out Weenbei? Like, I'm tired, bro. Like, where's the nigga that's going against who's who?
No, when I saw that, I was like, Jinbei, did you forget that you got negged by Gungo alongside Brook? Like, you have no business talking like that right now. You can't kill her.
No, it's the fact that he's talking like it's a thing that he like just got in his pocket. Like, yo, yeah, I'll kill her. Bro.
Yes.
Like, say
this
the
is
word,
just
bro.
this is just over.
Like you say the word, I'm gonna start actually trying to kill her. Like I swear to, like I promise you, I'll put belt to ass and I'll make sure I take her out. Like
who does he
then like if you could, then where was this energy?
Exactly, bro. Go worry about the black flames or some shit, bro. Because I don't know.
No, not even the black.
Talking about, bro.
Not even the black flame. Go help Sanji with Zaza. Go help Sanji with Zaza. Oh my gosh, you are the waterbender of the crew. We're literally dealing with MMA that's made of water. Where are you,
bro? It's not because like it's like. But like the problem is that Jinbei, like on paper. Amongst all the crew members, he has the most notoriety outside of Luffy. So it's like this is the same nigga that was literally helping the Straw Hats like in Onigashima in like massive ways, right? It's like Jinbei was doing work on Whole Cake Island, saying no to Big Mom, not getting his soul ripped out because he just didn't fear Big Mom. It's like Jinbei is studly, but the problem is that like I feel like Oda doesn't know what to do with this guy outside, let's say, firefighter duty. And it's like, bro, like this just can't be it. There's just no way. And like fucking listen, man. If she should be spared or killed, like so what? Like you actually do this, Jinbei? Because if you can, like let's chop too.
That was wild. I couldn't believe what I was reading.
Yeah. Honestly, I just think it's crazy that Jinbei's talking like that because honestly, I think Jinbei is a victim of something that's very common. It's like. You know how someone is really uber powerful when they're not in your party, and when they come to your party, they immediately get nerfed. I think that's the case with Jinbei. That's the case with it has to be because it's like, where is the Jinbei that was moving in Marineford? Where is the Jinbei that was moving in Whole Cake Island? Where's the Jinbei that was moving in Wano before he joined the crew?
Yeah,
that Jinbei was different. Like that Jinbei was what people were talking. Similar to what they were talking about law in Wano, they were like, "Where was this law against Dofi? Where was this man?"
No, I agree.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like what has Jinbei done over the last few arcs? He has just been a fireman. It's like, bro, what are we doing? Also, it doesn't help that he's the second oldest of the crew. It doesn't help. It doesn't help him, and especially when the oldest crew member or the oldest crewmate Brooke is getting so much glaze. It's like the dichotomy is crazy.
My theory, because I just did a video on this one too, is my theory is that Brooke, well, for Jinbei, he got a lot of like love on Whole Cake and in Wano Country. And so Oda may feel like, okay, he gets too much glaze or he's gotten too much focus over the past few arcs. That's why we're going to have him just be like the paperboy in Agate Island, just moving Amazon carts, shipping here and there. And then him just, being off sideline for so long in elbaf. I just don't want another firefighter situation where it's like, okay, his job is just to take care of the fire. Ultimately speaking, it's like the way I feel about it is that he should have had another Holy Knight to deal with, or it's actually going to be Gunko. But that seems to be like, okay, well, actually, right now she's still fucking frozen over. Oh, deuces! I forgot who. Honestly, Ragnar got more upscale this chapter than Brooke did. Like low key, it was like fucking what the hell's happening here?
You need to lock in, bro. Top 30 Ragnar.
We're not doing this, bro.
Dude,
listen, Ragnar is not allowed to be independent.
He's an accessory, gentlemen. He's just an accessory.
Emu is sitting here glazing this dude, bro. He's having more beef with him than like half the like story right now. Behind Joy Boy and the D Clan, there's Ragnar. Like, do you see how he's talking to Ragnar every fucking chapter that he's ran into Ragnar?
Ragnar is just an accessory.
What the fuck are you talking about?
To Loki and the story, because Chopper just needs to talk to him for lore reasons at the end of this arc. All right, that's it. Am I wrong, Cole?
You're not wrong.
With conviction.
You're not wrong.
Right now, I only have Loki on my list, but it's like by the end of the year, depending on how elbaf goes, I might consider putting Ragnar in the top 30.
Who's your number 30 on your top 30?
Ragnar itself?
Wait, right
He's
now
just an accessory.
Wait, right now my top 30?
Cole, who was number 30 on your top 30, Cole?
The last one was Hancock.
Was it Hancock? Yeah, because I forget. Yeah, probably Hancock. Either Hancock or Yamato. That was my thoughts.
Yeah, because you have those two as kind of like interchangeable, but it's like it's either Boa or Yamato. But it's like this year, I'm gonna say the bar is probably gonna move up. It's probably gonna be like Crocodile or someone else like higher, because I'm not sure where to put. Like I'm gonna have to raise Killingham and Somers. I'm not sure that if they're gonna be in the top 30, but it's like post Omen.
Post Omen. I told her matter. Yeah, but like pre Omen, nah. Like they need to Emu buff to do that.
Not even pre Omen. They're not even close. Even though Killingham's Devilfoot is busting.
Narukami, yeah, like look at Zeus. Zeus is an accessory. He can talk, like he does things, but he's still accessory to Nami.
Yeah,
same thing for Ragnar.
Napoleon.
He's not like top 30 worthy though. Like,
no, he's not. But it's like if you wanted to put him
same
in
principles.
If he was like Ragnar type shit, like maybe we'd have those conversations. But he's not Ragnar. Like
Ragnar eats food and Zeus eats black balls. Boom.
Dog, Ragnar
no did
has fucking beef.
I mean, Ragnar.
He does,
story, bro.
Ragnar is basically.
Let's not try to belittle the Ragnar argument by comparing him to Zeus, bro.
But he's still a tool.
He's not just a tool. He's a tool,
but he's
a hammer.
He's Ratatosker.
I mean, by the same token, we would have to discuss like, do we think Zaza is a soul font?
Fuck me, bro.
Do we think that she's that, or are we just going to exclude her from the conversation as well?
What the fuck are we? What are we bringing Zaza into? She literally just appeared, and it was
nice
a product of it was literally a product of Killingham's ability.
No, but I'm saying, how much does this upscale Killingham?
What?
Like how much? How big is
I don't think it changes Killingham's like I guess current standing. Like me personally, like I don't like the Omen is not. They're not doing that shit on their own. Like they have to get a boost. It's not. Yeah, it's gonna be impressive for like, I guess conversations and shit. But At the end of the day,
I agree. It's not their own power.
Emu injured Sanji and Zoro. They're gonna end up beating these buffed up Omen dudes. Like, it's only gonna make them look worse at the end of the day.
I understand that, but it's like we can't just ignore the buff. Yeah, it's not their own power, but we can't just ignore it.
I'm ignoring it because it's not their own power, man. I can't do it.
Nobody's ignoring the buff, but you have to be realistic about it. Like they're literally not. We saw what happened to them without it. Like, and they're gonna get beat again with it while Zoro and Sanji are also injured. Like, it's cool.
They're gonna get
It's cool. It's cool. Like in hindsight, like it's a cool showcase of Emu's ability, I would say. But other than that,
all right. Listen, chat. Everyone forgot that when Ragnar was introduced, when we got he got his full title, he was called Ragnar the Hammer, and then it was he ate or has the squirrel fruit mythical model Ratatasker. So he has the devil fruit of Ratatasker, and he is a hammer. That's how he rolls. That's why he's a tool, right? So this upscale is kind of upscale for Loki, because even that crazy bomb, fire, steel, or hellfire Amaterasu thing, even that couldn't like actually thaw out the ice. So the ice is actually colder than Kuzan's ice, because this is not even thawing out.
Let's keep it real. Anyone who thought that Emu was just gonna break that ice with a drive-by shot is insane.
No, I thought so because he was confident in that shit.
What do you mean it's insane, bro? That's literally Emu.
No, it doesn't matter if it is Emu. That was too casual.
I mean,
what the fuck?
That was way too.
All the feats that Emu's done so far on elbaf have been pretty fucking casual.
No, I have Emu. I scale Emu.
Shit.
No, I scale Emu higher than Loki, but it's like I don't. If he was that much higher than Loki, he wouldn't even need to shoot the shot. He would just need to like go past it, and the ice would just break instantly. It's like no, it's not that. It's not that simple. It's like Emu has the upper hand, but it's like let's not treat them as if they are dimensions apart. No, we're not.
Okay,
that's not even like the argument there. Like
the idea is that Emu when he I'll show on stream, when Emu fired this shot, Emu was pretty confident in his ability to fire that shot and then trust in that explosion to free Gunko or Shuri from that ice containment. And in reality, that shit did nothing. That did nothing. He didn't crack. I mean, as far as I can tell, there was no cracks. There was no dents, nothing. The ice maintained itself perfectly. It's the same ice.
Again, that goes back to what I said about mythical zone powers being resistant to Emu shit. Ragnar is a mythical zone. Loki is a mythical zone. That's my
or just that cold.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. I think
it could be that as
Loki's statement about Ragnar's ability in the ice. I don't know if it has anything to do
if Emu tried to focus more, like if Emu pulled out, I don't know, like the Graham or Nemesis Blade or did like the chain shot thing and he actually focused more, could he destroy the ice? I think so. But with that one attack, he didn't do shit.
Yeah, he would need a named attack. It wouldn't be something that he can do casually.
Right.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. It's like
even you trying to say like casually, like one, he was heading to like a different area because he wanted to go pull up on Loki and Luffy, and he just did that shit passing by. Like he's in a rush at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, from that panel too, it looks like he charged up a good amount of shit. Like, yeah, it looks casual, but it's not like, he did some like baby shit. But
I'm not saying it's baby shit, but
Loki's words did hold up. True, that you can't just unthaw that shit.
Yeah.
Ragnar, the best way to think about Ragnar is like he's Loki's homie. That's basically what it is, or it's like he is like his partner in crime. Like they're a 2-for-1 special. That's basically what it is.
No, man. Loki, Ragnar's out here fucking defeating how many reigns of elbaf kings, and nobody can take him out. you got beef with him.
I mean,
Some mad
Harald couldn't prove himself worthy. He thought that he needed Emu's buff to even have a chance against Ragnar, and then Loki just does it. 'Cause Loki
Ragnar
just-
beat home. Did Harald try to beat Ragnar?
Yeah, he
No,
did.
it's like it's literally stated that no one until Loki was able to.
And he was
like,
like,
for
"Oh
s-
yeah,
for
now that I have
centuries.
this power, I can try now again or some shit."
Yeah,
like
I might be able to do it. Like Harald wasn't even certain, even with the buff, if he would be sure to do it. But it's like Loki just did it.
Yeah, but I don't know if that means that if he actually tried to fight him one time and then lost or not. I don't know if that's what that means. Like what you're saying is like the obvious choice, but maybe he actually never tried to fight against Ragnar up until he had that power, and then he started to do it. Because mind, it's like Ragnar. It's like given what he wanted to accomplish in life, he doesn't need something like Ragnar. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like it's
fair,
contrary to what he
younger.
wants.
Remember how he started off though? Like he could have tried at some point when he was younger.
Like 15, I guess.
Yeah, man. I mean, what you think that what he just heard the stories of Ragnar was like, man, nah, I can't handle that shit. And then
Either
once he got
that
the
or
power-
again, like he never needed to because his goal is like, having peace. Like having him wield Ragnar doesn't make any sense given what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. Like we
But
know
it
how
could
he
also
was
be-
before that
was
happened.
gonna
So
say-
like he could have attempted it before he started before he met
Yeah, right here,
Ida.
bro. Right here. It says right here, hammer. And he's a hammer.
And two,
He's also Ratatoskor though. He's also
Yeah, but the
Ratatoskor.
the fruit is.
Yeah, and we know they have a will of their own. So he's
No.
He's all up in there. He's all up in there now.
you gotta
Nah.
remember, Ragnar kind of knows.
He's part
evil, so he
hammer,
probably
part
knows-
Ratatoskor.
probably knows
Ragnar
his
goes to
power.
Loki. That's it. We're not doing this.
Cool.
No.
You'll start seeing some shit and have to accept
They
it.
are separate entities, gentlemen. Let us not do this.
Listen, Ragnar
They
can
are
sense
separate
Emu's
entities.
power.
The
on-
only way, guys.
Nah, they're a
guys,
combo.
The only way Ragnar can be on his own is if we ever see him fight on his own. If he could do that, fine.
He literally
But
fought
if
No,
Loki
he
on
can,
his own.
No,
but like
he
so
fought
can
Loki.
fake free.
because
But
he
like that's not the
defends
point
He
though.
defends the fruit. He defends the fruit, so he could fight on his own. Obviously,
Yeah, but like,
but
can he do
it
the
seems
move-
like
can
he
he
has.
do any of the moves that Loki does?
No,
We don't
that's
know, he
probably
just
combo
attacks-
moves. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Nope.
Loki-
no.
Loki
Like when he
is-
freezes like Gunko, that's a Helheim or no, that's Niflheim
Niflheim.
combo with Loki.
But Loki doesn't have ice powers. That's just Ragnar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loki's just lightning.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but
it's
Ragnar
like-
has
it's like-
yeah, but
to
they
use his
feed
ice
on each
abilities
other.
on his own.
it's
gentlemen.
it's literally like Woko just said. It's literally two sides of the coin. Like half these combo attacks, like Loki's not doing them alone. It's just lightning on his end. Ragnar,
Yeah, so
he brings ice.
like before, it's like when Spanner has Frankfried can fight on its own. He's an elephant, but he can fight on his own. Try and trample you, try and kill you like that. Like he can do that on his own. He doesn't need Spanner for that shit. But that doesn't mean that okay, now he's an own entity and he has his own list on the top 30 or something. Like whoa.
I would imagine Cerberus can also fight on its own.
He probably, yeah.
But look at Zoe. Zoe, he needed permission from Momo in order for him to do an attack.
No, but so is
So-
an actual creature. He's not an object that became a creature. He is an animal.
We don't know. It could have been an island that ate the Zozo fruit, and that's why it's an island that can move as an elephant.
Wait,
Apparently,
was it-
inanimate objects can eat a fruit, right? So who's to say that someone could feed a fruit to an island or a small island, and that transforms it into something like Zoe? We don't know.
I mean, yeah, we need more context, but it's unclear as of now.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is if we get a few more, crazy feats from Ragnar, he does some shit on his own, he gasses him up even more, we need to put him on the top 30. That's all.
Bro,
No,
Leave it
Ragnar
at
can
Emu's
fight
gas
on.
doesn't
If he does it
matter.
on his own, fine.
Emu's gas doesn't matter.
Not for Ragnar, because Ragnar
What?
already fought with the war god. I mean, in terms of like him
No,
being
that was not
no.
Ragnar.
I mean, in terms of him being his own identity. It's like he's a hammer. He's a fucking hammer. All right, like relax. He's being wielded by other cats. Fair enough. The war god guy that fought with him, maybe Dozan, like 9 years ago, and then now you have Loki now. But he needs, like, if Ragnar is so independent, why didn't he say, you know what, fuck all these giants, let me go myself to Holy Land, just fly over there real quick, and then just take an emu, because he needed a wielder. He needed a chosen one.
So hold on,
Positions,
is
bro. You
Ragnar?
can't 1v1 emu.
Why not?
Is emu?
Why not?
Is emu
Why not?
talking to the?
What do you mean, why not, bro? He's not.
If he
he's
needs
not
that much
emu
glaze, why
tier.
not?
Bro, I'm not the one that's glazing him. It's fucking
Bro, no.
emu.
Why can't one want him? He gets all his glaze.
Bro, you can only do so much. He's just a fucking
Come on,
squirrel,
man.
He's just a squirrel. You can only do so much.
I just think that you shouldn't ignore the sentience that the fruit brings the hammer.
No, I have not. I'm just saying, like, if we don't apply it to other creatures in the story, then why are we doing it here? Because even glaze.
They're not Ragnar, bro.
no,
They're
I-
not,
no,
they're not,
That's
they're
what
not
I'm
doing the shit that
saying.
Ragnar's doing.
No, I
No,
apply
but
them to
But
other.
it's the same concept. It's
I
like,
apply
hey,
them
Squirrel
to-
fruit is a myth. It's a mythical
nobody-
model. It's a
nobody-
special
like
model.
I
scared
feel
of-
like, hey, if we're gonna do this for Ragnar, then Emma's gotta be independently ranked now too. Because Emma has such a strong fucking will. It's like, yo, you suck, you all right, come over here. It feels like that's the case. Like, okay,
Some
if I,
people
like,
already do that. Some
I
people.
mean, yeah, some
already-
people do that, but Emma's not squeaking this shit, bro. He's not talking.
That's what I'm saying. He's not talking
You
back.
don't know that.
What's up, Cole?
Hey,
girl,
This time I'm actually.
what?
What?
I said this time I made it on.
Oh, no, you cut off.
Okay.
Okay,
What are you guys talking about so far?
everything.
We're trying to
Everything?
Whether,
All right,
want to add?
whether we should
They
glaze
really want
Ragnar
to
or
add
not.
Ragnar to the top 30, and Cole said no.
Bro, stop! I
understand.
don't get it. Every
Thank you.
chapter, stop. We're
Even
not
though
doing
I
this.
keep telling them, Ziz, that Cole is
Sorry.
right because we've only seen Ragnar just move around on his own. We haven't
Like,
seen him
you-
do any of the attacks. If he did
Like-
any of the attacks, fine. But he doesn't.
It's like
y'all-
if
y'all
we
are
do
cowards,
Ragnar,
bro.
you guys get that not only Enma should be on the list. Then it's like saying
Yeah.
Zeus should be on the list.
What?
Is I saying who?
It's like saying
Nobody-
Zeus should be on the list. Like, come on now, let's not do
nobody is
that.
He's talking about
glazing-
Zunisha.
Nobody is glazing Zeus.
I
Like the way
was just
you
saying
move
Zunisha
glazing
is,
Ragnar.
is similar,
I mean,
but
listen, man.
Y'all
Like,
tryna-
if we're
y'all
gonna
tryna
go
dis-
that
y'all-
far,
y'all-
people,
y'all tryna dis-
there are
y'all
people
tryna
that could glaze
disregard-
Zeus, man.
Y'all are trying to no,
Zeus.
stop. Y'all are trying to
Hell no.
disregard
Yeah.
the fucking
Hell no.
story
No,
context.
no. This is right. This is right. If
Who the
we
fuck
put
is
Ragnar,
glazing
we
Zeus?
gotta put Zeus.
Yep.
No,
Who the fuck is
let's
glazing
not
Zeus?
let's not make weapons sentient, because then what, does Yoro get a spot?
Hey,
That's
right.
exactly what I said, bro.
People would also try
Y'all are
to
being disingenuous.
Does Griffith
and-
go
We're
over
not.
Shanks?
No, we're
nah,
not.
but this is the
You
thing.
are
This
though.
is the only.
Y'all are trying to
weapon
ignore the whole story
that-
context of Ragnar. and that's
But
why
this is
he
the
should
this
be
is
there.
listen. This
If
is the
Kaku
only
kept
weapon-
his hammer.
By trying to say
If
he's a mere
Kaku kept
weapon,
his
a mere
blades, would
hammer.
Kaku's blades go on the list as well?
Yes.
Listen, this is the only story where we see a supervillain like Emu
No.
tell Ragnar, you had to find someone worthy enough to get vengeance against me.
That's what I'm
Therefore,
saying.
he
is
can't
not-
do shit.
I know that, but the fact that he's getting that type of acknowledgement means that the history is deeper than just, oh, I just know this fruit to be the squirrel fruit.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah,
if he was-
yeah. The emu yet again
it-
is playing very familiar with his.
If it was just
Yeah,
if it
because
was
even
just
fought against him probably with the other war guy back in like 9 years ago.
No, even,
Like,
if
no,
it was just a
Sure.
fucking
Yeah, but
like,
now
if it was
why
just a
not
big ass
acknowledge
hammer,
just the war
like
god?
no squirrel form, no squeaking, no emu talking shit to him, then yeah, I mean I totally understand.
Yeah, but he's like an
I guess
okay. He's like, you know how like in certain stories you have like animal familiars. He's kind of like that
Yeah.
for Loki. It's like
Yeah.
this is what I said before. It's like you can do things like take Spandam's elephant, Fangfried, or take that one gun
Yep.
baseball dog in Alabasta. They're sentient beings that fire off weapons, or they're weapons, and they do it like a dog barks, the elephant like I don't know, they trumpet, whatever. But it's like
sword.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
it's,
they're not getting
whatever,
that
yeah, but it's
level
like-
of glaze. They're not strong.
but
Yeah.
if you
But it doesn't
wanted to
matter.
rank them individually, we don't normally do that because they're a part of like the kit of those characters. We don't put them individually as individual like beings of their own strength because they need
But
like
we would
because
never- we would never do
they're
it
familiar of
because-
some kind to somebody
Yeah,
else.
but
I get
It's
what
like
you
if
have
we
to
did
do,
it like a
but
top
they're different
100
with
list,
Ragnar, and you have to.
we
you
wouldn't
have
put them
to,
on
you
the
have
list.
to admit that. Like it is
yeah, like,
different.
no,
with Ragnar.
yeah, like if we had like a
Yeah,
top
it is.
1,000 stream one time
Top 1,000.
that we do for like 72 hours straight,
Oh,
Fangfried wouldn't be by himself. He'd be with Spandam.
Exactly.
The,
Exactly.
the thing about
Sanji's
this is
shoes are not going by themselves.
yeah, the thing is
No.
that the reason as to why we're not doing this is that because we're not opening like a precedent for like objects
Chat.
and like other.
It gets too toxic, man. No, let's.
Yeah, no,
I
hold on,
Okay,
hold on,
there's-
wait.
there's
Gain,
special
wait.
exceptions that
Gain.
can be made.
Gain. Chopper is a reindeer who ate a devil fruit. Ragnar is a hammer. He is a item. He is a weapon. He is a hammer, bro. He is a
Also,
hammer
Bro, but
that
we have to
consumed
remember,
that a fruit
mythical-
bled into him.
a mythical
Also, Chopper has
zone
But it's a
sentience where he
mythical-
can
Yeah, but he's still a
actually
hammer.
on that.
which
No,
has
no,
a will of
yeah,
its
but
own.
it's a
It
mythical
changes
type.
the
It's a
game.
special
It
type of
changes
But
the
you know what I
game.
mean. He has
What
high.
the fuck
Chopper
is
has
this?
higher sentience, man.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
can
that-
literally engage in conversations and shit.
The word
Ragnar's
the
just
word,
a fucking
Ragnar-
pet at that.
No,
The-
Ragnar
the-
can too.
No.
the
Ragnar
word,
can't talk.
No,
Yeah, he
the-
can talk. He can communicate. Loki's
He
able
squeaks.
to understand. Yeah, but Loki understands him. He squeaked back to
Yeah,
Emu, and
and
Emu
Chopper
understood
will
him.
too.
Here-
Yeah.
here's the thing: is the word you're looking for is sapiens. That's what you were saying.
Fine.
Like,
we have,
Whatever.
what, three-
Whatever.
No.
Three,
Whatever.
4 chapters straight of Emu just talking shit to Ragnar.
Hammer.
And Ragnar talking shit back.
Hammer.
Mythical type fruit.
All right. All right.
Changes
Well,
the game.
Speaking of
and
mythical,
the
Emu-
fruit.
Emu's
Speak-
talking about the
Yeah,
Speaking
it
speaking
has
of
a
fruit.
will of its
mythical,
own.
What is the
It has a
baseline? A
will.
hammer.
Bro,
I
he's a
know,
hammer that
but
ate a
it's a
mythical
hammer that
fruit.
is
It
fruit.
changes the
Exactly.
it
Calm down,
changes the
everyone.
whole setup from what we
It does
Speaking-
not.
speaking of mythical,
He's in the
let's-
same.
let's-
He's in the same camp as Fangfried, in the same camp as that one dog gun thing.
Nah,
They're not.
Cerberus.
Nah.
They are. They're just.
They're
They're
not.
just regular model zones, not mythical. That's the only
That's-
difference.
that's the very
as it's
important.
stated
No.
before, the mythical zones have a will of their own.
No.
That
All
will is
Zoans
not
do. No.
personified.
All Zoans do.
all
All
Zoans do because
Zoans,
they're
period.
animals. Yeah.
Yes.
But
All
mythical
Zoans,
forms
period,
tend
have wills
Yeah,
of their
mythical
own.
forms tend to embody.
Let's go.
a
Let's
special
go. Actually,
spirit
into the chapter.
that is
the,
a sentient in
the,
a way.
The mythical part being here is that
Y'all are cowards.
Emu did not break that ice.
Bro, we're not putting the list,
Cowards,
all
you
right?
guys are
Well, he
just
can be,
making
but
it
he's
up.
with Loki. He's with Loki.
Yeah. No, I mean, y'all cowards, bro. It's fine.
No, he's
No,
with
it's
Loki.
not.
It's
It's
fine,
really
it's
not
fine, it's
cowardice.
fine, it's
It's really not.
Emu even
Listen,
said,
okay.
like, thou's how been waiting all this time for a proper
Yeah.
hole. He even says it. Like,
Because
hello?
he couldn't do
He-
anything
Bro, he's-
himself.
He had to.
Exactly.
He had to. He had
Bro,
to
what is he
wait
gonna do
for a
1v1
person.
against Emu, bro?
Fucking right, kid, bro.
Who cares?
Like,
Listen,
Listen,
that's great and
The
all.
fact-
Like, technically, the Kraken can fight against some people. Well, we're not putting the Kraken on the list.
yeah. Wait for the
No,
Ragnar
fuck no,
backstory.
bro.
Then you'll see.
What,
No,
like the
but yeah, you
Ragnar
were
solo
talking-
backstory?
He's so mad he
Yeah,
left
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. Oh my
You,
god.
you were talking about Ragnar.
No, where is he, bro? Don. Oh my god, bro. It's crazy.
No.
It was a dog.
But anyway,
Maki
let's
No, I'm here.
Oh, see, okay,
For-
never mind.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
for the
well,
chapter,
it was
for
Maki
the
that
chapter
left.
stuff.
Yeah.
For the chapter stuff, what did you think about the new attack from Emu? Because I was kind of confused because it was Graham. I didn't realize Graham was a pole arm because in most stories it's a sword. But
Well, I mean,
Also be like a lane
he
sword
does
or
say
spear.
sword. He does
Yeah.
say sword of wrath, Graham, but yeah, he mixed to a double-edged pole arm, which is like, whoa, okay, like
Yeah.
that's interesting.
what
Yeah, because
what you think about the first name of it? Because people are going crazy about Dozan.
Oh, my
that's
guess
God of
here
War,
is
no?
that Dozan is probably the giant that Emu talked about, because I'm assuming because he's referring to
Oh.
Yeah, the
Ragnar.
God of War, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming is God of War.
Ah,
Yeah.
Dozan is the God of War.
Yeah,
Okay,
the,
I like
one
that.
the one that we named elbaf.
Because people were saying if this is a name, people were saying the tree god because Graham in some stories is a sword that's stuck in the Yggdrasil tree. So if he's using a sword of Graham, Dozan, if it is related to that, would be the tree god. But I like the war god more. I like the war god.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Dozan actually means like copper mine, so it has
Does
more
it?
reference to like metal.
Yeah, apparently,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and copper is something that it was one of the first metals used by
Sure.
humanity for all
Yeah.
kinds of things, including
Copper and
weapons.
brass.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
that's how we
iron.
got.
Iron used to be considered dirty metal. People look
Yeah,
down on it.
we only got bronze because of copper, pretty much.
Yeah.
Iron was considered dirty metal. Interesting.
Yeah, because like it was one very rare, but like it was not as beautiful. Like if you look at a lot of Greek early on craftsmanship, it was bronze, and bronze was to them a lot more beautiful. I think the
Yeah,
first mentioning of iron swords, if you want to use Greek stories, is Achilles has a iron sword in the Iliad.
I mean, yeah, because usually in ancient times they didn't value like traditional ore so much. They valued more like alloys. Like for
Yeah,
example,
yeah, that's true.
another example besides bronze is orichalcum, which is pretty much just like an alloy.
Mhm,
I believe that it has silver on it, but it's like
mhm.
it is a real metal. It's not something
Yeah.
that's like imaginary. Like there is the legendary version, but there's also like the normal version. Like
Yep.
they find like ingots of it like in the Mediterranean Sea, like shipwrecks. Yeah.
Yes. So Zaza, are we still thinking Jinbei's handling it? Because I'm gonna be real, I think Sanji's gonna boil her alive.
Jimmy's
gonna
just
handle
talking shit
fucking-
right now.
I don't know
I
because
have
like
no
right
idea.
now, yeah, because right now, for the
It's story time again.
it looks like right now we're gonna have like a flashback that's gonna go for maybe like a few chapters.
Yeah, how'd you feel about Brooke's flashback? Actually,
That was well. First of all, I'm shocked that we're even getting one in the first place. Like I don't know why
Yeah.
Oda's doing this right now. Because of this Loki
Usopp.
strike. What, yeah, Usopp. You know, yeah, oh shit, dude, Usopp fucking crazy. Nothing there
mean,
really.
Told him, man.
I mean, we told him this is the year of Michael D. Brooke Jackson. We told him.
Brooke-
We told him.
Brooke's stocks just went fucking parabolic, man. This arc.
They just spiked.
Yeah.
Bro. They just spiked.
I mean, like
Yeah.
this arc, they would have been going up and up and up and up, but like now you have the idea that okay, because like there was a thing with Brooke and Gunko like a while ago, and so people are like, oh shit,
Yeah.
like this is going something on Brooke, so you know. But now it's like, okay, like the fact they're getting a flashback about this here and now, and then that's gonna determine if we actually, if, according to Jinbei, if we spare or kill her, which apparently that's
She'll
a
be
thing
spared.
you can do now, you know. But yeah, knowing
Yeah,
Oda,
right.
she's gonna be spared. Yeah, knowing Oda how Oda rolls, but. There's
Yeah.
a good chance that Brooks is gonna. I assumed that this would be something that would be saved for later because it would be something that we'd see for, let's say, for the future with taking down Emu in the Holy Land, where Google may play a role in that, like help us get to the Holy Land, you know. Or at least, I guess
Apparently
Shuri.
not.
She could still do that
No,
post
we're-
arc, where like
Yeah, she
sets
can,
it
but like
up.
we're getting the flashback now, though. We're getting the shit now. We're just like, oh,
Yeah.
shit, in the middle of this Loki fight.
I thought she would explain some shit post arc, like she's like either still stuck in the ice or something would have happened where she's left. But I guess we're getting a flashback, and she's still in the ice, which is kind of crazy.
By the way, Ziz,
Yeah,
I didn't see
It didn't work.
the later
The
part of
chain chomp thing didn't work.
of your reaction. What did you think about the delayed effect of like Brooks slash?
I know that's fucking crazy. Brooks has never been that fucking clean with his slashes, man.
Yeah,
He's been
that was
quick,
like
but not
hours
delayed.
of delay. Yeah, hours of delay. Like he was moving like a Dragon Ball
Like-
character. The only thing that
like as
was
a skeleton, he's quicker, clearly, but I think he might have lost some fucking skills when he's as a skeleton now. Like his
I mean-
muscle mass might have given him certain
Yeah.
abilities that now he doesn't have as a skeleton.
I mean,
Because
I mean,
that's
to be
crazy,
fair-
man.
I mean, to be fair, he was dead for 50 years. So it's like
Well,
that didn't
well,
do
he was-
him any favors.
He was dead for a year and then he came back.
No, he was dead. His soul had to search for 50 years to find his body.
No, it took a year because if you go back to the timeline, hold on, I have it on the wiki, but it took a year. Yeah, because the Rumbar pirates, they splintered celled 50 years ago, and then they died at the Florian Triangle. Brooks' soul, the yummy yummy fruit, found its way back to its body 49 years ago.
Okay,
So
fair
it
enough.
took a year. So it was a year of decomposition. But
Yeah, but
yeah,
but
no,
the-
Brooke is crazy.
Yeah, but by the time that his soul got back to his body, had already everything that was organic had already decayed. So
Yeah, because it's been a year.
Yeah, that didn't do any favors for like he could be faster now, but his finesse back in the day was way higher.
Like there's a reason why in the flashback or in his first arc he literally says like in the West Blue they literally named the fencing style after him because he was
Yes.
apparently just that skilled.
Yeah.
Which again I put a poll in my stream. I was saying who is getting more glaze in their blue? Zoro in East Blue or is Brooke getting more glaze in the West Blue? Because I don't know, man. Brooke right now looking pretty damn clean.
Did Zoro get this kind of glaze in the East Blue prior to
In
joining
the
the
live action, they
comics?
definitely gave him a lot more glaze.
No, but we're talking about in canon.
Sure.
Yeah, like Brooke. I'm not gonna lie. There are a few characters right now in elbaf that have more relevance than Brook. Like the only living
Yeah.
character that I can think has more
Yeah.
relevance than Brook right now is Loki.
Mhm.
That's pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, for Loki. But I mean, amongst the Strikes though, Brook is number 2 for sure in this arc right now. That's undeniable.
No,
Brook.
I was talking specifically about like characters in general because also you have to like you have to give Harald respect. You have to give Zebek respect because through the flashback
course.
they got a lot
Sure.
of glaze. Yeah.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, they did.
I agree with that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with that. But Brook's whole
Also-
thing is that, like, I mean, my guess is that what Oda's doing here with Brook is that it kind of harkens back to what we saw with Ryoma, because like Brook Ryoma, because I said
Sure.
before,
Yeah.
Well, like, you know, Brook Ryoma could do, because he had the same techniques as Brook, but because he had more muscle mass, he's able to utilize them differently. Like, and so I think the same thing here. Where
Yep.
Brook has more muscle mass
because
when he was younger.
he
And
was
so-
a
Yep.
mummy at that point.
Yeah.
I do think, yeah, if Brook was alive a little bit longer, obviously, you know, he wouldn't have been around, but yeah, he might have been a lot better with
No,
his sword skill.
not even that. If Brook wasn't completely like decomposed, if he was a mummy like Ryuma was, he would probably be better.
I mean, yeah, probably. But all I'm saying is that because he has muscle mass here, I wouldn't be surprised if there are trying to glaze it like he had certain potential that he can't reach anymore because he is who he is now. But the trade-off is he obviously has the soul power and what that's going to do maybe later on.
Yeah, he's faster. He can't really sink because he's too light to like sink in water. And it's like, yeah, there are some trade-offs, but it's like,
Yeah.
man, 20-year
So-
Brook was moving, bro. He was moving.
So- How are we feeling about Brook and his Anaki right now? Are we thinking it's like, you know, an Ace and Luffy thing, or are we thinking it's Blood? Because I would prefer Ace and Luffy rather than Blood right now.
I think I think they're homies. Like, I don't think it's like familial. I think it's more like they're friends. They're close friends.
That's what it feels too. Like, I don't get to say that actually related. But
I hope not.
like they knew each other for quite a bit of time beforehand. Maybe because like I think that I want to say when Brook was having his convo with Gunko, or I guess Gumo at the time, I think he was
Yeah.
talking about like there was something that he just couldn't forgive her for, and I think it may involve
Yeah.
probably like this king, where like, you know, he
Well-
like this king he saw as a brother, like someone that was important to
I
him.
think she killed him.
Yeah, then maybe she played a role. Because
Yeah.
my guess here is that because we know
At
that
the
she
time,
has
yeah,
blue
yeah.
hair. I'm guessing that Kanda has blue hair too. And knowing
Yeah.
Emu and Emu's obsession with Lily,
Blue.
there could be something where it's like, yeah, like some of the blue just gets to him, and so they probably had a
Yeah.
connection. Now I know some folks did say that maybe she is a celestial dragon right now because she may be a member of the Minmayer family. Because that's where Gunko goes after she's taken to the Holy Land. She goes to the Minmayer family. My guess is that because, well, maybe her family, what is in the whole, like on this castle, I mean, in this kingdom versus the Minmayer family, they may have a tie-in, like the Riku family and
Yeah, I was about to say the Riku family.
Yeah, right, and Riku and the Doflamingo family, so it's possible there. But
Yeah, so
because like their hair is
we
also
can
like kind of like a
ask us
turquoise
sometime.
blue too.
Yeah, I was
yeah.
gonna say maybe this is like a stewardship. Like every kingdom when they left had like their secondary families take over the kingdom. So
Yeah.
Dressrosa was the Riku Dole family that took over the Don Quixotes.
Yes.
Now we have because I don't do these king and queen in this chapter, do they have last names? Because it could
No.
just be
No,
All we have is
no,
They might
Candle,
just-
and then we have Louvain, whatever his name is.
it could be like a
Leuven.
Kuma situation.
Leuven,
It could be like a Kuma situation where they just became king and queen and they don't have a lineage here.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be the case, and I also brought it up before you came here. Is that this could have something related to like Europe because Brook would be Austrian if he was in real life. So it's like it's possible
Sure,
that
sure.
Esperia has some connections like Austria and like Vienna, and also
Oh yeah,
I forgot-
fencing style. I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
I forgot if it was Dart or I think it was Dart that asked me about Beethoven, and no, Beethoven
Yeah, it
was
was me.
German, but he died in Vienna, so
mean,
that could be like an interesting.
If there's
tie.
one connection for sure, and I hate to do this because it feeds a bad agenda, this island nation definitely does have ties to Film Red with that
yeah,
one
here we go.
kingdom, the music
You're,
stuff.
you're
Here
talking
we
about Elegia.
Yeah, Allegia, because Allegia in the
Allegia.
movie was all an island about music and singing. This is an island about, I guess, instruments and instrument craftsmanship. So you
I think
can't
it's
help but think about, the parallels there.
I think
But
it's unrelated, but it's similar.
well, that's what I'm saying. It
There's
has it
yeah.
has influence that makes me think about Film Red. And you also have a little girl character that's gonna, I guess, lose their family because of something here or another. So
Do
yeah.
we think that because you know how Gunko has her mouth covered? Do we think like something happens to her in this flashback that like maybe like scars her like mouth or like something like that, and like causes her to have to like wear bandages around it, or is it just
Maybe.
like an aesthetic choice?
It could be just an aesthetic choice because she's not the only one that does that. I mean, Oti has the same shit, and I don't think
Katakuri
that
kind of does
Oti
that.
has. Yeah, with Katakuri is very specific, but yeah, I was thinking more so like girls that have like their
Well,
mouths covered.
Uta, no, Ulti, I think she does have like a long tongue, and that's why she wears that mask or something like that.
Yeah, it's because she's shy about that.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
though most people are like, hell yeah.
Of course, obviously, that's to me is Uta is a upskill
That was
for
an
her.
upskill.
Yeah, that's upskill for
I
her.
mean,
for,
I mean, Oti has blue
Oti.
hair, so she was kind of like lucky that Imu didn't target her. But then again, I think Imu knows better than to fuck with Kaido.
I feel like there's one more girl that there was like hiding their mouth. I forget who it was though.
The only male that I can think that did that in this story so far is like Page One, because Page One also had like a mouth cloth.
Sure. Well, Katakuri hit his mouth because he had like a very elongated mouth because he ate too much donuts one day.
Yeah, he literally like just ripped his mouth open when he was younger. But it's like,
right.
Yeah, I think in case of like Ulti and Page One, it's more so. It's less because of aesthetics and it's just like a clothing design. Katakuri was like more specific.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
I don't
What
know.
do we-
So was it you, Scale, that said that you may think that Candle has Uta's powers of the sing fruit?
I said that.
Okay,
No, that was gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I mean that would be heavy-handed
It'd be
to Film Red
interesting
shit.
if they want to make the fruit canon, especially with the whole opera thing going on.
Well, there was in Uta's chapters post Wano Country, there was a woman with white hair
That
that
was
we
her
never
mom,
got
yes.
explained.
Right.
So, yeah, that was the idea that it could be Uta's mom. But I mean,
Yeah,
if
I
they
think
do want to
they
make
lean that way too. Yeah.
yeah, if they do want to change it up or have some kind of parallels here, maybe that could be Espare with Candle, I guess.
I mean, it could be that, or it could be like Nothing Burger, like it was with like Magnolia, which is like Shanks and Shamrock's mother. Oda didn't really do anything with her. Yeah.
Yeah, there is going to be another Celestial Dragon situation going on where they take another female character. It is kind of like consistently on the nose. You have Guinea, you have Shakuyaki, and now Candle maybe. And then also, yeah, Shamrock and Shanks' mom got used by
Shuri as well.
Shamrock, or a Garvin,
Shuri.
excuse me.
Yeah, Shuri as well.
Yeah, it's like, Jesus, the God Knights and the Celestial Dragons, they just love taking females, don't they?
Yep.
I mean,
Now-
what else did you expect?
Yeah.
Now, here's the question though: does this? I don't know if it would, but does this relate to the same person that wanted Guinea? So remember that person had 8 wives?
14th. Yeah.
Or something like that, and then Guinea was like, wait, like wife number 8. So I was wondering,
Was it
okay,
8?
maybe this ties to that too.
Yeah,
where like,
Saturn said that she was a fellow Celestial Dragon's 8th wife.
yes,
He did mention that. Yeah.
I think this is what? Isn't this like 10 years before Rox goes to the Holy Land?
No,
And then
this is 14 years before because
Okay.
As far as I
with
recall,
Rox
Rox was there
56.
56 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is 14
So that's
years
14
before.
Yeah, I
years
keep wrong with the
from that
number, but
point,
yeah, I
and
still remember.
That's 14 years from there, and then it's a longer time before God Valley. So I mean,
Yeah,
I
this
guess
is-
maybe she could
This is 32 years before God Valley.
So like,
yeah,
there was
so
something where
32
like
years.
someone said before that like I don't know if this is it right or not because we have this seems unlikely to me, but someone said that Emu actually has like a host of different wives. Like Emu has 20 wives
Sure.
to make up for the 20 kings or some weird thing like that. And so,
So he
I
has
don't know
his
what that would
personal
mean.
harem.
Yeah, but I don't know like why.
Why?
Like right, yeah, I don't know why that'd be the case, and like what
And yeah, he's
would
still
wanna-
gooing for Lily in the corner with like the
Right.
portrait and everything. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
I
like
don't
maybe it
understand
could be
that.
some sort of way of him trying to fill the void that left behind his heart that Lily did. Who the hell
Yeah.
knows, you know?
Or
Right,
it could
it's
just
some-
be,
it's
just
some
be
weird
his
shit like that.
coping. it
Because
could
like
be
the
just
reason
his
why is
coping mechanism.
because the reason why is because you have this idea that the sapphire scale is a very old disease, and it should have been phased out a long time ago, but somehow
yes,
then you got the sapphire scale. So it's like, okay,
yes,
if it's an ancient disease of some kind, where's it coming from? And the idea is probably coming from Emu in some way because he's the oldest being. Maybe the elders, but I mean, likely Emu, just knowing just how Emu rolls right now. So
Saturn
Emu
also
is the
could
reason
have
why
because
there's
he's
sapphire
assigned.
scale in Guinea. You know, that could be a case
But
where like
it could have
Saturn-
also
Saturn-
been like experiments because he
Yeah.
was the godhead of like
sure.
science.
Yeah,
you
he
know?
could have literally just have a vial of old world viruses and be like, all right, time to experiment.
Yeah. And besides, we don't know if Ginny is actually or we don't know if Bonnie is actually like Ginny's biological daughter or if she is
I would.
actually like.
I
No,
would
I
assume
was
so.
no, I was just
how
saying
else would it?
she could have been cloned from Ginny. As in, like,
No,
kinda like an
No,
experiment.
no, don't do it, Scale. Don't bring it back.
No,
Not
no,
the clone
bro,
theory.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I prefer mother and daughter.
I know, but like
relax.
you're entertaining the idea of the clone
This
theory.
is
I'd
like
rather
something you
not
said
do it
earlier
again.
too. That I was like, bro, nah, that's her daughter. You know,
Because
I mean,
Vegapunk was the
that's
first
just
one to
fine.
really get cloning done right. Unless
Mm.
they had to do that, unless they knew how to do it already in the Holy Land, but I don't think so because they
Sure.
required Vegapunk to do that shit. So that means that Vegapunk would have to be the one to actually clone Guinea, which I don't think he would have because I think the first one that we got was successful was
Lucy.
Stussy, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Nah, I
That's-
don't think it's cloning technology. Otherwise, I feel like Emu could have just been doing what Germa was doing and then make clones and whatnot.
Fair point. I didn't want to start like a problematic like debate. I was just bringing it up.
No, it's
something that
fine. It's just like, you
It's
know,
not problematic. It's just
It's just like
Cloning
most
is
folks don't like the whole
big
cloning
reach,
idea thing.
basically.
You know, like yeah.
it
Oh,
was like a
that's-
cool
that's fine.
thing, but now it's like one and done. Let's move on.
Like I remember the idea when the servant pulled out. I remember people wanted really they wanted clones of Ace, Whitebeard, Goldie, Roger to pull up and do some shit. It's like yo, like,
Yeah,
okay.
and the 10
Like now we gotta handle all these clones. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
one thing that we
Kylo
do
clone to
know,
pull up.
well,
yeah.
that would be terrifying.
S Dragon.
I would just say like Sapphire Scales, we do know that it's probably like hereditary because Bonnie developed it after Genie died, but it could also be because of like contact.
Maybe.
I think it was.
Yeah,
I,
I mean,
I think it was stay because she had Ginny in her womb and she had Sapphire Scale disease, so it got to Bonnie via Ginny through
yeah, affection.
It could be hereditary, or it could be just because they had so much like.
It could
physical
just be an
contact with each
infection
other.
because again, she was a baby when she was experimented on.
Yes. I
So,
said it.
yeah.
But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Either way though, so I don't know if that's emu related or not, but it's also intriguing that there are sapphire scales. Sapphire's blue. You know what emu
Yeah.
likes, obviously. So
He's blue, die. Yeah.
Emu AIDS, yes. Real quick, some
AIDS,
donations.
Yeah.
Drell Damage $5 says Brook is the master of the Swift Slash. Shanks is the master of the Conqueror's Hockey Slash. Both swordsmen. Mihawk upscale.
That's a
Oh,
reach. That is a
what's the
fucking
equation
reach.
right there? That's a crazy equation that you get that. Shanks
That's-
plus Brook equals Mihawk.
That
I will say
that's
what-
not that's not math. That's not math. The math and matting.
No, that's
Yeah.
math in some like Mihawk God universe. That's not our universe. That's
It's
different
not math in
timeline,
this
boys.
reality. Not in this dimension.
Bro,
yeah.
listen.
And that time I need against
Mihawk-
Kang the Conquered. They need to be fucking ripped out of
No,
existence.
That's
time-
Mihawk. If like Mihawk like was actually doing shit in another universe,
that-
like he
that
actually found the
timeline-
One Piece.
That timeline needs the Omni King. It needs Zeno to erase it.
There it is. But I mean, I'll say this though.
Yeah.
It's like people. I mean, it's because it's been such a long time. But the idea of a lot of the techniques and stories, like you kind of forget about them sometimes. But
Yeah.
there was a concept where you had a lot of sword or techniques, and then
Yeah.
when you have something like the speed style, that's referred to. you don't see the speed style be utilized like so frequently in sword techniques because you have Brook, who's a part of that clique. Then you have Cavendish, or I guess Hakumai, with the rims of Ramael. And then also you have maybe Niji with his light speed sword. But like the techniques of actual like swordsmanship, a lot of times, you tend to forget that there's a wide variety of them. This country, they do specialize in speed.
It sucks because I think it sucks on 3 factors because I think obviously it's because hockey just takes up such a president standpoint in so many people's fighting styles now. It takes away from the techniques. I was gonna say 2 is devil fruits, but then 3, it's like people are just so physically gifted too at this point in the story. It kind of doesn't really matter if they're using a speed style versus a strength style or whatever. It's because people are naturally just gonna be fast or strong naturally. So when they're fighting, it's kind of just like, okay, are they using a style or are they just doing themselves and whatnot? Like those are like the 3 main things I would think about. Also, I guess 4 would be just everyone's using a sword, but not everyone's a swordsman. Going back to that old debate again. Like, it's cool that we're getting maybe handle a sword woman,
but one that folks can't handle a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Like Oda's telling you what it means to be X, Y, and Z about how important swordsmanship skill is. I mean, but people,
it's very clear he's kind of fumbled the swordsman, which is crazy because he worked on Kenshin, he loves Vagabond, but
I think that he had a concept in mind initially because I feel like hockey changes a lot of the story. That's the issue with hockey. It's like hockey becomes like the end all be all for a lot of different things in a story where it doesn't need to be, but because Oda has it's crazy, but Oda hasn't explained a lot of the hockey minutia in the story, and because of that, he's able to like infuse hockey into so many aspects where a lot of times they shouldn't be. So like in swordsmanship, in many respects, hockey's not involved in that. It's just like you have certain techniques and skills that you utilize in order to become stronger. Like that's why, Zoro, he has the same amount of haki, but he's always going to be stronger with 3 swords than he has 2 swords or 1 sword because his techniques are better when he has 3 swords. I mean, that's what he's trained to do. And then with this whole thing, and then also like in terms of sword styles too, it's like the idea that you have swordsmen that focus on speed versus swords that focus on strength and raw technique and power. That also has a difference in sword caliber too, but you don't really have that be focused on a lot. Like when it comes to certain combat minutiae, Oda doesn't dive into those as much as he should, even though he has whole arcs that are characters that are built on these things. It's weird. I don't know why he doesn't do that.
There's also the thing. Go ahead.
You go. No. I was just gonna say like he's a writer that just likes to love the ambiguity of his writing.
He keeps it vague on purpose.
Yeah, because without being concrete enough, it gives him an open space. But that's all I want to say.
That's fine as long as he himself remembers what the story or what he had originally wrote before. But it feels like a lot of times he just kind of forgets. But I think that he made it clear about what he thinks about swordsmanship skills because it harkens back to like the idea of what Miyok said. Is that the problem is that because hockey is so ingrained into like fighting nowadays, people I think confuse hockey for all like variations of fighting, where that's not the case. It's like shit. People forget that Miyok himself stated about there's about the delicacy of the blade, the grace of the blade. Like just being able to have like Miyok himself also explains what a black blade is in terms of like putting hockey on it, where like any sword could be a black blade, but that's not necessarily a black blade like in the same vein as Yoru or Shusui. It's just that it's a black blade where anyone can mimic a black blade with hockey, essentially. But
what I was going to say was when in regards to Zoro, just because you brought that up, Cole. Zoro is always going to be best with armament hockey because that's his affinity. Like, he has observation, he has conquerors, but his affinity is specifically with armament. The same way that like Luffy is with conquerors and Sanji is with observation. Like that's their specialty.
Stop. What?
So it's like it's going to vary by individual. That's what I was going to say.
I agree.
I mean, so that's the thing though. It's like so you have all these hockey. The thing about it is that like that's his preferred hockey. You can argue in paper, but the importance of Congress hockey is now taking like front and center stage because what's able to also do damage to immortal beings too. So it's like Zoro should be focusing on that. Because he has to also do damage to Summers permanently, like how Gabon could. But then you can see how even Gabon he has this insane conquerors hockey. You can see how he's tailor made for observation hockey. You can see how he can sense.
Absolutely.
Right, that's especially right. Yeah. So it's like
because like
I want to see that from Zoro. Like I want to see how his armor hockey is a specialty, even though he could use like infusion.
Yeah, it's weird because like we said again, the hockey is taking so much screen time from other techniques and whatnot for that to be utilized and be centered on. But even in the minutia of hockey, Conqueror's hockey is now doing that to every other hockey, where it's like becoming the main centerfold. But it's like, what about the nuances between observation hockey with future sight, present sight, what Usopp has? What about Armin hockey? Like what happened to the Katakuri's, stage of Armin hockey that was better than normal Armin hockey, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Like where's Rio? We haven't seen Rio in like forever.
It's there, but you have to assume that it's there.
It's like,
I know, but I hate that.
Like
I really hate that.
We're like, I guess we like moved past the point of like, oh, we're gonna have to like continuously show, oh, he's activating Rio. It's like
but it's like
he's using it.
I don't know. It kind of pisses me off. It's the same argument people say like, oh, Gear 2, Gear 3, Gear 4 will never be used again because he has Gear 5 now. So it's like, what the fuck? That's not
it's
true.
Understandable. Like what Zizza says is understandable. Like for example,
I mean, as factual, but it's happening. We're not seeing Gear 3, Gear 4 anymore. You know what I'm saying?
What was the last time we seen Gear 2? Like
yeah.
The rooftop. Maybe.
I think it was.
No, didn't we see it in his arc? I swear we saw Gear 2 in this arc.
We saw Gear 4 when he finally gets we saw a mini Gear 4, and then we saw full Gear 4 against Loki. After that, he had some stunts against Gabon, and then he went to Gear 5. After that, what was it? They went down to the lower world. They yapped, they talked, then went back up. And then after that, he came back up.
Last time he used the
with Loki,
it might have been like against like
Luffy's not even
here's the thing,
like gears anymore. He's
it goes into what we're saying. It goes into what we're saying about like utilizing all your avenues. If Oda actively wants to have these other skill sets with their characters, like Armin hockey skills, observation hockey skills, you can still utilize Gear 2, Gear 3 more prevalent. Like, hey, use Future Sight Rio with Gear 2 and Gear 3 at the same time, and you can do some crazy shit. But I don't know, like Oda just wants to focus on the cool shit that is Kakusaki.
You could argue with the Gear 2 thing, though. It's like he's becoming so good with his base form that it's like.
No, I think he did that with Rhodes. I think he did that with like Rhodes Pets, like with the snake. I think he did use Gear 2 there. So, but it's the only.
No, he didn't.
I think it was Gear 5 because he did.
Yeah, I think it was Gear 5. Yeah. Oh yeah. He went Gear 5 against the snake. Yeah.
My bad. I think the last time that he used Gear 2 might have been like against Rob Lucio and Egghead.
He used Gear 3. He used Gear 3 against the cat. Yes, thank you.
Cat.
Oh, sure. The cat, yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. Because I was going to say like
the stream YouTube, like the stream. Go ahead.
True.
Like for example, like with observation hockey, I think that perfect example is like Gabon and Rayleigh. Like they are neck and neck when it comes to like overall power, but they have different specialties. Like they are both good at observation, but it's like Rayleigh clearly favors presence more, while Gabon favors precognition. So it's like it's very distinct. Yeah,
are we sure?
Rayleigh doesn't have.
I would say Gabon is presence because he could sense Luffy and company coming from miles away.
He's good with presence. Don't get me wrong, but he has precognition because we've never seen Rayleigh use future sight. We know that Scopper has that.
I mean, I hate to use his argument, but he did train Luffy to be aware of future sight.
Yeah, but Luffy didn't develop future sight until Katakuri.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but he also didn't teach him like Rio either, you know.
Yes, like you can argue like he had glimpses of future sight here and there. Like for example, like you can argue like he activated like briefly when Mihawk was gonna cut his arms off during Marineford War, and he saw like his arms get cut off. So you can argue, okay, that's him. You know. That's him seeing like the future for a second or two. But even within option, and it's so annoying. Even in that hockey, he has a sort of like preference towards being able to sense other folks' emotions better. Where he's able to like perceive people like what they're feeling, how they're feeling. Like he's very good at that, and that's part of his and that's part of his hockey too. But so it's like hockey is a very vague system. It's not concrete like the net system in Hunter x Hunter. But yeah, right. It's on purpose. It's like it's done that way deliberately, so a lot of things can hide in the hockey minutia.
You have to understand, like Oda takes a lot of inspiration from Toriyama. So what I usually compare most with hockey is Ki. That's my main comparison with it. Like a Ki, I would say is more better explain the hockey, but it's also vague in some ways. It's not as vague as hockey, but I would say that's the closest thing that you should compare. Like you shouldn't compare hockey with something that's like very like finely structured like net.
Sure.
Like that's
Back,
not
back
a
to
fair
back to
comparison.
your thing about Rayleigh like not being able to use future sight or whatever just because of the training. I wouldn't use that as like a concrete like reasoning because Rayleigh
No, it's
ultimately
guesswork.
taught him the like basics of everything, or like kind of just got him like a basic understanding of hockey.
Well, yeah, that's what
It
I
was like
argue because
through
Rayleigh.
it was through the
Yeah, you go.
blooming of like battle and all that he had to like learn all that stuff. Rayleigh taught him armament. He made him aware of how to use his conqueror's hockey to like at least control it, like be able to knock people
Yeah.
out and stuff. But
Observation.
future
where he
future
talked about future
sight,
sight.
Rio, advanced conqueror's hockey, those are all the advanced versions of like the hockey type. So it's like he had to learn that on his own. It's not an indicator of really not
No,
being able to use future sight.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Rayleigh couldn't do it. I'm
You
just
said
saying that
before.
no, I'm saying that Scarborough uses it way more prevalently.
Sure.
It's way
But,
more
like-
prevalent with Scarborough.
Well, like
I mean, yeah,
before, like
that's what we've
when
seen.
Rayleigh went to Blackbeard on Boa's Island, people before then didn't know if he could do Conqueror's coding. But now, because of that, we
That
know
was
for sure he
never a
can.
question for me. That was never a
Well,
question.
then
Why is-
using
why
that
is
line
future
of thinking,
sight?
it's not a question for me to think that Rayleigh probably can use future sight. Like I think Rayleigh is a character that should have a good
Rayleigh's
balance
definitely
of
a hockey
hockey.
he's a hockey master.
Yeah.
Him
I
and
mean,
the
I
Absolutely.
mean, whether he had it or not, or whether he has it or not, I'm not mad either way. I was just giving an example of like two people that are like very good in like observation, but they
Sure.
tend to differ in how they do it. And there's also plenty of examples of like armament and conquerors, but that's the problem. Like not key. Hockey is so vague, and it's like intrinsically like that because Oda wants to keep it flexible so that whatever he adds doesn't feel like an asshole. That's the problem.
Sure.
Like,
Sure.
yeah. So
Even though it is also an asshole at the same time.
it is, but it's like it feels less like so if the power system actually allows it. Like, well,
Well,
there's technically nothing that prevents it.
It's a double-edged sword because you can say that
I
there's
agree.
no corners for him to say this doesn't exist. But at the same time, if he were to like do next chapter, Zora all of a sudden like bust out a new hockey type of this is the golden hockey. It can actually cancel out immortality. Well, Oda never said there wasn't golden hockey. It's like, well, I mean, sure, but like
I
that's
see
kind
your
of crazy
point.
though.
I see.
That's like
your-
that's like taking that like argument to like the highest extremes there. I get that, but it's like, that's kind of Oda's writing style though. You could do that.
No, I understand, and it's like I've said multiple times that Oda, more often than not, rather than planning, he just improvises. He just retroactively makes things work. Because a lot of people think that like Oda has planned every detail in One Piece since day one. It's like bullshit.
A lot of them are not
There's
this.
no
like
way.
hockey clearly is like he just
A good,
like I don't
a
think
good
he
couple.
ever had the idea that hockey was gonna be the way
Yeah,
to
but
just take on immortals. Like
Maybe
okay.
some of it, but most
I don't
of
even
it,
know if he
there's-
knew
there's no
Moro was
way.
going to be in the story.
True, that too.
Wait, who?
And then even
I don't
adding
think
the
he
Immortal
ever
beings.
planned for Immortals.
Oh yeah, the emu was definitely not planned at the beginning. Like that
And then-
was something that he definitely like.
He
developed
mentioned
over
a long time ago the Yonkos
like
were
him-
planned.
I feel like
Yeah,
him
the
adding in the
Yonkos were-
Iron Heart thing as well too is like a retroactive kind of like, all right, I need
Yeah,
people to be
it
able
is
to like
retroactive.
take out. I feel like I need people to be able to take out these immortals, without having Conqueror's Hockey. Because
Tra-
like that's the thing we
transportation
discussed
as well.
initially is like how is the Rev supposed to be fighting these guys if like Conqueror's Hockey is the be all end all to take them out.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
a lot of
dumb
people
question.
assume that because Garp has infusion, because Luffy has infusion, that Dragon must have it as well. But
Yeah,
it's
but
like
that's
Yeah,
one
but that was
guy.
the dragons
It
for
is
every
just
holy
one.
night and also every
Gorosei.
you know,
I
Gorosei,
think
like,
that's
what?
I think that's just too much.
Yeah, and again, that goes into an issue where people had in this arc, where whatever the answer is going to be to take on the immortality, people had an issue with. If it is hockey related, where does that leave characters like the Straw Hats? Because some people want the Straw Hats to fight God Knights.
Well,
But it's like, bro, they can't really do anything outside of recently, which Oda explained that you can damage a God Knight to where their bodies are incapacitated. That's I guess something.
And then you can try to destroy
Yeah,
their
that's
steel heart,
something,
which is
but
Yeah, the
at the
steel
end of the
heart.
day-
The steel heart thing, I
Yeah.
think is gonna be key there. Yeah.
Yeah, but
we're gonna have to.
that's
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to wait for another thing, which is the steel heart.
yeah, but that's like that's a weak point that Oda was almost like forced to design.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
exactly. That's my point. Like in the beginning, it did feel like there is kind of this almost gatekeeping for a lot of characters. Like unless you
Yeah.
potentially have this hockey, you can't do shit against immortals. So going back to the Rev, it's like,
You-
well, what the fuck are they gonna
you-
do? So
you know
now it's
what
like
this rem-
hopefully the
you-
heart thing.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when people were wondering how Zoro was going to be king when Lunarians seemed to have no weaknesses, and Oda almost seemed to like give King like a weakness on purpose. Like you have like a switch off, almost like a God Blue switch, or like speed and like
Speed
durability.
form
You
weakens
have
him,
it-
but it makes him faster, so you can
because
actually do damage to speed. Yeah, all that.
yeah, because
Yeah.
otherwise, how was Zoro supposed to like get past the durability and or like
Yeah.
inflict
Yes.
like enough damage? So it's like it kind of reminds me of that, where it's almost like something that's like shoehorned in or like ham-fisted.
Yeah.
And it's almost like forced because
And-
Oda had to make a compromise.
And Oda does do this too, where it's like a lot of the times the characters that do have these OP abilities or have a stance going into the fight tend to fumble it because they either act dumb or like the plot works against them. Like King, a lot of times
King
in the
was very
fight,
foolish.
he was very dumb. He
Yeah.
he had that self-destruction ability. He used it once. I don't know why he never did it again. Like Oda could have said, "Oh, stamina," but like he never even said that.
But like a
either,
lot of
so-
times, like what Oda does is a lot of times characters have like unique personalities and how they operate things, and so that plays a role in how they fight too. It's like Bone Clay had a certain like unique way of like doing things, and then Sanji took advantage of that during the fight. The same thing, let's say, goes for let's say like let's say Kaku or let's say Jabra. Like Jabra tried to lie to Sanji middle of the fight, and then he tricked him in that bullshit. Then Sanji tricked him again. You know, like there's various things that there's always some sort of like Gecko Moria fighting against like Luffy beforehand, where like Moria's able to trick Luffy, and then Luffy got lost in the forest when in fact that was like a Moria
Caesar
shadow
Clown
clone.
as well.
Like yeah, right. So like there's always like there's so many like unique characters how they operate in terms of like you know their goals, you know like their powers, their aesthetics. That sometimes that plays a role in the fight too, and winds up being advantage or disadvantage in the fight against
also-
the strat. So those matter as well.
Yeah, it also reminds me of what happened with Apu as well, because like Luffy and Zoro had like observation hockey. Luffy had future sight at that point, so people assumed that he would just see the attack coming, but you can explain it away by like, okay, the attacks were invisible, or like they were flustered, or it's like it was a surprise attack. But it's like once Apu like did the follow up, it's like that argument just fell apart. So it's like they were
Well,
just
yeah.
caught off
So like
guard,
that. So
essentially.
out of all the hockeys, I think to this day the worst one is still in terms of depiction that hockey, because that hockey, opposition hockey, because opposition hockey I think is an issue where they did something cool in the anime and they haven't done it since. But in the anime, whenever someone was using it or whenever it was being used, their eyes turned red. Like their eyes just flare up kind of red, and then
Yeah, it happened.
Like I remember like it was yeah, I remember even for like a film, I think it was a film gold special with that one dude Matt Chain on the ship. Like everyone feels even Usopp, he uses hockey and he's able to feel the ship that the invisible ship that's coming their way. And so it's like, okay, and then his eyes turn red. So it's a really cool aesthetic design, but you can't do that in the manga. And a lot of it too is like how many folks do you hear to this day talk about how like, you know, Ulti has Congress hockey or certain characters that have Congress hockey because they show like lightning bolts here and there for certain clashes, but are they the ones that you see for Congress hockey or armor hockey? It's like Oda's aesthetic choices for these abilities is all over the place.
Is very bad.
It's very bad.
I know that a lot of people didn't believe that Kaido had future sight until the anime literally showed it. Like it was unambiguous, but it's like it was very clear that he had it in the manga. It's just
here's the photo from Heart Gold in the garden. Yeah, like I was. Yeah, it was like a little detail, like you said, and I feel like Oda can, because he's creative, he could do something stylistically to depict the hockeys and their differences, but he just chooses not to, and it's really upsetting.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, like the only people that like got like the people that get the flash of like red hockey when they use like future sight are mainly like Katakuri and Kaido. But it's like you also see it like to a lesser
Shanks.
extent with like Luffy as well. Yeah, Luffy with Shanks, but it's like it's more stylized with them. It's like I'm saying like the specific like because Katakuri was the first one that used it, and with Kaido they just switched the
Well,
they just
it
switched the
depends
colors a
because
little bit.
good future sight users, it depends on if the animation's there or not too. They'll like give like a little image because like I think Scopper could get an image, Shanks got an image, Kakuri obviously got an image, Luffy kind of got an image.
It was
Like Kaido, I don't think got an image.
no, he did. It was the frame that was recycled from Katakuri. It was just like colored differently, but it is there.
Kaido got an image. I don't remember him getting an
Yes.
image.
When he dodged like Luffy's spear in like the enemy, like the lightning spear, he got the frame. He did.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's anime stuff, I guess. I was just thinking in general, but yeah, you're right.
like the idea is that there's so much confusion about what is like depicted right as hockey or not. Is like I feel like Oda should really work on that. Like for example, it's like okay, if you want to have a manga version of that, why not just have like let's say sparks or let's say some like it sounds like the zone in Crocus as well, but like have that effect on the eyes. So like so at least like you know when they're sensing things or not. Because then the idea is okay, fine. So like we know like, so let's say if they get caught by a certain attack, or let's say they get like something happens to them, you know that they're not using their hockey to sense that in advance.
In JoJo's, there's like a thing where people, when they're like acting very maliciously, their eyes have a certain like depiction in them. That's like what he should do there too. Or you know how people always say like the rings matter in One Piece when a character has them. Why not actually make that the thing then, like for observation?
The eye designing changing or like there being like aura around the eyes. It would something like very obvious that would be like a designator.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be much. It could be something very simple.
Yeah.
Like even let's say for armor hockey, like, you have a thing where it's like, okay, like it's hard to tell, but a lot of times the armor hockey sparks are not as thick, they're not as robust as the Conqueror's ones. But maybe you just have it to where they're just only around, let's say the fist or let's say the kick or a part of the body, and then they don't jazz out. They just kind of stay there. And then for the Conqueror ones, actually they do jazz out and they're more like distinctly thicker. That's why I did like the change. I don't know why it is, but like I was a fan of the golden hockey for Conqueror's hockey. The only reason why is because it made it more distinct in terms of okay, you know that someone's armor hockey that's black and that's red, and then someone that uses Conqueror's hockey is mostly going to be gold and white. So you and then that's how you differentiate the two stylistically in the fight.
And then
the red one is what Rayleigh and
Bubble.
Shanks started doing and started to get dumb.
And then Rio was Orange Bubble, which I appreciate.
Yeah,
and they actually showed people use the Orange Bubble.
Remember
Which
when
I'm like,
Blackbeard
thank you.
pulled up on Law and did the Quake Punch and like all that fucking
Cole made a video about that.
Yeah,
looked like straight Conqueror's hockey, but then what? I think you talked to Vincent Chanzar.
Vincent
said something about like it not specifically being.
Yeah, so
the animators didn't give any notes about Conqueror's hockey.
So every lightning attack that we see with Blackbeard during that fight against Law, none of that is confirmed Conqueror's hockey. None of that.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be because a lot of people think that armament can be infused as well, and it's like armament is arguably easier to depict because it's just vulcanization for the most part.
Yeah, it used to be.
No, like
not anymore.
Right. It used to be because now it's like okay.
Yeah,
well,
it used to be like you just vulcanized and that's it. Like I felt like they should have kept like what Virgo did, like the full body armament hockey at least in some occasions. But it's like that fell by the wayside.
Well, I also feel like the
I think Kobe's
style
impact in the anime as well. That was like another kind of crazy one.
Yes. Yeah, that was another one that got people.
He's not a confirmed Conqueror's hockey user, but like the amount of hockey and just like the trailing and
could have been an armament hockey infusion.
It's like the wing argument that he always says. Like whenever there's lightning bolts, it's like, well, that means it's Conqueror's hockey. Well, no, because then that means Sabo versus Jesus Burgess. Is that a Conqueror's clash here? Like who do we think that's like representing then? And that's like it gets into a whole thing in there. And again, I like you said with the armor hockey, I wish Oda would be going back to pre-Dressrosa days where it's like,
Yeah.
when they used to have armor hockey like appear in certain locations because an opponent was anticipating getting hit there. I thought that was really cool. But now they don't really do that shit anymore.
Yeah, the way that they did it with in
Okay.
Punk
Too much
Hazard was
work.
kind of like perfect. Like the vulcanization was like excellent. There was even like a sound effect for it. I think there is also a sound effect for like observation conquerors, right? Like distinct
Yeah, in the
ones?
anime there's a sound effect. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Again,
Oof.
Oda's creative. He's not lazy. He is very, intuitive with what I think could be, stylizing his stuff. He just chooses not to. And that's his choice as a creator. I think it's a bad choice, though. I think it's a very confusing choice.
Yeah, like also too, like low key, like another thing that's pretty bad for this as well is fucking Zoro, because there are times where Zoro has those like embers on his sword, and then times that he's not, but he's also using Counter Strike at the same time. It's like, well,
Yeah.
like,
Oh,
what's
the
going on
King
here?
of Hell. Okay,
Yeah,
fair
it's
enough.
it's
But
like
remember,
what?
Actually
oh,
makes
King of Hell, and then
interesting
there's the King of Hell with the
conversation.
bandage on. It's like, he
No,
has
fuck
like
Oh
the
no!
bandana.
Don't bring up the band.
I actually mean like stylistically,
Oh
it's like
my God.
sometimes it's there. Like it feels like because like it feels like in the it feels like in the anime they just said fuck it. We're just gonna have the green embers be like a green aura on his whole sword. We're not gonna try to waste our
Yeah.
time with that shit. Whereas
Yeah,
in the
what was
manga, it's
that
like way more
recently
confusing.
with
It's like
elbaf?
right. It's like
Yeah.
because like oh man, like in elbaf, yeah, he had the green aura on his whole sword. So that's probably either King of Hell ish hockey on his sword, but just for that one sword. Okay, fine, whatever. Because like his aura used to be like purple, and then they changed to green. But then it's like with how the manga does it, it's like he has the green embers, then he has black bolts coming from the swords. But then sometimes in the manga, he actually has no black bolts and he has the embers. Other times he has just the
No
black bolts and he
Yep.
has no embers. It's like,
very
Yep.
confusing.
It's
Extremely
very
confusing.
confusing.
You think
Yep.
Oda will ever explain like the embers or even like?
I
I
think
mean,
so.
I feel like
Like,
Sanji's fire will get explained to like a better degree at some point.
I think
but, like,
Sanji's
No, it won't.
has more of a chance than Zoro's does, but I feel like
yeah,
Zoro's
yeah, that's what I
should be
meant to say.
explained.
Like more of a
I
chance.
think we discussed that before, where Zoro is more like Hellfire, whereas Luffy and Sanji is more like Cosmic Fire. So more like
I think
Starfire.
That's what I was
because
saying in theory, yeah.
Oda loves his fire. He like every character
Yeah.
almost has a fire or heat technique. I think it's gonna come down to Zoro has more sinister, maybe demonic type of fire energy. Luffy's sun god, so he has that maybe eternal fire, joy,
No,
hockey,
he
fire.
should be white because the all stars are.
Well,
white.
I'm just saying in general. I'm like admitting it to like a typage, and then
Fair
Sanji
enough.
going back to what he's always been. It's passion, and whatever passion is, Oda Gabon will give like some explanation. Like passion is this type of energy that knows no bounds, and that goes back to Egghead Island with the power of love, where it's going to rewrite the physics books, and that's why he could like hurt Kizaru and whatnot.
Probably, yeah.
I mean,
that's true,
it
bro.
was mostly like raising temperature. That's why.
Absolutely.
Sanji's
I mean,
fire went to blue because blue is a hotter
Yeah.
color than like orange.
Yeah,
or red.
if we're gonna be straightforward like that, I have been a practitioner of the purple flames of Sanji. I am a believer in the
Yeah.
Asmodeus,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Janbei.
purple / violet is pretty much like as hot as a
Yeah.
star can get.
Yeah, I'm
much.
fine with purple flames. I think purple flames and Asmodeus Janbei is all he needs. He doesn't need demonic black flames. He doesn't need like crazy shit like that. Like I think like honestly, as crazy as this might sound, his technique to beat immortals just might be heat. Like his heat gets so hot, it's like Yamamoto's power / also I know you hate to say it, Cole, but Hitsugaya's power. Like the power of his temperature just incinerates immortals. That's essentially it.
My
could
thought
be
process is that okay, I mean, that's why I said in my video. Okay, so if there's a possibility that Maki is a showcase of what you can have for hockey, but on the opposite side, like the evil or the more like domination side, and maybe you could have fire that comes with Maki, then maybe you got fire that comes with hockey. So Sanji's fire this entire time has actually been hockey, but like a version of hockey that we haven't seen in the story for like, he's the only one that has that so far for whatever genetic mutation that he has. Where his hockey, because his fires do change in intensity with Sanji's own and like ambitions and emotions. And so it feels okay, hold on. So if this fire does that, it feels like kind of akin to hockey in some way. Just that Oda's never addressed the idea of hockey being also fire. But at the same time, there are questions about, the Red Hawk, the Red Rock, or let's say the Thor gun with Luffy's a bit strange with that one. I don't know. But let's say Zoro's has Embers of Fire now whenever he has King of Hell. So maybe hockey is actually part of fire, and then you have
Brook and his Will-O-Wisp.
Well, Brook, he's done for power, so like he just kind of flies around, But
Sure,
Brook does ice, maybe. Well, I don't know. Brook has no hockey as far as we know, but who knows with the ice? That's
what we said about Frankie.
Yeah. Right. Who knows? Yeah. So that's something we just kind of wait and see how it plays out.
What about Brook's ice?
Idea.
I mean, there's theories that his ice could be hockey related or maybe Maki related, but we just don't know right now. Because what's his face? Noshijuro can do it too. Venus Jiro.
Oh, the winds of the Netherworld.
Yes,
that's what you.
Netherworld.
That's what it could be like a counterpart to like Zoro. Whereas if Zoro has Hellfire, maybe like Brook has like Hell Ice or like Cold Fire, kind of like Yamato does.
Well, also speaking of that, there's also the Firefox style that never really gets explained, but it's literally a technique that cuts flames, and you can produce your own flames.
I mean, that has to do more so like producing it. I guess it can be explained away via like friction. Cutting flames that has never been explained, and I wouldn't hold my breath for that, honestly.
I mean, he can't do it though. I mean, he cut Kaido's. Well, he cut Kaido's, but blast breath.
And Zoro just copied that shit. He just copied.
Right. Yep. Yeah, he just copied. Yeah. Oh no, it was Big Mom. It was Prometheus.
Yeah, he cuts Prometheus.
My girl.
And all that.
Yeah. Yep. But either way, so I mean, like the hockey has to be explained, but I don't think Oda. I feel like maybe. Honestly, I feel like when he's ready to unveil Shanks at full capacity, then we'll get the whole hockey schema going down. I'm pretty sure Shanks has. Well, I think he's the strongest hockey user on the planet. That's the last thing with Shanks.
What would you
just have him unleash that? What?
I was gonna let you finish your sentence there before I gave my.
No, I was gonna say, like, why not just have Shanks be the guy to unveil all the hockey? Because there's already things we kind of know about Shanks and his powers. Like, he has apparently the way of canceling out future sight through his own sheer hockey. It's like, oh, okay, he can do that shit. Or like we see him do the hockey knot, and then maybe he was talking to, the hockey knot. He did the hockey Wi-Fi hockey where he talked to Green Bull, and then maybe he was talking to Green Bull through the hockey bolt somehow. He also powers down people with his hockey, what you see Joba's hockey can do. So it's like, okay, if he can do all these things, he saw the feature like Katakuri did for like, actually more than Katakuri did for like a full like 10 seconds or some shit like that. You can see what was going on in that range. He knew what was going on for that whole range. So it's like, okay, like he has a pantheon, he has a whole plethora of abilities for hockey. He should be the guy to tell us. Cancel out who now?
He can cancel out the future.
Yes, exactly. So it's like he can cancel the future side while also be able to see the future himself. It's like it's crazy. So I was like, okay, if he can do all these things, why not have him be the guy to reveal a lot of hockey shit that we have been trying to get information on?
Yeah,
I think it's Joy Boy.
It could be Joy Boy as well, and I would say,
yeah,
it could be.
You go, Shale. You go.
No, I was just going to say, like, I think that when it comes to like canceling out future sight, I think it depends on like the individual. Like, for example, if Luffy and Shanks have a fight in like the future and Shanks tries that, maybe Luffy's so strong that like it doesn't work completely. It could be like depending on like the strength of his opponent.
Sure.
So it's like
that's possible.
So it's like probably like weaker like Conqueror's hockey or like observation hockey users probably get blocked out altogether. But it's like if it was someone like Luffy, or let's just say that Shanks and Kaido fought, maybe it's like Kaido's is like mitigated but not negated completely.
It's like the will paradigm with like the vice admirals. Like only strong people can knock out quote unquote vice admiral people with their Conqueror's hockey.
I mean, depends on the vice admiral. We got pieces.
Yeah, but like I'm just saying because so it's like
yeah.
It was just like a statement like, oh, you can even knock out the vice admirals. It's like, well, that shouldn't be a big deal, but apparently it is a big deal.
Yeah, it shouldn't be because vice admirals. Let's just keep it real. Outside of the weakling trio, in every Straw Hat can deal with a vice admiral if their name is not Garp.
Yeah,
it's pretty
yeah.
much it's pretty much like.
I mean, honestly, just
They
considering how
should've-
Frankie just low dipped one. I mean, I'm like maybe Nami, Brook, and Nami, Chopper, and
Yeah.
maybe Usopp could take care of Ice Animal. honestly.
Nami against Doll. Yeah, she could probably.
No,
I mean, I'm
no,
done with
but I'm saying even if they could, they would be the only ones that would have to put in effort. Like the others can do it like casually.
Oh,
Sure,
okay, I see
yeah.
what you're saying. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Going back to the hockey thing, if we do get a Joy Boy flashback, which I think we should, depending on how hockey has been around for so long, let's say maybe it was founded maybe during Joy Boy's era, we could have Joy Boy flashback be like the cornerstone of the discovery of hockey, and thus would be Oda's chance to be like, all right, here's what hockey is, because this is the era when hockey started to be used. Like, this is what Armament hockey is and what was used to symbolize and blah, 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 blah. Observation was this. Conqueror's hockey was this.
Yeah, maybe not founded per se, but it could have been like when it was like mastered, like perfected.
Maybe.
Potentially. Yeah,
Maybe.
I could definitely see that.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, some more donations.
Yes.
So we have on YouTube, we have. Okay, here we go. Wind, much of Wind Dragon, or no, Wind Draco, much of the 5. Cole, thoughts on flashback placement? In my opinion, really random. Maybe possible revelation about Emu, Zaza, and Luffy's music. If not, then really random. Actually, that's a fair point. If we're getting, because we have music ties to Emu, Luffy, and Zaza, gods, and then now we're in a flashback about a musical country.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's a very good point. Like, what
That's
if
a very good point.
does the kingdom have all the songs of each of the gods here?
Didn't we have a whole conversation about like the God Valley flashback and like how it was it that readers couldn't handle the flashback being too long? I'm just surprised Oda's doing.
Oh yeah, we've had
flashback
this
right now.
conversation.
Yeah, we had multiple ones actually.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm
'Cause-
very surprised that Oda's doing it. Like, yeah, I guess it's relevant for what's going on right now, but it's like the
All
fact
I'll
that
say
Oda's
is-
doing another flashback.
All I'll
in
say is
elbaf.
it should be no more than 2 chapters. If it's longer than 2 chapters, then I'll
Maybe
go back.
two-
But I mean,
three
we already,
max.
I can see. I can
felt-
see it in 3. Yeah.
But the thing
Yeah.
is, we felt like a lot of us felt like the
Yeah, no,
Loki-
absolutely.
Loki Emu matchup was not gonna like be as long as it's been so far. Not to say that like Loki would get like low diffed or anything like that.
Yeah, people were saying
Right.
that he was going to get
Right.
Oda is
negative.
clearly like I don't know. He has other plans for the arc at this point, so it's like maybe this might go on longer than the 3 chapters.
Yeah, because I feel like I feel like the key sign is that we're gonna see some headway between like maybe the moment Sanji's ready to fight against Killingham and he's there. Maybe the moment we also see what's his face Zoro that's actually near Summers. Then we have Luffy pull up on Emu because we haven't seen that yet. Like Luffy's been in charge of all this time for a reason, so we should see Luffy like pop off like nobody else right now in elbaf.
Luffy's gonna be fat as a joke when he comes back, right?
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Tank
he might
Man
be.
Luffy?
He might.
Tier 5 Tank Man.
Actually, speaking of like this being simultaneous, I actually wanted to mention something funny because sometimes I read like spoilers, and there was like a false spoiler that like Zaza and
Traitor.
Sanji's fight had already started, and that
Oh.
Zaza actually recognized Sanji, so people were speculating
Recognize
that maybe
Sanji.
they were going to canonize Romeo. That's kind of like
No,
like his
no.
ancestor, like the founder of
No.
like the German Empire. That was
There's-
funny. as shit.
There's no, just no.
No, I'm just saying. I
Like
just found that
Zaza,
hilarious.
Zaza having
Yeah.
independence, sure. Having memories and consciousness of the actual Zaza would be too much.
Again, base Killingham, I don't think could do that. Post Omen Killingham, maybe just because
Sure.
of Emu's influence.
Sure, his
Yeah.
powers are definitely better. I would
busted.
think that would be crazy. 'Cause
His
that's
fruit
like
is already busted as it is.
that's like saying like if he dreamed up Ace because someone fears Ace, you could have Ace back. It's like no, that'd be too much.
I mean,
Yo, shout out to Vince McRomeo, bro. I'm a big fan.
No,
I
to this
just
day.
thought I just
this
thought I
day.
should bring that up.
A big fan of his work
Never.
to this day.
I
To
just
this
thought I
day?
should bring that up because that was hilarious to me.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, bro. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
There's one
okay.
entity Zaza appears, Romeo.
As far as I know, like the spoilers are like really wrong on a few details. So I don't really like. I mean, I don't see why people. Well, I know people do it, but it's the problem is that I think that when you have the spoilers say one thing, people go into the chapter reading. They have certain expectations of what's going to play out because there's some spoilers.
Oh, I don't believe.
And it
in
winds up being
early
like it winds up being like
Don't
completely
worry
wrong.
about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't believe early drafts because it's like they're almost always completely wrong or mostly wrong, and it's like there's a lot of people pushing agendas among like the translators, so it's like it's even further skewed. So it's like I don't believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so but I think that right now it's like we have to we may set up like a trio of fights where you have like let's say Jinbei, Jinbei and his group, they try and go in the direction to where Gunko is, and they try and like settle some score between they try to figure out what's going on with Gunko.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you saying all 5 of them?
Yes,
probably. Yeah, because like
I mean,
worst case. I mean, because listen, like you need a heavy hitter there, and Jinbei's a heavy hitter. The problem is that Jinbei may also be relegated to fire duty later on in the arc, but we're not there yet. And then
we could use Frankie right now.
Is Frankie heavy hitter?
Yeah, for your Jinbei
with the
Frankie,
superpower, maybe he
Jinbei
might be a heavy hitter now.
Yeah, like you have Jinbei, you have Frank, you have Brook, you have Nami with Zeus, and then you have Usopp. So it's like half of the Straw Hats there, but it's like, none of them can take on Gunko like 1-on-1. So it has to be a group fight.
If she's injured and tired, maybe.
Even then, bro, it's like the way that
it depends how injured and tired.
I mean, the way that she just negged like Brook and Jinbei at the same time, I can't.
No,
I
get that.
Yeah.
I get that, but like she's been in that ice for a hot minute now, so it's like she could have just a debuff, and we don't know if she's gonna have omens.
I mean, fair. I don't think that
like
she's gonna
does
have
one like automatically go to her like at just auto tracks.
Wait, what?
Like
there's a maybe called like because when you fired the ball her way, maybe like Omen Energy's nearby or something, and then maybe there's this way for her.
No,
once she gets out the ice,
that was
she
like
can use that.
I think that was like transmuted into like steel, like what it was like with Zoro and Sanji. He probably didn't try to like thaw the ice. He probably just tried to like blast it apart.
Well, yeah, but I don't know because I don't think there's any like steel being used in that attack for the explosion, but like the black fire enhanced the explosive course like a few times over. Just that like it wasn't enough.
Yeah, which is crazy for Loki's.
It cracked the ice. Like Emu did more so by exiting Gunko from like inside the ice than whatever that attack did from the outside.
Yeah,
honestly.
Okay, so after that, we have donation from Joe Music too. King, we need that Chojun X review. Who is Chojun?
Chojun?
Then,
I don't know what Chojun is. I thought you said Chojun.
It's a manga, Chojun X.
Oh, called Chojun X?
Yeah,
okay.
Chojun X, yeah. By the way, Cole, are you going to catch up to One Punch Man at some point?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I caught up today. I mean, I finished the anime and I caught up. So I will, but I do also start reading Siren because it coming out anime maybe this winter. So I do want to do Siren as well. Yeah.
Is that
also I have to say I love the Raga video. That was some really well deserved glaze.
Yeah, that was nice. Random, but nice.
But good. Yes.
It wasn't necessarily random. I feel like Cole has been wanting to do that for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe my placement was like maybe I should have done it earlier, but I feel like listen, if I'm gonna get to a video, I want them. Maybe the video will. How do you say this? Maybe have a lot of staying power because I feel like Mahoraga, the more we're gonna see him, which we will, the better gonna get.
Next season,
waiting,
when he comes
still
back,
waiting on that X video, Cole.
I know.
Yeah,
To Be Hero X.
I feel like people.
Well, right now I'm working on Hitsugai Sucks mostly, and also like another video I have planned.
Oh yeah, true. Don't you? Didn't that motherfucker pay you like a lot of donations? For that?
Yeah, Brandon paid me. I think he donated like $400.
Brandon's been donating his life savings to Cole.
I don't understand.
Yo, this is not the time to donate that money, man.
I was going to ask, what was the? Can you give us like a hint about what the Jinbei video is about?
What?
The Gmail video
firefighter.
that's working on, I mean, basically, it's about the idea that like over the course of the story, Gmail has such a high pedigree, but the problem is that Oda is mistreating Jinbei as a character right now, as if he has nothing really planned for the character for the foreseeable future, maybe even in like the distant future, even though there's things that you could really do with that. The problem is that Jinbei's had like what, like when did I get on start? I got on started probably
2023, yeah, something like that.
And Jinbei for 3 years has done nothing. He's done nothing of worse. It's crazy. Yeah, he's done nothing.
I told you back when we were discussing Wano that the only reason as to why Jinbei joined at that point, or he was allowed to join, was because Sanji and Zoro boosted up so much that they surpassed Jinbei. And it's like ever since he joined, he was always going to be second fiddle to Sanji and Zoro.
I'm not denying that, but the problem is that his pedigree warrants him to be right there with Zoro and Sanji. That's the issue I have.
Right.
My issue is that I think that initially Oda had in mind 5 heavy hitters when you include Yamato in there too.
Yamato should have joined.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But then Oda, because he wanted to make the story shorter, not like 2,200 chapters, he said, okay, let me just get rid of Yamato and the crew, have her join like come the end of it all, and then also have Jinbei be relegated to these positions, because it's like it makes no sense that Jinbei's being treated this way.
I hate to be a ringing bell over here, but this is another Oda issue with his writing. He doesn't know how to like utilize all the crew in every single arc. Where
I think he does, but the problem is that he doesn't want to have the issue we had where he's here for like 3 years or 2 years, and it's like, oh shit, like the arc is going longer than I thought it would. I feel like with Whole Cake Island, that was a pretty, like he said it was gonna be 1 year. We spent 2 years on Whole Cake Island, and then the Wano Country arc, I'm pretty sure he had a deal. Let's say maybe spend like only because Dressrosa was as long as arc beforehand, and then and then Wano blew out of the water in terms of length.
Yeah, Wano is like
that's also because he had too many characters too.
That's why he didn't have Yamato join the crew, and that's why he decided to have Jinbei in these lesser roles. Jinbei, think about it. Usopp has done more than Jinbei this arc.
Unironically true. And
Jinbei does one vagabond drill.
Yeah.
That's it.
I also wanted to bring up can you imagine if Jinbei joined the crew before Wano, no one can tell me that he was not going to overshadow Sanji and Zoro at that point in time. Like
early Wano, yes. Early Wano, yes. Because early Wano, a lot of people and myself did not see Zoro and Sanji being first division commanders.
No, they were not even beating before their buffs. They were not even beating senior officers, in my personal opinion.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think they probably could have beat them.
No, their boosted power was just ridiculous. Like so many people got buffed in like Wano.
Because I compare Oven to some of the senior officers, and Sanji did pretty good against Oven for one attack.
Wait, wrong question. The question is, were they as good as Jack when they get into Wano Country?
Hell no.
That's the question.
Free buff.
And so if they're not, that means that they're in that senior officer role then.
Yeah, they were senior officer tier. They were not in commander tier at that point. Yeah,
they were fringing into 3. They were fringing into 3.
Whereas Jinbei was already in commander tier. So it's like if he joined before they got their buffs, they would have been just overshadowed. That's the point.
Yeah, no, and I agree with that. And I agree because that also was the same conversation with Yamato at the end of Wano Country. People were saying that, oh, she's stronger than Zoro or Sanji. And in retrospect, I actually do agree. I think at that time, she probably was still stronger than Zoro and Sanji.
Relative to them post buffs. At least relative to them.
Yeah. And people didn't like the idea of someone like that joining the crew, which is ironic because nowadays I can't stop seeing people say, Loki's going to join the crew. It's like, why would you want that? There's no way Zoro and Sanji can catch up to Loki to keep the status quo.
Yeah, because Loki's pretty much going. He's on lockstep with Luffy right now. And
Loki's already straight to end game because he's already matching and fighting against Emu. And mind you, Loki should on paper still be nerfed-ish at least because of what he took from Shamrock and from Gunko beforehand. If that still matters, it's up to Oda.
In terms of more nerfed in terms of how Emu is and in terms of physical condition and health. We all know that regardless of how injured a One Piece character is, power output is not necessarily a concern. They can output as much power as they want regardless of their state.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
but
All right, King.
ahead.
Much of the some donations. King G. Much of the $5 says Candel is a holy knight from the Menmayer family who infiltrated Esperia or Esperia. I won't say the name for the hunting for the hunting tourney. Had a child
Esperia.
with Esperia. Sure,
He's
Esperia.
moving like Shamrock. I mean,
Yeah, right. Yeah,
So-
yeah. Moving
she's
like
a
Garling.
female Shamrock. Whew.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
she's
Garling,
she's a
Garling,
female
yeah.
Garling.
It's-
Yeah, she's a
so,
female
okay, so-
Garling.
Did they?
So wait on. So once again, Candel is a holy knight from the Menmayer family who infiltrated Esperia for the hunting tourney. Had a child with the king, Davy clan member, and then killed him on a sneak attack, and then took Shuri to Garling. Like Garling.
Did they say in this chapter that the kingdom fell? Because I there was a translation that I
Yeah,
was reading.
it's no
and I was
longer
like,
existing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Brooke-
the kingdom
Brooke
fell.
said
Damn. Damn,
Brooks-
so Brooks' kingdom's no longer here. Fuck. So yeah,
Yeah,
I hate to say it, that
Brooke-
might be a good theory right there.
Yeah. Brooke said just before the flashback began that the kingdom.
Female Garling. Damn, that might. I don't know.
That,
Not crazy.
or like
That's
a
not-
female Garling, like equivalent, but it's like we know that there are like there should be like female god knights as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah.
know that there are because of Maffy, pretty much. Like
I
we
mean,
know that there are.
This is definitely before Garling was head of the God Knights. So maybe shit, she might be
No,
a
this-
very standout
Wh- wh-
officer. If
no,
she is a God
this
Knight.
was no. If you think about it, when this happened, Garling should be like a kid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This
Yeah.
might be before he was born, even.
No,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, because it's 7 years ago, and Garling was around when he was 50. No,
Yeah,
wait,
About
Garling
20.
No, Garling should be a child at this point.
is Garling in the
Because
70s?
God Valley. God Valley,
Garling's in
he
his
should be like
70s.
what in his 20s, 30s,
No,
something
he
like
should
that.
be in. He should be in like his late 30s because he basically looks like Shanks with a different hairdo.
Let's figure it out.
That's basically pretty
Let's
much
do the
what
math.
Yeah, because and Shanks is 39 right now.
Actually,
so
there's no mention
Yep.
about Garling's age. Shit.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
There's no
unknown,
mention
but it's
about
like if we
Garling.
assume that it was similar to Shanks's.
We know he
Like,
ages. We know he definitely ages. So
Yeah,
he's not
he
immortal or whatever.
So he's
I'm
probably.
saying
not
I
saying
don't
this.
think I'm saying I don't think he's 70 right now, like current time.
he's
no, I
probably
think-
like 60.
He might be, though, because he's old.
No, he could be.
No, he's probably
even
in his 60s.
he could be probably in his like
How old
80s.
is Garp?
Look, Garp is
60,
78.
right?
78.
Oh, he's 78. Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
wasn't Garp like even at that God Valley time? He was like one of the older ones. so-
Yeah,
no,
78, yeah.
At that point, he was
Yeah.
40. He was 40
Yeah,
at
'cause-
God Valley.
Because
yeah, and I
when
think- I
Rox
definitely think
invaded
Garling
the
was
Holy
younger than him.
Land, when Rox invaded the Holy Land, Garp's
Yeah,
like
that was-
16, 17 years old, and he already
No,
has
fi-
Dragon
that
as
was
a kid,
50
which is
that
crazy.
was 56 years ago. Garp would have been 22 at that point.
yeah.
Yeah, I definitely
During
think
God
Garling
Valley
was
or
younger
during
than
this
him.
point?
No, when
The Rox
when
invasion.
Rox confronted Emu.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
yeah, that was the
He already
same
has a
year.
kid already at that point.
That was the same year actually that him,
Wait.
Sengoku, and Suru joined the Marines. It was
Yes.
that year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dragon's 55. Yeah. So.
yeah.
So
Dragon
yeah,
is 50, yeah.
yeah. Dragon's 55. So let's say, yeah, I would say he's probably
Gar-
Garling's
Gar-
60.
Garp had Dragon when he was 23.
Yeah,
because
year
Gar-
into
because-
their thing.
Because Dragon is 55. You just add the ages.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Again, so, at
So I would
23
say for Garling, pretty much just take Shamrock's and Shanks's age and just double it. They're 39 right now. Garling should be like 78. So he should be like around the same age as like Garp and Sengoku.
Shanks
Gotcha.
right now looks older than Garling did at God Valley.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
around.
'cause Shanks
I'm
is in his
saying
40s,
around the-
right?
Shanks is almost
No,
40 years old. I think he's 39.
No, Shanks,
Like
Shanks
39
is
or 40.
39. Shanks is 39.
Yeah,
Alright, so he's
definitely don't
almost-
I
so he's
definitely don't
almost
think
40.
Garling was. I don't think
Yeah,
Garling was
almost.
born by.
I would say
Alright.
Garling is
So
in
let's
his
say-
70s.
I think in God Valley, Garling was probably in his 20s. He's probably like 23, 24, something like that.
30s
Yeah,
at
his
the latest.
kids. Yeah. Yeah. And
So
then that would
60s or
definitely mean he
70s.
probably. So then back during Brooks' time, he probably isn't born.
Yeah, I don't think he's.
Yeah,
born.
he was probably a child at that point, or he wasn't born yet. Either
Dragon
one
is
or the other.
55. Garp
Dragon
is,
is 55, yeah.
78.
78. Yeah.
Yep.
23 age difference.
I found it interesting that that Brooke said that Shuri is 77.
But you know who was around? Kureha.
That's I know. I
Kureha.
hate all these flashbacks and we don't get Kureha. I'm kind of pissed. I'm like, show Kureha somewhere.
And you know what's crazy? Back in Brooke's flashback, she was already 71.
She was
That's some shit.
Oda really
Kureha was
like,
71 when Brooke was 20.
Was 20.
Fuck,
yeah,
Oda
because,
really
because
just
she's
like during these
because she's
flashbacks just
currently
give like a little
100
tiny panel to Kureha
because
just doing
she's-
some random shit.
You
because
think-
she's
you
currently
think she would be right.
141. She's
Because she should have been in Harold's early part of his
Oh, wait.
flashback, man, just walking around.
Did Kureha? Yeah, well, she should be actually when Harald was also a kid too. But hold on, did she go out to sea like in the Grand Line or no? Do we know that?
Wait, when did Loki's flashback? When did the whole?
I mean, Oda could have done some shit.
When did the
Oda,
first?
he started in 105, but we also saw Kid Harold as well. So
Yeah, if it was 105, she would have been 36 back then.
and that was when he was a teenager. Then he's a kid, but giant years. So it's I mean it's oh my god, it's crazy to think about Kureha, man.
And it's crazy. You know who's the next oldest character after Kureha in the story? Like the next oldest human?
Human?
It's the guy from Wederia Haradas. He's 94 or like 96.
Oh, that dude. So he's 50 years younger than she is, and he's 94.
You can look up Wederia, like Haradas. If I'm not,
the main wizard dude. Yeah,
he's like 90. She's like
what was that one queen from Kuma's kingdom? Like I forgot
That
what
was-
like that
that
the
was
Dowager
Connie.
girl. Do
That
we have
was
an age on
Connie.
her? Because I remember she was old. Like she was like
that was
really old.
Connie.
Connie, yeah. I think Connie's like
Um,
super old too.
It's hard to say because Bulldog was also pretty old.
And that was her
pretty
son.
old at
That was her son
Yeah.
who looked old.
Yeah, she could have been easily in her hundreds if you
I would say
really think
100
about it.
at the bare minimum, like
Yeah,
an even 100.
Yeah,
Yeah, Harris is 97 years old. That's some shit.
Yeah,
he's 8'4", 97. Jesus.
yeah,
man. Oda loves his big people.
yeah. But that's the next oldest person.
As a
Like
human. confirmed.
Korea
Yeah,
has
yeah,
a
yeah.
44 year lead on him.
Yeah, 44 years, man.
Yeah, Korea has 141.
Jesus.
That's crazy.
Like Correa did, of course, mention the D-Clan, so she knows what's going on with the dude. She has an idea, but
Yeah.
you know, like she's
Yeah,
not saying
she
shit.
should.
Yeah.
She's not
Also-
saying shit. She's not in the flashbacks. It's whatever.
Also, here's a crazy thing. When Harald died, he was only 3 years older than Korea is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 144, but that's 48 for like a human. Like that's
And
the
Korea's
equivalent.
probably gonna still keep living post One Piece.
Yes.
I'm not sure because the Oda mentioned that like 140 was like regular life expectancy, although we've never seen this could have been
But that's the
retconned.
norm? No way.
No,
He said something. I think the opposite. I think he said like Korea's a superhuman for living that long.
No, because originally he said that 140 plus was like the norm, but I think he might have retconned that
Look
later.
up Korea's
because
thing. It should be in
yeah.
the trivia section.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
he
but
definitely
it-
mentioned with Korea.
Yeah, Korea is definitely like an outlier. Pretty much.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. She is the outlier. She is the singular outlier.
She's older than any human that has ever existed in real life. Like I think the oldest person that has ever lived lived to like what 116 maybe.
It's
Like,
120, something like that, because there are people that do live that long. But yeah,
I think
Korea's-
I think that's like the biological limit. I think that's like 125.
Yeah.
That's like
Again,
as
at
long
the end
as
of the
you
day,
can,
yes,
like, yeah.
Korea is just unmatched when it comes to her
Yeah.
age.
149 pull 100 and 140. Yeah, 141.
She's
The
140.
time skip. Yeah, let me see here. In the trivia section, what do you want to know?
SBS. There should be an SBS in the trivia section, or like a mentioning of like,
In
hey, like,
SBS,
Oda mentions at her
in
age.
SBS, a reader asked Oda if Dr. Koreha will be all right on the next year, as Oda discussed that in One Piece world, a normal human can only live up to 140 years. although she's already 141. Oda says
Okay.
she is still superhuman in the
There we
sense
go.
that she goes beyond other people, so that she'll be okay. So yeah, she's superhuman in that aspect.
So she's
She's a
basically like
superhuman.
she's a super centenarian. That's basically what she is.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah,
in One Piece, normal people can get to 140. That is true.
Yeah, but that should be
very high is
rare.
extra special.
Yeah,
Yes.
because even like to be a centenarian is not exactly uncommon, like in real life, but it's like not a lot of people get there, let alone like getting past 100. Like I think the life expectancy on today is like what 70. Like
I think like
worldwide,
a lot of
think-
Japanese people can live with like longer ages normally, for whatever reasons. But yeah, I think you're right. Where it's like a lot of times the centenarians like they get there because of various conditions or various physiques. Like it kind of depends.
Environments.
Yeah,
but
environments too. Yeah,
I
it's like some
think
folks some folks they be straight up drinking like Coke every day and they're somehow 100 plus. Like what the fuck? Like how?
yeah, but I think
You know?
but I
Smoking
think
cigs.
yeah,
Yeah.
but I think
drinking.
like the
It's like,
regular
bro.
human lifespan is around 70. I think the last time that I checked, like
Where
it's
in
like
a
between
no.
In
'Cause,
general.
A lot of countries are very different because obviously they have to factor in
No,
war
I'm saying
countries and
I'm saying the world average.
world average. Oh, let me see this.
Yeah,
World
like,
average.
I would
between,
probably
like,
say the world
68 and
average,
70.
denying X factors like war and stuff. Yeah, it's probably 70.
No, it's
World average
probably around
lifespan is 73 years old.
There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
There you go.
that's what I was saying. Like around 73. Yeah.
Yeah, the
By
exceptions
region-
are
Wait, what the
like
fuck?
100 plus. What?
What's
How
wrong?
is Australia that high?
It
Because
has a
the
lot-
Aussies
it
have
has a-
survived the dark continent, Cole. Don't worry about it.
It's because
How
of
did I get killed by giant spiders and fucking
Because
goddamn
they're
like
from the dark continent,
like
Cole.
flying
They
stingrays and
survived.
shit and
It's
like
They
because
adapt,
crocodile-
bro.
it's
They
What?
adapt.
They've adapted, man. They've lived
it's
in the
because-
gourmet world.
It's because the level of healthcare down there is
It's like
way
once you
higher
go
than
out
in
at
most of
like
the world.
age 5 as an Australian, you're like fighting
Yeah.
for your life every day to the
It's
point
like the
where,
Spartans, Cole. Like once you
regular
have a
shit just
5-year-old, you
can't
must
kill you.
fight an alligator one, and then you unlock the secrets.
when you think about it, like those places that usually have
No.
like higher lifespan than you.
Wait, no, this is bullshit. This is Chinese propaganda. How is Hong Kong number 3? That's propaganda as fuck, dude. That's propaganda. That's propaganda.
No,
What about
no,
Taiwan?
no.
What's Taiwan?
Taiwan?
Taiwan.
I don't see
is probably,
Taiwan.
like-
There you go. There you go. It's propaganda. There you go.
I was gonna say like with Australia, you know how like in Invincible when you turn 18 as a villain, you gotta like fight your parents. They gotta fight a kangaroo.
Yes.
Like that's how they.
Oh, you gotta fight kangaroos when you're like 18 years old. It's like a
kangaroo.
coming of
Also,
age ceremony to straighten your body bet.
Yeah.
The kangaroo
things
shows
gain
up,
your
Cole.
past to
Have you
live longer.
forgotten? It's your name day.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, all jokes aside, like Australia is not as bad as its reputation implies it is. Plus,
Sure.
the healthcare there
Sure.
is just
You sound
absurd.
robotic to anybody else or?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, the highest is
Switzerland makes
Monaco.
sense.
Then you have San Marino. Then you have Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, and
Andorra.
Andorra, Switzerland, Australia, Italy, Singapore, Spain, Liechtenstein, Malta, Liechtenstein, Okay,
No,
Liechtenstein,
Liechtenstein.
Lelouch.
Liechtenstein. Yeah,
Yo.
Mein Führer. Okay, okay, I need to stop. Malta, France, Norway, Sweden, Vatican City, UAE, Iceland, Israel, Canada, Ireland, Portugal, Qatar, and Luxembourg. Okay.
Yep.
But okay.
Dude, we suck. We're on the fucking bottom of the list.
No, we're not.
No,
We're
you're-
like on the
no, you're
49th.
not-
Relax.
No, you're not in the.
We're in the
bottom.
I
middle.
mean, that's not great. We're not
No.
great.
U.S.
All-
ranks
all of us
49th
usually-
with his overall life expectancy of 75.5, 79.5.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the lower ranked countries are mostly like in Africa, where it's like healthcare is like more
Sure,
difficult.
because there is no healthcare.
There is some, but it's like in most regions
All right.
it's not like proper.
We're playing fast and loose with healthcare, though, when we have to do that. But
Eh,
sure.
definitely are.
it depends. Like if you look at most of the world, it's like average to good. Like North America, South America, most of Asia, it's like on the average side. It's not like tremendous, but it's not like horrible.
Maybe in certain regions.
Yeah.
All right,
It
and the last
depends on where you
donor, last donor real quick. Annie Hime. Oh, you're back. What's up? 10. Hey, Coach, just wanted to apologize for the dono for in the beginning of the stream. I didn't mean to ruin anything for you in the chat. I'll be sure to leave any future donations. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, just be careful.
Oh,
That
did you get
stuff.
spoiled?
Well, because Annie Heme was like, I think she was talking about, like you may want to like no spoilers, but and then after that, but those I think she was referring to like some of Usopp stock. So I was like, hold on. So I was like, I just kind of backed
she
out.
said something
Yeah.
about
So
Usopp stock
it
is like
was nothing
plummeting.
crazy, nothing
Yeah.
crazy after like
Okay.
but
It's like
based on
Sure.
like what she was saying or what she was alluding to, it was probably gonna be a spoiler. Like Usopp was not getting some love, or somebody else was getting way more love than Usopp. One of those two things.
And who
One
else
being
but
Brook.
right? Yeah.
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 But we're good though. We're good at Hammy. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. And yes, you're right. I don't think all these places have well,
Good
I mean, to be
health.
fair,
Yeah.
I think it's also because of the food too. Because I think the quality of food in some of these countries is a lot better than what we have over here. Like over here, you look at a package of something, it's like processed to like the umpth degree. I go to Japan, I'm like, yo, why is the food just better here? Like it's crazy. Like every time I visit Japan, I swear to God, I lose weight. And I'm like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Well, it depends on what food you're eating, because there are some also
But
very
even like
fatty
the
and spicy
craziest, like
foods.
fattiest foods, I'm still like losing weight. And I'm like, yo,
because
It's also
less-
portions.
like-
man. It's also
it's-
portions.
bro, you can ask Jota, you can ask my Vibe, you got Popo. I don't go small portions at all, and I still lose weight.
No,
I
no,
believe
bananas.
because
I
the
believe you.
products there are less like ultra processed than like the United States. So
Yeah, no, there are
they're
those
more
X
natural.
factors for
You're probably
sure.
right, yeah.
And again, yeah, absolutely. It's just there are so like Cole's saying, there is some natural stuff with their food that isn't like ours. But also, I do think it does come down to certain circumstances, because there are like I watch a lot of Japanese YouTubers when it comes to like culinary stuff. There is certain foods, just like in every country, that is way bad for them that they have that if they had on the regular, they would
Yeah,
have
I
issues
think it's
just
like-
like us.
I think it's I've heard before that they have an issue with ramen, because a lot of ramen can be like
Yep.
super salty with the high sodium counts, and so you have to be
Yeah.
very, very careful. Like it's like way higher sodium than I think. I don't know if it's like in the thousands of milligrams, but it's like one bowl ramen can have
probably
a fuck ton.
hundreds. Probably
Yes.
hundreds.
I think
Yeah.
100 I think is like normal over here, but I think for them it could be even higher, like in the high hundreds. Like
Yes.
in
Yeah,
800s per
absolutely.
like
That's
bowl.
very
MSG, Cole, MSG, baby.
Yeah,
Bro, the
that
Chinese
would
love
be-
that shit, bro. They love it.
Yeah.
They love it.
It's
But it
very,
makes
Basically,
shit taste
there's
good.
something.
it's very dangerous if
Mhm.
you're like hypertense.
Right.
Very,
Yep.
very
Right.
Which in Japan, everyone's fucking hypertense,
But I feel
mean,
like also,
that's
but I
one
feel
of-
like in Japan they have like certain cultures that really do emphasize healthier eating, like certain ceremonies that revolve around tea, like eating matcha or eating things like that, which are more like natural, like they incorporate that to like sweet stuff, so it kind of matches each other. I think also because of how it's at least in Tokyo, how it's built, it's like there's less focus on transportation via cars, so folks walk a lot more often. And then they have to like go from like train to go to their spot. So like there's things of that sort that you see in Japan that you kind of see like in some parts of America, but not all of America.
Yeah, most
But-
of the world is not as into fast food as the United States.
Oh
Not
no,
even
absolutely
close.
not. Absolutely.
Yeah, but Qatar's
but,
in there. Qatar's in the fast food big time. What's up?
But I was also gonna say, Japan also has a lot more sedimentary lifestyles too, especially with offices. They have a lot of issues where because you're literally in a desk a majority of your day, if not multiple days, that also leads to, hey, if you're doing that and you get a bowl of ramen, that's gonna fuck up your diet, man. That's gonna fuck you up
Yeah,
really hard.
sedentarism
I don't know
and
about that,
plus
but-
like high calories is
Mhm.
not a good combination.
I mean,
at
have
all.
you seen Oda's comments, man, about him, smoking and not eating right, and then he's in like his offices a lot.
Yeah. But Oda also does like 4 hours sleep a day, and then Oda also has
That also isn't good for him either. Yeah,
and then So he's and then also I think he loves donuts. So he's smoking cigarettes, eating a lot of donuts, 4 hours a day.
Lot of
Always in the
sugar,
office, like of course,
lot
like,
of
I mean,
curry
like yeah, of course,
style.
like yeah. He's getting fucked up. Like he's not like going out, like walking. He's not like on a regular basis. He's not doing like lifting work. He's not lifting his body.
There's also
He's
his age,
things
he's
that sort.
already in his 50s.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily matter in terms of like if you want to actually do like muscle training and strength training. That's the thing. Like you just don't do like the heaviest weights. Like what a lot of folks, what they do is that it's so dumb, but like a lot of folks, they try and lift weights that they're not accustomed to, like heavy weights, and they use free weights. They don't use machine weights. Use machine weights, people. Okay, if you're gonna lift, you use machine weights because they're better for you because you can control them easier. Free weights is fine when you're like hella when you're younger, but when you're getting older, you definitely want to use machine weights a lot more, without question.
For sure.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Real quick, okay, and then I think last dono for today. Swaggin, who do you think Dozon could be in the mural? Oh.
Well, yeah, it goes back to what we were saying with the name and
That is
whatnot.
actually a good question.
Let's go to mural.
I like the war god theory.
Going back.
It definitely is.
Going
Back
back
to the past, Samurai
to
Jack.
the past.
I do
In the
Oh,
mirror.
I miss
the
Samurai Jack
suggestion
so
that
much.
like maybe Dozon could be the D, but I also don't think that like they would reveal it just
Dozon
casually
be the
like that.
D. I mean, that's like that's crazy. The one of the enemies of the D's is using a technique and saying, yes, just like the D's, I'll fight
Okay.
like them.
No,
Is
that's not
Dozon the
technique he
guy
was
with the
saying.
sword and the shield
was-
over here? Is that Dozon?
That's not the technique. He was just saying like
I think Dozon might be the guy with the spear because Emu now has a long ass stick.
Really?
Yeah.
So this
I mean,
is
we
Dozon.
we saw
It
we
prob- it
saw that
probably
he
is.
fought with
Yeah.
we saw that he fought with a hammer. So because it's like
Yeah. Yeah.
back then, based on what we see, Ragnar was like a regular hammer. He just had a Ratatoskr as like his companion. So
This is Dozon isn't the name of his attack. He was saying like I will erase you just like Dozon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was.
Dozon
the
is-
idea is
Dozon's a
he's saying
person.
it as a name.
Dozon's
Yeah,
a person,
familiar.
not the name of the attack.
yeah, the attack was Graham. That's what
Is
he
this-
was referring to.
I do wonder, is this panel out in the physical mangas yet? Because I am curious if Oda might have to like redraw some stuff here.
Here?
I'm not sure.
It could
actually.
happen because if that is supposed to be the war god, like you said, he uses a hammer, but like that's clearly a spear or a stick.
Okay, I guess the idea is okay. Maybe Ratasker, the ice squirrel, maybe he wasn't a hammer back then, and then maybe he turned to a different fruit later on.
No,
Yeah, a
we
regular
see
squirrel
it in
turned
the
into a fruit.
we see it in the manga. There is a panel when they're explaining the war god, and we see those on
Ratatasker.
elbaf. Yeah, we see Ratatasker as like a separate entity.
Yeah, no, I'm not denying that. It's just trying to correspond with the mural as well. Like
I forgot
it-
I forgot what the chapter is, but it definitely
yeah,
there's definitely a panel for that.
it's the chapter where we see Nidhogg like for the first time and fall Mountbeard goes into about the war god and whatnot.
Oh yeah, the introduction of the Nidhogg. Let me actually see if I can find like the debut chapter.
But yeah, no, I mean it wouldn't be too out of place if Oda wanted to like touch up that mural just with the hammer and whatnot.
Okay, let me just see here. When was Nidhogg first introduced? It was
be-
chapter 1170.
Yeah, it can't
Apparently.
be too far away.
Yeah, 1170. So, not too long ago actually. It was like 13 chapters ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
yeah.
Yeah, like you do see Ratatasker by himself next to
Yeah.
the war god.
Because you would imagine there had to be a model for Ragnar to like become that. So it's like I think that makes sense.
Well, like what? Like Ratasker was
Like imagine like before before there was before Shamrock had Cerberus, like there was an actual three-headed dog, or before Spandam had Funkreed, there was an actual
We've
elephant.
said this before that there is
Yeah.
a chance that, especially with the Zoans, their creature devil fruits could have
Yeah.
been genuinely things, and through genetic modification back during the Void Century, they could have made them
Which-
into fruits.
which makes perfect sense because it's like Zoans are animals. Most animals are sentient, but it's like but it's like for gods like Zaza, for example. Then you go for the extra mile. They're sapient. They're sophons. So it's like that's usually something that people reserve for like humans, but it's like there are like high intelligence animals in general can be considered sapient. Stuff like crows, dolphins, elephants, like they can be considered like sapiens. But it's like it has to be a very intelligent.
Okay,
creature.
but so in the mural, either Dozon's this big guy with the spear, or this guy, because maybe at that point in time, maybe Rat-Tasker wasn't in the spear. I mean, the hammer, maybe, or it could be this because no one has a hammer here. So I'm assuming the war gods are part of this, but no one has a hammer.
Now, is there a squirrel on the mural? Anywhere?
I don't see a squirrel. I see a Tontada. I see that. I see a Minx, Lunarians, Meth, Bastians, Samurai. I do not see anything that looks like a squirrel. No.
I could see the thing that's like right next to like the wing of like the dragon at the center, like that thing that looks like there's a tail like behind the whale.
Yeah, that's probably a mink.
Okay, fair
Probably.
enough. But it's the closest thing that I think has, because even the tail.
This could be maybe
looks
the
like
squirrel, but I don't know.
Yeah, the tail looks like a rodent tail. It almost looks like a squirrel tail. But yeah, it could be a mink as well. Because the only rule for you to be a mink is that you have to be a mammal, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reptile.
Bipedal, human, mammal. Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah. This
No,
okay.
the-
I'll say like, this guy could be the squirrel, maybe, but it's hard to tell.
I could see that.
Because if you have the minx over there, because like if you have the minx over here, and then what the hell is this then? Maybe it's Rat-Tasker.
Yeah, I could
Maybe.
definitely see that.
And the war god's out in front.
Yeah, because you can also say that the other one, that one's a paler one, so maybe that's also a Sulong mink.
Yeah.
I could see that definitely.
But then why have the Sulong mink and then also have regular minks? I don't think so. That's why I think it's weird. You could argue that could be Rat-Tasker. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. It's either one or the other.
Yeah, I hope we come back to the mural with the straw hats, because I feel like we need to see this mural one more time.
I agree. We definitely need to at that point.
There are so many details here that Oda's slowly like giving us context.
Taking us, bro.
Do we think there's something in the position where Frankie was actually at? Because I know like people kind of theorized
that could have been MF.
There's an idea.
It could have been
actually
MF
something
there.
else there.
Or maybe the hammer's here. Who knows? The lightning, like remember when Loki hit the tree? Lightning, hammer.
Maybe.
Could be.
Actually, no. Do we see MF in the mural?
Oh yeah, we do. Over here.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Here.
Here he is. Yeah, he's right here.
Yeah.
There should be something that like the base of the trees like hiding, or like that.
Yeah, I'd assume
It
so.
could be. It could be a straw hat for all we know. Who knows?
Oh, now we're cooking.
We don't know.
Imagine Frankie comes back and we finish the conflicts. He just doesn't mention the mural because the straw hats just don't talk to each other.
I mean that is so
One Piece.
weird from
That is so Oda.
It is
Yeah,
so
but-
Oda. It's so
Yeah, it
Oda,
is.
but I would fucking lose my mind. I'd be like, come on, Oda,
it
please.
also makes no sense that like someone like Robin keeps important things from the rest of the Straw Hats, when I think that she should definitely tell them.
Yeah, we've talked
She's
about
tried
that
before,
before.
but like Luffy would just sit there and like fucking fuck off. or
No, but
some shit like that.
she doesn't have
Alright.
to tell Luffy, but it's like she should tell
You got it,
someone.
Uncle.
What's up, Cole?
Yeah, and it's 10:30. It's time to skedaddle.
Oh, it's fine. Did you enjoy your time?
No, I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, of course. No, it was a good time.
No, I
Chapter.
didn't enjoy my time.
I was
I've fallen asleep
joking.
for so long. I mean, I've fallen asleep for so long. What do you mean I want to enjoy my time? We're good. We're asleep for 5 hours. What are you talking about?
I'm
What?
joking, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say, good. All right, you were good though. I'm gonna see you guys. So I told this to Julius. I'm thinking about doing like a tier 3 day. So let's say not do chapter reactions like this, but let's say have like a day on, let's say a Saturday afternoon or Saturday afternoon, where we spend a few hours with the tier 3, talk about anything we talk about, like say for the chapters or for, events like gaming stuff, or let's say for streams, like, the streams that Twilight always wants to do, like things of that sort. So I'm thinking about having like a day dedicated for that on Saturdays. That's my plan.
If you do those, you
yeah.
will have to keep like a strict regiment for that, because
Yeah,
there could
that's
be
it.
like there would be like, let's say 3 chapters and maybe let's say a game that comes out that people want to talk about. You would have to do
that's
like
fine.
definitely like a certain amount of time per thing.
Also,
but that's
Cole,
the idea.
I do have a suggestion.
I would suggest
Um,
Sundays if possible, but that's
Sundays
Yeah.
normally I go to see family. If I can, maybe I can finagle to Sunday night. But I don't know
I would
how
be
many
fine.
cats gonna be available Sunday night like that. You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
be streaming Sunday nights, so I
Yeah.
rather
There you
like
go, yeah.
Saturdays.
I have a suggestion, Cole. Like,
What?
since we're in like the final stretch of like One Piece, I would suggest like, what if we do like, because usually the top 30 or like top 50 is like at the end of every year, right? But what if we
Yeah.
did like one at like the end of like every arc, regardless of when it ends. Like, for example, regardless of when elbaf ends, when it ends, we do something, or like we plan something for it.
I mean, how
So
much is
okay, so
gonna
let's say,
change?
so like okay, because like instead, let's say doing one every year, we just do, let's do it. So like we just decrease the number of times we do it, but we do it at the end of every arc.
Yeah, or we could do we could keep the top 30s, and we could do like a reverie of our own, or like almost like a preliminary match.
I mean, I guess we kind of already do that as it is, but I'm not against the
Yeah.
idea. Just that I just feel like
Just
people,
something
like the
to
fans,
consider.
like the fans are accustomed to that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I guess that could be, you know what I could do? I guess if you want to do it the other way, that's fine with me, but I know people want to have a video on that anyway. So I probably should do a video myself, like every
Yeah.
year. And then if you want to do like, let's say, okay, arc ends, we do a top 30 now at the end of the arc. So we get something out there for the top 30 for you guys in the stream. And then like at the end of the year, I could do another video, something like that if I need to for just myself. Okay?
I actually had something more like specific. It was like a top 30, like living at the end of like every arc, and like every end of year would do like a top 30 all time.
Well, yeah,
Something more
people
specific.
are
Oh,
desperately
man,
trying to
time.
start the all-time one, which I'm like, because we still have characters that are coming in like Herald and God Knights. I'm like, I don't think we're ready for an all-time one yet.
I'm not against it. It could be fun. I'm not against the idea. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that one I can think about for sure. I'm not against it then. I'm not against it.
Okay, thank
All right?
you.
All right, man.
All
All
right,
right, Biz.
well,
Then see you guys later.
when you do One Punch Man, I'll be there for tier
Oh,
3.
yes, sir. You
I
better
will be
You
there
better
as
be.
well.
All right,
I'll
good.
be there as
Yes.
well.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
absolutely.
I'll keep you guys posted then. No doubt. Be easy.
Be easy.
Later.
Yes, sir. All right, chat. That is it. Love you guys from the stream. If you're on YouTube, if you haven't done so already, YouTube, make sure to like the stream. Like your boy stream. Give it a thumbs up. Hit it. 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 I'm gonna see you guys on Twitch and on YouTube later. Actually, I may see you guys on Twitch later tonight for some Marvel Rivals. I'm not too sure though. I ain't too sure. All right, everyone. That's it. Take care. Stay safe. Peace out. Until next time. Have a nice one. The Brook flashback will be legendary. It kind of already is.